Smith from Waterloo Columbus, who also has a first-round bye. At weight class 120, we just had that matchup there, as we've got pins going all over the mat here. As coming up next for West Delaware will be Owen Ward on mat number 1, and see who's up on mat number 2.
And Jamie, when you get a minute, you got to talk about how tough that 138-pound bracket is on both sides of the sectionals. There's 6 kids, and any one of those 6 from this sectional and the other sectional, any one of those 6 is a legitimate placer down in Des Moines. But the problem is going to be getting there out of these sectionals. Owen Ward up. He's the 3rd seed, taking on Mason Burlage from Dyersville Beckman. He's a sophomore, 15-19. Owen Ward out quickly with a very nice single leg takedown. He climbs the body of Burlage, slaps a chicken wing on the right side of Burlage with an inside wrist on the left. Now he's looking to run it now, a half Nelson on the left, as Burlage tried to counter the wing by Ward. Short sit now by Burlage, over the top by Ward as he grabs the chin of Burlage, throws Burlage on his back. Looking for a fall is Owen Ward, again seated 3rd. He will have Caleb Wilson from Denver Chipola, the sophomore, at 38-8 in the bottom of the bracket. So it's going to be a dogfight at weight class 138. So Owen Ward trying to continue his season right here. He's got that right arm scoop. He's over the top. He's trying to go chest to chest. There's the foul right there at 54 seconds. So Owen Ward will advance with a 54-second fall, and he will take on Caleb Wilson, the sophomore from Denver Chipola, who's 38-8. And I'll tell you what, Jamie, that's going to be a dogfight right there. That's going to be, that match right there is going to be worth the price of admission. And that 138-pound bracket. On top is Drew Davis from Independence. Your 4th seed is Mitchell Schaefer from Columbus Catholic. He's a senior at 25-19, runs 44 matches. So I'll tell you what, it's going to be a very, very interesting weight class of 138. At 145 now, we have from West Delaware, number 6 seed Nick Casey taking on Seth House. House, the sophomore, Casey, the freshman. Your top seed at 145 is Cody Feldman from Beckman Catholic. Your number 2 seed is Caleb Bolin from Columbus Catholic. So we'll see what Nick Casey's got in store here for Seth House. House 21-24, Casey 2-19. And House trying to set up a low single on Casey. Casey doing a nice job with an underhook and stopped with a single. Casey tries to hit him with a throw on the outside of the net. It's going to be a 2.88 takedown for Seth House. We start this weight class 152 in front of us. We've got Tristan Volker, the number 4 seed, taking on Kale Capriva from GRNTGC. And that's the Gladbrook Rhinebeck North Tama Grundy Center. So it's going to be Capriva with a takedown on Volker. He will go up early 2-0. Volker doing a nice job with the sit-out turning. Now Capriva slaps a leg in on him, hooks his chin, gets a 1,001 count. So Tristan Volker in a little bit of a predicament here to start this match with 44 seconds gone in the match. There's a cross-body right by Capriva. He hooks the chin of Volker, and he's picking up back points on the far side with 56 seconds left to go. It's Seth House still leading Nick Casey 2-0, and Seth House up on top, right in an inside wrist and tight waist. Now he tries to set up a butcher. He's got the left arm of Nick Casey trapped underneath him, and he's trying to slap Casey on his back, and Casey's doing a nice job keeping his base up, and House is not allowed to turn him. There's Volker with a nice sit-out turn-in switch, and he picks up a 2-point reversal. He's down now 4-2. So that's a nice chain wrestling by the sophomore from West Delaware. Again, undersized for this class. He's a 45-pounder moving up. And we'll see what he has left to do in this first period. 33 seconds to go. Sit-out turn-in by Capriva. Stands up. Volker drops in on a single hard crossface just right across the bridge of the nose. Capriva's going to get a 2-point reversal. Slaps a leg back in on the left side of Volker. Hard crossface from left to right. He picks up a 2-point near fall. It's now 8-2 in favor of Kale Capriva. Let's check the clock out. 6 seconds left to go. Nice sit-out turn-in stand-up by Volker. He's going to pick up one. It's 8-3. Nick Casey picks up 1 point as the first period ends. So it's 2-1 down there. So Nick Casey putting together a very fine match to start against the very good Seth House from Independence, who's the third seed at 21-24. House with an inside wrist on the right. He's trying to pull that out. That's a good ride, that Syracuse ride. He's out front trying to roll that inside wrist out. Casey doing a nice job backing over it, not letting the House pull that out. Again, you got to work some hand control here if you're Nick Casey. Seth House doing a nice job up on top. In the meantime, Capriva throws Volker back on his back. Volker rolls through, but it's going to be a 2-point near fall for Capriva from GRNT GC. Don't know what his grade is right now. See if I can get that for you.
Not on there either.
Not on there. Sorry, Jamie. But he's 3-4 coming in, so opportunity for Volker to win this match, Jamie. Look at
really,
records.
It really is, and that's a matter of Tristan Volker's he's got to get to work here. You really got to get moving as he's flat on the mat right now, and here's Seth House with a chicken wing on Nick Casey. I think he's going to pick up a couple near fall points for sure, as now Nick Casey finding himself in trouble with that chicken wing from Seth House locked up on the right side, and House is going to run it again. And our official's going to look close. I think there's look close, but Casey's going to fight off his back there. And he's going to come up, pick up a 1-point escape. So it's going to make it, is it 5-2?
I think it is.
5-2. He gave him 3-point near fall, and Casey with the escape. 5-2, 25 seconds left to go in the second period.
Meantime, Tristan Volker picks up a 2-point reversal on a nice switch. It's 10-5 now, 34 seconds left, and Volker on top, not giving up at all. Again, an opportunity to win this match. It looks like Capriva's taking a rest underneath, not doing much. Volker's trying to set up a pinning combination. Jamie, we talked about that, how important hand control is. And the House did a nice job controlling that wrist and rolling out to that wing. If you're Nick Casey, you've got to keep hand control and get back to your feet.
Yeah, you really do, and that's especially in a 3-point match. You're not out of it here. You just got to get to work in the third period as House is going to pick up a single leg as time expires in the second period. So 5-2, it's going to be Seth House's choice, and I believe he's going to head to the corner. He's got blood time.
Well, Jamie, at the end of the second period, Tristan Volker had a nice turk in on Capriva, was turning him to his back, but he ran out of time. Capriva's going to choose down to start this third period. There's a Granby roll by Capriva. Volker does a nice job following it through. He puts a cross body right in. You got to be careful there for Tristan Volker. He gets switched. A 2-point reversal by Capriva. Boy, he just got his hips out of position, did Tristan Volker. Capriva's throwing a cross body right in on the left side. Now he's going to try a banana split out of it and turn Volker to his back. Volker wisely goes belly down. He's got to kick that leg free and get back to his feet. 12-5 with a minute and a half left in this match at 152. There's only 5 wrestlers, Jamie, so whoever loses this match, their season is over. 120 and counting, right on the edge of the mat. There's a butcher by Capriva. He's got the left arm of Tristan Volker trapped underneath. He's picking up back points. Volker tries to roll through. Not sure that was a good thing to do. Capriva's going to throw him to his back. Capriva in great position right now as he's chest to chest. Volker, there's the fall right there, Jamie, in 5 minutes even. So Tristan Volker's season will be over. So Volker will get 5th place here by virtue of double forfeits or double buys on the back side. So Volker's season will be over for right now. And again, Jamie, if you're Tristan Volker, you got to chalk this season up to experience. He's a sophomore, wrestling most of the time at 52, undersized for wrestling at 52. But you got to give the kid credit for stepping out on the mat and filling that hole in the lineup.
Yeah, you do, and that's the other thing. When you're wrestling, you're a sophomore underclassman wrestling at 152. You're not going to wrestle freshmen and sophomores at 152 pounds normally. You're going to be wrestling juniors and seniors as great. Like you said, you get gutsy effort all season long by Tristan Volker, stepping in and getting in that varsity lineup and gaining some experience. Up on mat number 2 right now, we've got Owen Grover from Beckman. He is a freshman at 30-10, taking on Seth Gretelot from GRNT. He's a sophomore at 2-12, so a very winnable match here for Owen Grover. A nice finish last week at the Walmart Conference Tournament. as finished in 4th place at the WAMAC last week. So good effort last week by Grover.
And Grover is got to go to blood time. There's Nick Casey trying to throw Seth House, Jamie. And House sagged on him. That was a double underhook, a lateral drop attempt by Casey. He tried to throw Seth House. You know, he really didn't need to try. He didn't need to throw it at that point. Got to build up some pressure there. And House just sagged on him and picked up the 2. It was 5-3 at the time. Now it's 7-3 in favor of Seth House. He's trying to advance for the Independence Mustangs. That's a weight class 145. He's seated number 3. He will take on, the winner of this match will take on Caleb Bolin from Columbus Catholic, who's 25-11. So Nick Casey right in this match from the get-go. And again, that's that freshman mistake, Jamie. You try to get impatient just a little bit and try to throw that. You know, be just a little bit more patient. You're in the match. That's got to be a caution there against House. Our referee didn't call it. House started on the left, went right to the right. But taking advantage, and he'll keep doing it. There's a hard chop by House. Casey belly down in the center of the mat. Now House going right back to work on the inside wrist and really driving that forward. And then Nick Casey's got some work to do. There's a high leg over. That's a 1-point escape by Nick Casey. Nice job of moving and clearing his hands and getting his hips out. But Jamie, there's 6 seconds left to go. You do that earlier. Now it's 5-4 instead of 7-3. Now you need to throw. Now you got to set up a throw. Now House is blocking him off. Duck under attempt by House. Casey trying to throw him, and that's a tough one to lose right there. That is a tough one to lose.
7-4 the final score there in favor of House at 145 pounds. So Nick Casey will move to the backside. He will take on Abe Snyder from GRNT, who lost in the first round against Ryan Maitland from Denver Chipola. So House advances to the semifinals. He will take on Caleb Bolin from Waterloo Columbus. Will Seth House after that 7-4 decision over Nick Casey. And I believe we're back to action over here on mat number 2 with Owen Grover of Beckman, Seth Gretelot from GRNT, and Grover with a 2-point takedown. He leads it 2-0. Over on mat number 1 now, we've got Ryan DeSoto, the senior from West Delaware, 16-11. He's taking on the senior from Denver Chipola, Jordan Haben, who is at 26-22.
Yeah, so you look at their records, Jamie, and that's even. Steven.
Here's Owen Grover from Beckman picking up a fall. So he will advance. He'll advance into the semifinals. He'll take on Ethan Smith from Waterloo Columbus with that fall.
Ron DeSoto in on a nice double. He's got to keep his legs. Nice knee slide. He got up on top. Let's see if he can dump Haben to his back. Haben with a nice down block. DeSoto drops right back in on that double. Again, he's on his knees, Jamie. We saw him here last week. Not a very good place to be in. Trying to set up a Kelly on a Haben, Jordan Haben from Denver Chipola. The Titans making the trip over on Highway 3 to 13 this morning. DeSoto with a couple of nice shots. Hasn't hit the mark with him yet, but he's been in deep on a couple. You got to make him work. And we've got Max right now at weight class 182 on the mat in front of us. He's the number 5 seed. He's taking on Michael Kreenert from, there's a nice throw, nice front headlock to a drive cradle by DeSoto. He's got a habit on his back. This will be huge. He's got 35 seconds. Slap the mat, Mr. Referee there. DeSoto, the orange and black faithful calling for a fall. Oh boy, Jamie. I'll tell you what, that referee down there has called a couple of quick pins, and now DeSoto had Haben bridging off his back. Couldn't get the fall, but he's going to pick up 3 and 2.
Yeah, nice job there. 2-point takedown and 3-point near fall for Ryan DeSoto. He goes up 5-0. Over on mat number 2, as Roger mentioned, Max Ridenauer from West Delaware. He's a senior at 13-18. He's taking on Michael Kreinert from GRNT. He's a sophomore at 21-14. So, again, another winnable match here. Nice throw by Max Ridenauer. And he's got Kreinert in a rear standing position. He's going to drop him down to the mat, pick up a 2-point takedown, does Max Ridenauer. He goes up 2-0 here. Just underway here, 20 seconds in to period number 1.
And Jamie, here's where we've talked about during the course of the season, West Delaware wrestling that extremely tough schedule. And you look at their records, some of the records aren't very shiny. And this is where you hope that tough schedule pays off today.
Absolutely. Second period over there with DeSoto and Haben. And DeSoto is down to start the second period, leading 5-0. As Haben deferred over to DeSoto, and he chose down.
Well, and it looks like DeSoto's wrestling the cradler, Jamie. So anytime you're wrestling the cradle, that hand control is important. And nice job by DeSoto. He picks the right hand of Haben.
Here's Ridenauer with a chicken wing on the right side of Kreinert, and he's going to pick up a couple near fall points. He kind of got a little high, and Haben was able to fight off his back, but Ridenauer keeps the wing in. He's going to pick up 2-point near fall as they're near the edge of the mat. Ridenauer's going to try to turn him back in and run with it. As he's going to do that, and he's going to lock up a double wing on the way by. He's got Kreinert on his back. As Kreinert's going to fight off, Ridenauer's going to reload it here. And he's still got a 2-point near fall. Our official down looking close. He's going to pick up 3 now. And I think our official missed a fall there as Ridenauer's still running that wing. Now he's going to reset, come around the front side. There's the fall for Max Ridenauer as he will advance into the semifinals to take on Elliott Ryan from Independence. So nice job there by Max Ridenauer getting himself into the semifinals.
And that's a great place to be, Jamie. You know, if you're not seeded, you know, fourth is not a bad place in a sectional. You're wrestling the top-ranked kid, and you lose that match, you got a chance for wrestle back, providing you come back and win on the bottom side. So hopefully this is the day that Max Ridenauer shows his true colors here. We've been waiting for him to blossom. We've been waiting for him to really get after it and show us what he can do. Hopefully this will be the day. 2-point reversal by DeSoto with 9 seconds left. And he's up now 7-5. So building the lead is Ryan DeSoto on Jordan Haben. Haben, the short sit, reaches down and grabs the left leg of DeSoto, but time's out. So we're going to the third period. Let's see whose choice it's going to be. It's going to be Haben's choice. He's going to go up.
Over here on mat number 2, we've got Tyler Hirsch from Beckman with an early takedown over Dana Boson from Waterloo Columbus. As Hirsch is a senior at 23-10. Boson is a senior at 12-15. So another winnable match here for the Blazers as Hirsch out quickly with that takedown, and he goes right to that wing series. He's going to tuck the hand underneath of Boson.
Jamie, down the far side, Ryan DeSoto finds himself in a bit of predicament as Jordan Haben locks up a cradle. We talked how important it is to hit the cross-face cradle. DeSoto up 7-0. I'll tell you what, he's going to be the victim of a fall right there. Haben down 7-0, Jamie. Again, you talked about that. You're wrestling a cradler. Haben slapped that cross-face cradle in, and you can see it coming. And that's one, you talk about things that hurt. That's a dagger right there for Ryan DeSoto. You're dominating the match for the first 2 periods. You take down, Haben takes up, you take down. You know you're wrestling the cradler, Jamie. You've got to come with that stand up and pull that cross-face off, and, well, he just didn't get it done. And that's the ups and downs of today. And that's a downer.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a tough one there is Tyler Hirsch over here on mat number 2 is going to win that match by fall over Dana Boson from Waterloo Columbus as we're on our last first-round match over on mat number 1 as Hirsch winning that match by fall in 1 minute 31 seconds. So over on mat number 1 right now, it's Spencer Schlarman from Beckman. He's a sophomore at 6-29. Taking on Will Blakesley from GRNT. He's a sophomore at 9-26. Over on mat number 2, Grant Hager, the number 1 seed from Beckman at 106 pounds, taking on Sam Platt from Denver Tripola, the 4 seed, who's a freshman at 23-21. And quickly, Hager out with that 2-point takedown. He leads 2-0 here with 25 seconds gone in period number 1.
Yeah, Jamie, that just, you know.
And Ryan DeSoto, while we've got it here, he will wrestle for 5th and 6th place against Seth Gretelot from GRNT.
That's one that hurts. You know, you're a senior and you got the match in hand, and you get thrown to your back. And, you know, we needed that quick fall. Ryan needed that fall when he had Haben on his back, but you don't get it. You got to keep wrestling, and that's all part of it. We've seen it a lot of places, and just makes your heart hurt. But that's wrestling this time of year in the state of Iowa. Schlarman finds himself in a butcher, and Blakesley is cranking that right arm. Sharman went back to belly down, so he's out of it. So that helps. Let's see if
chicken wing over here for Hager at 106 pounds. Grant Hager from Beckman is going to pick up 2-point near fall. Now he's going to reload that chicken wing against Sam Platt. Our official down looking close as Hager, the number 1 seed here today, looking for a fall. And I know 106 pounds, it was kind of a Womack round robin there with Ryan Phillips, Grant Hager, and Holden Griffith from Independence. And Griffith and Phillips splitting their 2 meetings here so far this season in the last 2 weeks. Will wrestle each other in the semifinal round.
Yeah, and that's going to be a great match.
3-point near fall for Hager, and Platt is going to try to come around the backside and hit a switch, but a nice re-switch there by Hager, and he's going to end this first period up 5-0 here in the semifinals at 106 pounds.
Ready to get a restart down on the far side, Jamie, as they went off the edge of the mat, so Schlarman will come back and take down Blakesley from GRNTGC. Will ride, and he's riding tough. Blakesley is 9-26. He's a sophomore. Schlarman is 6-29 as a sophomore. So a toss-up match. Looking at the records, it's going to be Schlarman's choice to start the second period. He's going to defer over to Blakesley, and Blakesley will go up on top of Schlarman.
Pretty easy day. We'll be talking about some other sectional wrestling tournaments, and that's why I say it's easy, because we only have 3 sites for all of our area schools today, as we've got 3 of our area schools right here in the West Delaware Gymnasium. 3 area schools are in Cascade today. Cascade, Monticello, and Anamosa are in Cascade for that sectional tournament. All of our Class 1A schools are in Starmont today. Starmont, Edco, Northland, East Buchanan, and the Coconut Valley, all at Starmont for that sectional wrestling tournament. I can only imagine it is a packed house up there in the Stardome today for that sectional tournament in Class 1A.
Yeah, I think so, Jamie. You got a Tri-Rivers Upper Iowa Conference sectional up there, and I'll tell you what, one of the best 1A sectionals around, and that district will also be a tough district with Wapsie Valley and Jessup and some other teams in there. So Katie barred the door at Starmont. They might be barring the door. One time, there's been crowds up there before. They've had to shut the door, and nobody else could get in. So hopefully that will not be the case today. Everybody that goes up there will get in. If not, we'll have updates. You'll have updates through the course of today. 2-2 now. Schlarman and Blakesley with 1:21 left to go.
Over here, Grant Hager leading 10-0 now, as he had another 3-point near fall to start this period over Sam Platt. We're at 106 pounds. Grant Hager, the number 1 seed from Beckman here today, just picked up another 2-point near fall to go up 10-0 with about 30 seconds left to go in this second period. So Grant Hager getting after it here so far, as again, we mentioned that round robin at 106 pounds, as there's only 4 wrestlers. And Grant Hager from Beckman, your number 1 seed. Holden Griffith from Independence, your 2 seed. He'll wrestle the 3 seed Ryan Phillips from West Delaware.
Yeah, that's going to
be that match will be on deck right after Grant Hager and Sam Platt.
That's going to be a good one. Schlarman with a nice 2-point takedown on Blakesley. He's going to take the lead 4-2 with 30 seconds left to go, and they're off the edge of the mat. So nice takedown by the sophomore from Dyersville Beckman. Gets in deep on a double, steps behind and trips Blakesley, and Blakesley had nowhere to go but off the edge of the mat. So 26 seconds left, and Blakesley will get set. Schlarman will ride the left side.
Third period over here. It's going to be Sam Platt's choice. He's going to choose neutral to start the third period. Here's Hager in where they haven't called it a 2-point takedown yet. He's still trying to cast himself around the backside.
Schlarman throws a half Nelson. Blakesley with the stand-up, and Schlarman picked up a single and back tripped Blakesley, and he ended up with a half Nelson. He just didn't get out to the side and drive it. He had a half. Now he does, but he's going to run out of time. That's going to do it right there. He threw that half Nelson and had it deep, but he didn't get out to the side with it, but that's going to be a 4-point move. He leads now 7-2, so great period for Schlarman. He picks up 6 points. He picks up 6 points in that period. So we're going back to neutral.
Here's a fall over here for Grant Hager for Beckman, as he's going to advance into the championship at 106 pounds with that fall. So Grant Hager from Beckman finds himself in the championship. And we haven't talked about the wrestleback situation yet, as if you lose in the semifinals, you will go down into the front side consolation, as Sam Platt will do, and you will wrestle the other semifinal loser. If you win that match, if you have not wrestled the wrestler who gets beat in the finals, you have an opportunity for a wrestleback. And here's the match we've been waiting for, one of our featured matches here. Ryan Phillips, saw Sam here today. Ryan Phillips from West Delaware taking the mat at 106 pounds as he's taking on Holden Griffith from Independence. These two split the last two meetings that they had. Ryan Phillips won the first meeting over in Independence last Thursday. Holden Griffith won on Saturday at the Walmack Invitational. So kind of the rubber match between these two teams, or these two wrestlers here today.
Back on the far side, it's a 2-point near fall for Schlarman. Now he's got a half Nelson, so Blakely's going to go right back to his back. He's up 11-2 now. And Schlarman might get himself on the front side with the fall. He's got that half in deep, and there's the fall. So Schlarman will advance with the fall. In the meantime, it's a 2-point takedown by Holden Griffith as he got in on a single. And Phillips missed the whizzer. There's 59 seconds left. This was an overtime or close match the first time. And Griffith last weekend caught Phillips for a fall.
Phillips pinned Griffith in Independence.
Okay, thank you.
I think last Saturday was a close match.
All right. Well, there's a chicken wing by Griffith on the left side of Phillips. I'll tell you what, you got to be careful. A hard cross face by Griffith. Now Griffith with the chicken wing back in. Phillips stands up. A side trip by Griffith has Phillips back down to the mat. Hard, tight waist by Holden Griffith using all that length. But he's got 27 seconds left to go in the first period. And Phillips trying to fight off that chicken wing on the left side that Holden Griffith has slapped. And now an inside wrist by Griffith. And Phillips is going to fight that off. 13 seconds left. Griffith will reload that. Phillips trying to work those arms forward. There's a nice stand-up by Phillips. He's got Griffith on his back for two reversal, maybe two back. I think he's only going to get the reversal, Jamie. We'll see if he gets the back. Might have been 2 and 2. Just a 2-point reversal. Good scramble by Phillips. And we've got to go to the blood table, so I think it's Ryan Phillips. So, Jamie, great scramble there by the freshman to end that period. But you know what? You can't let somebody control your arms like that and expect to come out of the match.
No, you really can't. You don't really want to rely on a scramble situation like that. I mean, he did a great job of taking advantage of it, but you got to get your arms free. And we saw that situation. If you sit around on the bottom and you're not getting hand control and you're not coming up, bad things happen. Look at 160 pounds just a little bit ago. Bad things happen when you sit around on the bottom. You've got to get out. Once that whistle blows, you're getting out of there.
And that's the whole. And there's, like we talked about before, why they're taking blood time here. Hey, you can't hold anything back here. You've got to go for 6 minutes. You've got to push the tempo, especially on this semifinal round match. If you lose this one, if you're Ryan Phillips and you lose this one, it's going to be pretty tough to come back. You've got to win it all. And same with Holden Griffith. Both of these guys are looking to think, hey, if I can win this match, I got a good shot at being a district qualifier. But I'll tell you what, there's 4 minutes left to go in this match, and it's anybody's match as we are 2-2. Takedown by Griffith, and a reversal by Phillips, and it's going to be Griffith's choice is going to defer over to Phillips, and Phillips will go neutral. Interesting choice there by Ryan Phillips, Jamie. Guess he didn't want to.
Yeah, I don't know if you really want to go down, the way that Griffith was wrapping up the arms of Ryan Phillips in that second period. I think that first period. I think you want to sit right here and maybe go to work on your feet.
Well, there's a throw by Griffith. They gave him 2 early. I'm not sure. There's 2 right there. That was an early 2-point takedown by our official. Phillips tried to come out of the scramble up on top of Griffith, and referee was looking close there. Phillips was just about on top with a high leg over and didn't quite get it. So Griffith is going to go right back to work There's an inside stand-up by Phillips. Let's see if he can turn this into a two-point reversal. He's going to fight the hands of Griffith for a one-point escape. It's 4-3 now with 1:09 left to go in the second period. This is every bit of the match that we thought it would be. There's an hard outside single by Griffith. Phillips trying to lock up the cradle. He's got a cradle locked up. There's a two-point takedown. He's getting back points right there, Jamie. This was a weird predicament. Phillips has the cradle locked up. Griffith scooped the left leg. He's got a hold of the right ankle. He's got a hold of the right ankle of Ryan Phillips. But Phillips has that cradle locked up, and he just holds Griffith in position right there. He's not going to get the fall.
That's going to be a 5-point move for Ryan Phillips. And again, opportunistic Ryan Phillips going to pick up a 5-point move off of that.
Now he's going to try to readjust. Got to be careful here, Jamie. He's going to readjust himself. He picked up 2 and 3. Now he's got a cross body right in on the right side of holding Griffith. Got to be careful right here. You don't want to give those points back up. 11 seconds. Griffith now trying to switch. Phillips with a hard cross face on Griffith. Now a Turk by Phillips. Looking for some back points. He's off the edge of the mat. Our Cowboys out. He's going to slap our official. Straight period by the freshman from West Delaware. It's going to be Griffith's choice to start the third. He's going to go down.
8-4. Ryan Phillips leads as we head to the third period here in the semifinals at 106 pounds. The rubber match between Ryan Phillips and Holden Griffith. Phillips from West Delaware, Griffith from Independence. And what a match it has been so far, as you've got two freshmen giving it everything they have right here in the semifinals of the sectional meet.
Yeah, Jamie, on the top of the bracket, you've got another freshman, Grant Hager from Beckman Catholic. So what a bracket this is at 106. Phillips draped over the top of Griffith. I'd like to see him back behind the arms, Jamie. He's going to have to pick up an ankle. Griffith's trying to get the right arm of Ryan Phillips out and over his head, trying to get a stand-up. Now Griffith reaches back and grabs the right leg of Ryan Phillips, and Phillips promptly hooks the right ankle of Griffith. There's a sit-out turn-in by Griffith, so he's going to pick up a one-point escape. Now he tries to headlock Phillips, and Phillips is going to pick up a two-point takedown. Now you got the crowd into it, Jamie. You got the Mustang fans across the way. You got the orange and black faithful to our left. And I'll tell you what, it's warming up in a hurry.
10-5 our score.
57 seconds left. Big place if you're Ryan Phillips. You're up on top. You've got a hard cross face from right to left. You've got the left arm of Holden Griffith across his face. Phillips trying to set up a cross face trail. He's got it locked up. He's going to throw Griffith back on his back. I think
Yep.
What a match right here. 36 seconds left. Phillips up on top, going right back to work with that cross face. Trying to set up that cradle. He's driving it ahead. He's got Griffith on his back, Jamie. There's a cross face cradle. There's the ball. There's the ball by the freshman from West Delaware. Ryan Phillips wins the rubber match right here with a fall. I'll tell you what, that was textbook cross face cradle, Jamie, and textbook up on top.
Yeah, it really was. That's a great match between those two. And it didn't end the way that Holden Griffith wanted it to, but I tell you what, until that end of that second period, what a great match between those two freshmen right there. As Phillips will move into the championship. He'll take on Grant Hager from Beckman, and Griffith will move to the frontside consolation, and he will take on Sam Platt from Denver Tripola, who Hager just pinned in the semifinals.
Well, that's going to be another classic match at 106 in that final with Hager and Phillips, two outstanding freshmen.
I think Hager won that match by fall last Saturday. As we move up to weight class 113 over on mat number 2. We got Jarrett Orr from Independence with a 2-point takedown. Orr, the sophomore at 28-10, taking on Colin Schmitz from Waterloo Columbus, who's a junior at 23-18.
Well, Jamie, now you got the crowd into it. Everybody. That was the match to get. Everyone's kind of sitting on their hands there for a little bit, and tell you what, that match got everybody stirred up just a little bit. Or with the cross-face cradle of his own, far side cradle, he's going to throw Schmitz on his back. He's picking up some back points. And Schmitz in a high bridge trying to break the grip of Orr. Orr will not get the fall here, but he's going to pick up some very, very important back points. He's going to pick up 3. He goes up 5-0 with 46 seconds left to go in the first period, and we've got a backside match.
Front side.
Oh, this is Jeff Ilgen, I think. at 113. Riley Wright from Denver Chipola at 39-3, Jamie. He's kind of under the radar right now. I'm not sure, is he ranked? Yes, he is. He's ranked number 4. Ranked number 4. I'll tell you what, Ilgen came right out and tried to ankle pick him and had Wright sitting on his backside and couldn't quite finish it. So I think that woke up the sleeping giant as Wright quickly reversed Ilgen. And now he's got a cradle. Jared Orr right there, Jamie, with the fall. Jared Orr with the fall, so he will advance at weight class 113. He's your 2 seed. So Orr will punch his ticket to the finals. He will take on the winner of Riley Wright. And Wright coming off the match, he's got a cut right on his forehead, right above his right eye. And I'll tell you what, Jeff Ilgen, great strategy with that ankle pick. He just didn't drive across it, but he had Wright sitting on his left side, and he just couldn't finish that ankle pick. And now Riley Wright will have the opportunity to go up on top of Jeff Ilgen, and they're cleaning up the blood on the mat. We have a mat out in front of us open right now, Jamie.
Well, I think Colin Fischels is up for Independence, and he just wrestled in that first round, so he will. We're running into a time delay here.
Okay. All
but
right.
I think once that time is up, they'll go right into it.
Okay, very good. Well, we'll be able to stay right with Ilgen and Wright. Riley Wright, the freshman, the Denver Chipola Titans, having a good-looking team on paper. Riley Wright with a hard chicken wing on the right side, inside wrist on the left. Jeff Ilgen goes to his back. He tries to roll out of it. Riley Wright will adjust himself a little bit. Jeff Ilgen doing a nice job keeping his left shoulder blade up. That's going to roll through.
He's bleeding again.
And we've got some really bad blood this time. Not sure. That's from his nose now. So let's take a short time out, Jamie, as they take care of the mat and the nose. And then we'll be right back with more Class 2A sectional wrestling right here from the Seedorf Gymnasium on the beautiful campus of West Delaware High School. You're listening to wrestling on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mixed 94.7 KMCH.
East Buchanan Telephone Co-op in Winthrop are proud to support the East Buchanan athletes and all area athletes and wish them continued success. East Buchanan Telephone Co-op, your total communication source in Winthrop. Call 319-935-3011.
Bob Stephen Motors in Manchester proudly supports all area athletes. Bob Stephen Motors is your locally owned and operated GM dealer in Manchester. Visit them on the web at bobstephenmotors.com.
Crop Production Services are proud to support all the area athletes. Call Crop Production Services in Winthrop for all your chemical, seed, fertilizer, agronomy, soil sampling, and custom applications. You can count on the specialists at Crop Production Services in Winthrop with you every step of the way.
A great night out awaits you at Hartridge Golf Course. Join us for Taco Tuesday and our Thursday night specials featuring roasted chicken. Watch the Iowa games with 50-cent wings and drink specials at Hartridge, north of Manchester on 195th Street.
For all your new construction or remodeling projects, Ray Brothers Construction is the custom building company for you. From custom designs to new starts, call the specialist, Ray Brothers Construction. Best of luck to all the area athletes from Ray Brothers Construction in Manchester.
Fairway and Independence applauds all area athletes and coaches on a very successful season and wishes them continued success in tournament action. Fairway, treating customers like family. Always fresh, always affordable, always Fairway in Independence.
Dunlap Motors in Independence with Chevy, Buick, and certified pre-owned Chevy, Buick, GMC, and nearly 300 new and used cars and trucks in stock. They have big-town inventory with small-town service. Stop and say hi. That's Dunlap Motors in downtown Independence. And go to DunlapMotorsIndy.com. That's DunlapMotorsIndy.com.
Wapsie Valley Creamery in Independence has over 100 years of experience. Wapsie Valley Creamery is a family-owned business dedicated to serving Eastern Iowa farmers. Good luck to all the area athletes from Wapsie Valley Creamery in Independence and Reload Station in Epworth, partners in excellence.
And welcome back, wrestling fans, to the Class 2A sectional at West Delaware High School. And just as we get back to action, there's Riley Wright from Denver Tripoli, the fine freshman, now at 40-3, ranked number 4 in Class 2A, with a fall in 1:22 over Jeff Ilgen, the freshman from West Delaware. So Wright will move on. Let's look at that bracket at 113. Wright will move on to the finals, and he will take on Jarrett Orr from Independence in that 113-pound final. Down the bottom side of the bracket now, Jeff Ilgen will take on Colin Schmitz, and that will be for the consolation. And what this is, ladies and gentlemen, if you're unfamiliar with this sectional wrestling, it's a wrestle back for a true second. Okay, so if you get beat in the semis, you get thrown to the bottom side of the bracket. You wrestle that match out. Then if you win that third place match and the guy that beats you in the semis wins the title, you'll get an opportunity for a wrestle back for a true second. So it's a very interesting format here. So just because you lost that semifinal match, that doesn't mean you still don't have a chance to qualify. So you can come back in that wrestle back for a true second. Well, they're taking a break. If you're just joining us, let's recap where we're at. At 106, it'll be a Grant Hager, Ryan Phillips final at 106. That'll be a dandy. At 113, we'll have Riley Wright take on Jarrett Orr from Independence. And then we're waiting for time to elapse. As that first round, there was only 8 matches, so your 45-minute time span, okay, you got to watch that. So that's what we're waiting for right now. But at weight class 120, the semifinal will be Tevon Reddig from Denver Tripoli taking on Colin Fischels from Independence. And then the bottom side, Noah Skornia from Gladbrook Rhinebeck taking on Ethan Schmitz. Weight class 126, we have Cale Krieger from Denver Tripoli taking on Jordan Roush. And then Jacob Wolf from Independence taking on Jake Raker from Beckman Catholic. At 132, it's Jackson Feldman from Beckman Catholic taking on Tanner Erickson Dale from Independence. That's going to be a dandy right there at 132. Then on the bottom of that bracket, you have Neil Finder from Denver Tripoli. He'll be taking on Mitchell Mangold from West Delaware. That will be a good one. That's a freshman against the senior. That'll be worth your price of admission here today. Weight class 138. Drew Davis, your top seed, will be taking on Mitchell Schaefer from Columbus Catholic. And then on the bottom, Owen Ward with the first period fall over Mason Burlidge. He'll take on Caleb Wilson, the unknown from Denver Tripoli, the sophomore at 38-8. So Ward now at 29-7, taking on Wilson at 38-8. You hope that experience, that senior experience comes through at 138. Weight class 145, Cody Feldman from Beckman Catholic will take on Ryan Maitland from Denver Tripoli. Then on the bottom side, Seth House with a 7-4 first-round win over Nick Casey. He'll take on Caleb Bolin from Columbus Catholic. Weight class 152, Luke Hageman, the top seed from Beckman Catholic, will take on Kel Capriva from Gladbrook Rhinebeck. On the bottom side of the bracket is Connor Vogt from Denver Tripoli. He'll take on Luke House from Independence at 152. 160, your top seed is Jake Jewell. He'll take on Jordan Haben from Denver Tripoli, who came from way far behind to pin Ryan DeSoto from West Delaware. DeSoto was up 7-0, got caught in a crossface cradle and pinned. On the bottom side of the bracket is Owen Grover from Beckman Catholic. He won with the first round fall over Seth Gretelot from Gladbrook Rhinebeck. He'll take on Ethan Smith from Columbus Catholic. Weight class 170, Nick Holt from Independence is your top seed. He'll take on Spencer Schlarman from Beckman Catholic. The bottom side of the bracket, Dominic Klusman from Denver Tripoli will take on Coy Russell. Russell back in the lineup for the West Delaware Hawks. Only 8-1. This will be his 10th match of his season. So we will have that. That will be a great match at 170. 182. Elliot Ryan, the fine senior from Independence, will take on Max Ridenauer, the fine senior from West Delaware. Ryan and Ridenauer at the top of the bracket. Down the bottom side, Tyler Hirsch from Beckman Catholic will take on Devin Lund from Denver Tripoli. So that 182 bracket is stacked also. Weight class 195, Brett Roush from West Delaware will take on Matt McMillan in that semifinal. And then Sam Johnson at 220. Sam Johnson, your top seed, will take on Tanner Calderwood from Gladbrook-Rhinebeck. And on the bottom side of your bracket is Hunter Crawford against Keenan Ballman from Denver-Trapola. So we'll spy that. And then finally at 285, your semifinal is Seth Farley from Denver-Trapola will take on Walters from Gladbrook-Rhinebeck. Caleb Ziesler from West Delaware, your number 3 seed, has a familiar foe. We talked about this. He'll be wrestling Austin Larkin for the third time in as many days, so as many weeks. So it's going to be quite a match here. So Jamie, we are back underway here, and there's going to be a fall. Officials, I believe that's Colin Officials from Independence at weight class 120. He will lose by fall to Tavon Reddick. He's a senior at 31-19. Jamie, that's his 50th match. Unbelievable 50th match. So Reddick will go to the finals at 120, winning by a fall. So Officials will get dumped into the wrestleback. And now weight class 126. This will be our first look at Jordan Roush. He's seated 4th today. There's only 4 wrestlers here. He's got a tough match. Freshman Cale Krieger from Denver-Trapola. So Krieger's 22-2. Roush is 6-27, but we've seen signs of brilliance from Roush. He just hasn't been able to finish a match. But we've seen him wrestle some tough kids very, very well. And he's got another one here with Krieger. So nice front headlock by Roush. He's got Krieger's forehead posted to the mat. He's trying to circle to the far side, and off the edge of the mat they go. Nice front headlock by Roush. The bottom side of the bracket is Jacob Wolf from Independence taking on Jake Raker from Beckman Catholic. So an area matchup there. Long double shot by Krieger. Nice down block by Roush. He's got to stay square. Boy, didn't stay square right there. And Krieger dumped him off to the side, and then Roush left his right hand behind, and Krieger scooped it, and they go off the edge of the mat. So Jamie, great shot there by Krieger. Nice counter by Roush. He didn't keep his legs wide enough and stuff that head quite enough.
No, he didn't. And, that's, I think right there you kind of saw some of the experience from Krieger. I believe he's the coach's son for Denver-Trapola, and I think he's been injured for a better part of this year, and I think this is one of his first meets back. Still at 24 matches on the year, but I think there was an injury in there early this season, and he made it back for the sectional meet.
Well, he's doing a good job so far as a freshman. 2 takedowns. It's 4-1. He's got a cradle. He's got Roush in a cradle. Roush trying to work his left hand out. He does. That should be a 2-point reversal, Jamie. Should have been a 2-point reversal by Roush. Let's see if he comes behind Krieger. Again, Jordan Roush can frustrate a lot of wrestlers. Again, he's just found a way to get out of position, and that position has cost him a couple of key matches during the course of the year. We'll see if he can pull the Houdini here. This will be a huge upset. He's right back to work on that front headlock. He's got Krieger in a front headlock. Krieger doing a good job controlling that right elbow of Roush, trying to hit him with a short drag. Again, Krieger works his head to the outside and dumps Roush over on his right hip again. There's a 2-point takedown.
No, there was never loss of control.
Okay, didn't give it to him, so it's still 4-1. Boy, oh boy. So Roush had an escape and then working on a takedown, but you called it right, Jamie. It's going to be Krieger's choice. He is a long, skinny 126-pounder, long, tall drink of water there, Jamie. Look at the size of them paddles at the bottom of those legs there, Jamie. Time he's a senior, will probably be 195-pounder. All right, so Krieger will defer over to Roush. Roush will choose up. So we'll see what the sophomore from West Delaware, or the junior from West Delaware, can do here with this freshman from Denver-Trapola. Outside stand-up by Krieger. He's got hand control on Roush, and Roush is going to step in front and hit him with a double. Krieger's going to drop in and sit out, turn in, and now a switch. Now here comes a cradle by Krieger, 2-point reversal. Now Roush does a nice job slipping out of the cradle. That should be 2 right there, Jamie, on the reversal. That's going to be a 2-point reversal for Roush. Nice job by the junior from West Delaware, 6-3. Second period, 121. Nice job here. Krieger is down. Roush up on top. Boy, just got to stay out to the side, work some pinning combinations here. We'll see if he can get the job done. Down on the far side of the mat, far side Matt Scornia from GRNT taking on Schmitz from Columbus Catholic. That's a 6-0 match right now. There's a stand-up by Krieger. Roush is going to cut him loose. So it's a 1-point escape by Krieger. It's now 7-3 with 59 seconds left to go in the second period. Roush in that square stance. Krieger in a staggered stance, leading with the right leg. Roush goes right back to work with that front headlock. Now he's going to try to circle to the right with it. He's still got that head of Krieger down now. Quarter Nelson by Roush. Let's see if he can crank that Quarter Nelson, throw Krieger to his back. He's going to try to roll him through. Well, I'd like to see him stay square with that and circle Krieger. Try to set up that drive cradle. Krieger using the long arms of the law and blocking off Roush. Roush is trying to circle to the left. Krieger now trying to set up a short drag. Roush up to his feet, and then Roush gets dumped back to his side one more time. 2-point takedown. Back points by Krieger. So close with that front headlock, and it just keeps his feet close together. Needs to widen out his feet, and that made it easier for Krieger to pop his head to the outside. Just Roush had nowhere to go but to his side. Now Krieger has Roush on his back, and Roush will be saved by the Cowboy. 2-point takedown, 3-point near fall. It's quickly 12-3. Krieger's choice is going to choose neutral. Jordan Roush, close to scoring some big points. Now, Jamie, at some point you got to get over that hump somehow.
Yeah, you really do. And right now is the perfect opportunity. You know, you just start in the third period. I don't think we're running the clock. You're going now.
Yep.
As Roush, if you want to turn the corner here, you really got to get moving here. And, you've been in some good situations, but you just got to be able to finish here if you're Jordan Roush.
Yeah, that's got to be Jordan's mantra here is just finish, and there's a low sweep single by Krieger. He picks up 2 more. It's now 14-3, 1:37 left to go. Krieger going back to work on a tilt now. He's got the right arm of Jordan Roush trapped around his waist, and he's going to try that tight waist tilt. And Jordan Roush does a nice job keeping his chest down and flat. Krieger couldn't quite elevate him enough with his right leg. 1:18 left to go in the third period. Krieger now getting some back points. I don't think he had him quite at a 45-degree angle. I think he's going to get 2 out of it. There's 2. It's now 16-3. So Krieger looking for a tech fall here. He's still got that arm trap. Now Roush frees his right arm, and Krieger goes back to work with a tight waist chop, and he's got Roush posted on his right shoulder. 45 seconds left and counting. 16-3 is our match score here. And Krieger trying to tilt Roush one more time. There's back points there. That's going to do it. If he turns it over, it's going to be 18-3. That's a tech fall right there. So Kel Krieger will advance with a 18-3 tech fall, Jamie. Nothing flashy for the sophomore from Denver Chipola, but very basic. And down the bottom side of that bracket, Jacob Wolf is going to take on Jake Raker. And Jordan Roush now will have to battle the loser of that match right there for third place and a possible second. So not out of it yet is Jordan Roush. And we're going to see that.
I think that up next here is going to be Tanner Erickson Dale from Independence. He's going to be taking on Jackson Feldman from Beckman.
Yeah, that's going to be a great match, Jamie. Erickson Dale, the outstanding junior, he's wrestled 48 matches. His 49th match. Feldman, the freshman, at 132 is 21-4. And what a great match this is going to set out to be. Down on the far side, you've got Jake Wolf taking on Jake Raker. And a senior, again, Wolf, the senior from Independence, and Raker, the sophomore from Beckman Catholic. Erickson Dale tried to hit a low single on Feldman, and Feldman with a front headlock. Now Feldman in on a double, and Erickson Dale tried a gut wrench and didn't quite turn Feldman over, and that's going to be a 2-point Feldman a takedown, and Feldman comes out of it with a chicken wing on Erickson Dale. Erickson Dale finds the edge of the mat.
Over on mat number 1, an area matchup. Jacob Wolf, senior for Independence, 27-18, taking on Jake Raker from Beckman, who's a sophomore at 33-8. It's Raker with an early 2-point takedown. He goes up 2-0 here with 1:25 left to go in the first period. As Raker doing a nice job right now, riding the right side of Jacob Wolf of Independence. As he's working a chicken wing series on the right side. Now he switches over to the left. Just over a minute left to go in period number 1. Current team scores here. Denver Tripola in first place with 144 points. Independence in second with 136 points. West Delaware in third place with 120. And Beckman in fourth place with 88 points. Gladbrook Rhinebeck fifth place with 70 points. And Waterloo Columbus in sixth place with 64 points.
Yeah, again, you're looking to be one of the top 2 teams here, Jamie. Then you're going to wrestle again on Tuesday night at Independence as they will host that. So that will be an exciting time over there against opponents yet to be determined. Well, up on top out the match in front of us is Jackson Feldman. He's up 2-0, and he's riding a hard tight waist on Erickson Dale. And now he's got a chicken wing on the right side, inside wrist on the left. He's got Erickson Dale on his back. Erickson Dale tried to roll through. 3 seconds left. Erickson Dale in a high bridge. Feldman's going to get 3 points out of it with a nice chicken wing inside wrist. So Erickson Dale's got some work left to do here, Jamie. He's going to defer over to Feldman, and Feldman will choose down. Over on the far side, that's going to be a Jake Raker 3-point near fall. He goes up 5-0. So the Blazers are having their way with the Mustangs here on the 2 matches out in front of us. Feldman with a nice inside stand-up. Erickson Dale drops in on a single. It's going to be a standing switch by Feldman, and it's going to be a 2-point reversal. So Feldman now goes up 7-0 with 20 seconds gone into the second period. 1:35 and counting. The far side, you've got Jake Wolf now trying to cradle of his own on Jake Raker. And Raker's going to end up with a 2-point reversal. There it is. As Wolf lost the hands there, and Raker did a nice job with hand control, picked up the 2-point reversal. So we've got 7-0, 7-0. We got identical scores going up on the boards. Almost, there's 20 seconds differential in the matches. There's a nice chicken wing by Feldman out in front of us, and once again he had Erickson Dale going to his back. Erickson Dale found a way to find the edge there. There's a fall on the far side, Jamie Dansky, with Jake Raker with a fall over Jacob Wolf. So Krieger now, Cale Krieger will take on Jake Raker, and Jordan Roush will take on Jacob Wolf. In that consolation match on the bottom, again, there's only 4 wrestlers at weight class 126. Down the far side, an interesting matchup here with the freshman phenom from West Delaware, Jamie, Mitch Mangold, taking on Neil Finder. We don't know too much about Finder other than he's a senior, and he's got a nice record of 24-14. So, what do you think about wrestling an unknown here? You haven't seen him? Is that good or bad?
I think it's right where you want to be, actually. Because you currently, over here, you wrestled Jackson Feldman, and they wrestled in middle school a lot, and so they know each other. And the last time they wrestled, it was Jackson Feldman with a win over Mitch Mangold. It was a great match at the WAMAC semifinals last week, but maybe a little mind playing there. So, wrestling here in the semifinals against an unknown and is probably a good thing because you don't know what he does, and you can just come out and wrestle your style and try to get in there and get yourself into the championship.
Well, there's not too many shorter 132-pounders that we have seen of Neil Finder, a very short, squatty body at 132. Mitch Mangold, very long and lean, so contrasting body styles. So we'll see if that length and leverage of Mitch Mangold will pay dividends against a very bullish-type wrestler from Denver Tripola in Neil Finder. In that neutral position out in front of us with Erickson Dale and Jackson Feldman, and it's still 7-0 Feldman up on top going to the third period. Erickson-Dale trying to dent that scoreboard here, trying to make a mark in it, working ahead of Feldman. Off the edge of the mat they go. Mangold with a chicken wing on the right side of Finder. Finder getting that outside shoulder up, down inside wrist. Mangold loses the wing as Finder limp arms out of it. Mangold drapes that right arm over the top of the head of Finder, now steps over the right ankle, is in pretty good position here. And Finder's wrestling on the edge of the mat here. And off the edge of the mat, Mangold gives him a shove. 1:05 left to go in the third. In front of us, still 7-0 in favor of Jackson Feldman from Beckman Catholic, taking on Tanner Erickson-Dale. There's the whistle again. Mangold up on top with 5 seconds left to go, doing a great job riding. And now a tilt attempt by Mangold, and that's going to do it. Boy, had Finder going through his back in that tight waist tilt and ran out of time. It's going to be Finder's choice. He's going to defer over to Mangold. Mangold will choose down. And we've got blood time out in front of us with Jackson Feldman, so we can concentrate on the far side mat. The mat with the orange circle. There's a nice stand-up by Mangold. Let's see if he can hit a switch on there. He's sitting on his hip. Not sure if you want to sit on your hip. Might get a stalling against Finders. He's latched onto both legs. He's got a leg lace on. If you're wrestling freestyle, that's a great hold. But wrestling folk style here, there's Mitch Mangold driving over the back of Finder. Mangold's going to pick up a 1-point penalty here. The referee's going to let him wrestle here as Finder is locked up on Mangold. Mangold's going to pick up 1 for the locked hands by Finder and 2 for the reversal. So he will go up now by a score of 5-0. So a great job by the freshman, Jamie.
Yeah, he's doing a great job down there. 5-0, and that's, you just got to keep building on that if you're Mitchell Mangold. You know, build some momentum going into that championship round if you can get through this one. You know, build that momentum and get ready to take on. Right now it's Jackson Feldman with a 7-0 lead with about 55 seconds left to go as they just come out of the blood corner.
Yeah, they were checking Feldman for something, and Erickson-Dale tries to hit Feldman with a headlock, and Feldman drops in on a double as they go off the edge of the mat. That was a nice headlock attempt by Erickson-Dale. A very, very nice drop-in double by Feldman. And he had Erickson-Dale picked up off the edge of the mat, but he stepped out of bounds. Feldman dives in on a double. He's going to lock his hands around the left leg of Erickson-Dale and hang on for dear life. That ought to be a stalemate right there. Now Feldman knee slides up into it. Nice whizzer. Oh, boy, Erickson-Dale missed the throw there, Jamie. Erickson-Dale missed. He's going to pick up a 2-point takedown. He came up with a nice crossface, and Feldman got his head to the outside, and I thought Erickson-Dale was going to hit him with a crossface, but no go there. It's 7-2 now, 8-2, 4 seconds left. Dale trying to load him up. A long shot by Dale, but that's going to be Jackson Feldman with an 8-2 win there, Jamie. So Feldman will advance 8-2. Nice match by the freshman. Erickson-Dale will get thrown to the bottom side, and he will take on the loser of Mitch Mangold and Neil Finder. And right now Mangold is on top of that match by a score of 5-0. We're going to the third period. Drew Davis now out in front of us at weight class 138. Great semifinal round matches here, ladies and gentlemen. Drew Davis taking on from Columbus Catholic. That's Mitchell Schaefer. He's a senior at 25 and 19. And Jamie, with the Columbus Sailors out of the WAMAC now, we used to see them and we knew kind of what they had, but no longer in the WAMAC, so they're kind of an unknown also here today.
I think that was we had remembered that today in the seating meeting because I think one of the coaches said, well, how'd you do in conference? And the Waterloo Columbus coach said, well, we're not in the WAMAC anymore. So, you know, it hasn't been too far removed that they were in the WAMAC conference. I think we lost them and gained South Tama. Is that what we did?
I think so.
Is that when they left? So, you know, you kind of forget about it until a situation like this when you try to figure out when the last time they were in the WAMAC conference. But we're moving up weight class 138. Not sure if there was still some blood on the mat or still cleaning up some blood, but we're ready to go now. As Mangold doing a great job We get a stalling warning against Neil Finder over there as Mangle with a 5-0 lead.
Well, if you're given riding time, Jamie, Mitch Mangold will be all over that riding clock right now for riding time, as he has just been dominant up on top. Erickson Dell with the 2-point takedown on Schaefer, and he's picking up some back points. Nice far side.
Drew Davis.
Drew Davis picking up a nice far side fireman for 2 takedown and 3 near fall. So that's a nice 5-point move to start the match. And Jamie, anytime you can start a match with a 5-point move, that's a good thing.
Oh, it certainly is. And, you look at Mitch Mangold. He started the first period with a 5-0 lead, and he's going to make that 5-0 lead hold up and probably going to win this match 5-0. Well, he's going to get a stalling warning, so it'll be 6-0 now with 10 seconds left. So, get those early takedowns and get the near fall, and you can make it hold up.
Right, so it's going to be a Jackson Feld Mangold final at 132, and it's going to be Erickson Dale, Neil Finder for that 3rd and 4th place. Weight class 138 out in front of us. Drew Davis with a cradle on Schaefer. Might be a fall. Referee's looking close. And Drew Davis has that cradle locked up, and that's a fall right there. Drew Davis will get his ticket punched to the final with a fall. And he will take on the winner of Owen Ward and Caleb Wilson. And that'll be the on-deck match down on our far side.
Oh, it's right here.
Oh, it's out in front of us. Very good. It's going to be quite a match. Quite a match. So, Jamie, as a senior, you're thinking you don't want this to be it. You got these goals set out. You've got this all planned out, how you hope it goes, and, you just, it turns into about 90% mental today and that 10% physical. You got to keep telling yourself, I've practiced, I've worked too hard to let this thing go.
Absolutely. Well, over there, a 2-point takedown for Jackson Feldman from Beckman over Ryan Maitland from Denver Tripola. So Feldman goes up 2-0 here, 1:10 left to go, first period. Just underway over here, Owen Ward, the senior from West Delaware, 29-7. Caleb Wilson from Denver Tripola, sophomore at 38-8.
Well, and you just hope again that 2 years of extra experience by Owen Ward is going to pay dividends. You hope that tough schedule that Owen Ward has battled through. And again, Denver Tripola wrestles a tough schedule too. They've got a tough conference. You just kind of hope that it pays dividends today. I would imagine that this is going to be a very cat and mouse match out in front of us with Wilson and Ward. On the far side, we got Cody Feldman. He's got Ryan Maitland on his back and might pick up the fall. In the meantime, there's a nice low single. There's that textbook single by Owen Ward. He gets in deep. Let's see if he can pick up 2. Watch that knee, boy. Official let that go right there. Wow. That was potential dangerous before he called it. He had, Wilson had that knee of Owen Ward twisted and tried to come out the back door. And, boy, that smarts just a little bit as Owen Ward's going to.
There's a fall over there for Cody Feldman from Beckman. So he's going to get himself into the championship match at 145 pounds as he'll take on the winner of Seth House from Independence and Caleb Bolin from Waterloo Columbus. That match is up over on mat number 1 right now.
So again, very strategic match here. Owen Ward very quick on his feet. He's got that low single, and it looks like Wilson from Denver Tripola is going to. Caleb Wilson is going to be a little defensive here, maybe looking for Owen Ward to make the first mistake here. 31 seconds left to go, and there's an underhook by Wilson on the right side of Ward. And we'll see if Owen Ward can shoot that fireman's carry. Ward's going to back out of it and shake Wilson free. First period, 0-0, weight class 138. Down the far side at 145, you've got Seth House taking on Caleb Bolin from Columbus Chaplain. So a couple area wrestlers. 5 seconds left to go. We're going to go to the second period with Goose Eggs up on the board, 0-0 with Caleb Wilson and Owen Ward.
Over there on mat number 1, Independence is Seth House. He's a sophomore, 22-24, taking on Bolin from Waterloo Columbus. Caleb Bolin, he is a junior at 25-11. This is your number 3 seed, Seth House, against your number 2 seed, Caleb Bolin. Right out here in front of us, this is a number 2 and 3 matchup as well, as Caleb Wilson from Denver Tripola is your number 2 seed, And Owen Ward from West Delaware with a fall in the first round over Mason Burlich from Beckman. He is your number 3 seed.
And Wilson's going to choose down. There's a sit-out turn by Wilson. Now a short sit by Wilson. Ward's going to try to crunch him. Now snap back by Ward. Sit-out turn in. Now up to his feet is Wilson. That's going to be a one-point escape. Back to neutral we go. Good chain wrestling by Wilson from Denver Chipola. Sit-out turn in. Use some good hand control. And now we're going back to our feet. There's an underhook on the right side by Wilson. Underhook on the right side of Owen Ward. 1:32 left to go. Ward controlling the right elbow of Wilson, and he's trying to pinch down on that underhook. Ward needs to get his head over on that right side and block off Wilson, but looks like Wilson, very physical, Jamie, is a sophomore from Denver Chipola.
Yeah, he really is, and you can see when they come in, and you can always tell what kind of wrestler a kid is. If he's real physical, he's going to come out here, and those little collar ties come a little harder. You know, that it's almost like you're throwing a crossface and just throwing a forearm onto the back of his neck, and that'll eventually wear on an opponent. So if you're Owen Ward, you got to try to, you know, when he's going up for those, try to shoot under him. Hit that low single that he's so well at hitting.
Well, he tried on the restart. He tried to come with that John Smith shoelace single, but he missed the left ankle of Wilson. Now he's attacking. Wilson has yet to shoot a shot on Ward. It's been all Ward on his feet, but he hasn't hit the target yet with his shot. 54 seconds and counting. Down on the far side, we got Goose Eggs also with Seth House taking on Cada Bolin. Now 1-point escape by Bolin. He takes the early lead, 1-0. Now they're neutral in the second period. Wilson comes right back to work with that underhook. He's on the right side of Owen Ward. Ward trying to pinch down on that underhook. Again, Wilson's been in that underhook, but hasn't done anything with it. I'm not sure if he's trying to set up a fireman's carry or not sure what he's trying to do, but again, Jamie, if you're Owen Ward, you don't want to get impatient here.
No, you really don't, and you just gotta let it come to you. Set your move up. Don't get so excited and frustrated with not being able to get in that you just try to shoot yourself out of a match. And so, you know, if you're Owen Ward, just like you said, bide your time here and set something up and find that opening.
Well, you're exactly right, and Ward with a nice snap, and once again, Wilson trying to come with that underhook on the right side, 13 seconds left. Bolin with a 2-point takedown on House. He goes up now 3-0. Owen Ward staggered stance, tries another single on Wilson. 7 seconds left to go. Again, 1-0 in favor of Wilson. It's going to be Ward's choice. There's a single. The first shot by Wilson, and that time's going to expire there. That was the first shot by Wilson. And almost hit the target there as Owen Ward had to hit Wilson with a hard whizzer. It's going to be Ward's choice now to start the third. He's going to choose down. And we're going to stop as both officials blew their whistles at the same time. So we'll get a restart. And now we got a bloody nose there, Jamie.
And that's the situation we just talked about with Owen Ward, you know. Wilson's headgear came off a second ago, and, you know, you could tell he was frustrated because he wants this match to continue. And right there with the bloody nose, you know, he kind of got up in a little bit of disgust with, you know, wanting to get this match rolling, and you can't blame him. You want to keep some momentum and not give Wilson any breaks, but you just got to let the match come to you. Just take your time, and when you're going to get an opportunity here to get out from underneath, and that's just what we've talked about all day. Don't sit around underneath. Get out as quick as, get up to your feet, get hand control.
There's a nice stand-up by Ward, and another nice stand-up by Ward. He's got to split the hands of Wilson. Wilson's going to try to step over and put the legs in. Ward might be able to pick up 2 here, Jamie. That would be huge. We got a scramble situation.
Keep it up.
Wilson's a pretty good scrambler. Looking for elevation. Ward's got to elevate that left heel of Wilson. Now Wilson back behind Ward. Ward trying to come up, trying to elevate that left leg and come from behind and pick up 2. Looks like Wilson's going to regain a little position right there. And
he's got the leg in.
He's got a leg in right now on Owen Ward.
Looks like he's comfortable here, too.
Yeah, Ward's got to go back to work. He's got to free that leg. 1:18 left to go in this match. And a high thigh ride by Caleb Wilson on the left side of Owen Ward in a hard crossface. Owen Ward's doing everything he can do to keep his chest down. And let's get a stalemate right there, Mr. Official. Let's get a stalemate right there. Nothing happened. You're going to let him wrestle right there for a long time. It's got to be a stalemate there, Jamie. 54 seconds as Wilson's up on top. Now Ward gets to his base. He's got to kick that leg free. And you called it, Jamie. It looks like Wilson's very, very comfortable with the leg. 43 seconds left to go. Owen Ward on the edge of the mat. Got to be careful here. You don't want to give up back points. He rolls through. He's got to get it off to the edge of the mat and get a new start. Wilson riding tough.
Get out of bounds.
He's got to get out of bounds. He's got 27 seconds to get out of bounds. Wilson trying to keep him inbound. Owen Ward's got to score one here, Jamie. You got to get to your feet right here. Still 3-0 with Bolin and House. Bolin still up. We got the orange and black faithful encouraging Owen Ward. 25 seconds away. Got to score one here, Jamie, in a hurry. Owen Ward to his feet. He's got to split the hands of Wilson. Got to be stalling against Wilson, Jamie. Ward trying to split the hands. Got to come from behind. Maybe two here would be huge. Wilson drops in. Boy, it's got to be a hard crossface here, Jamie. Got to be stalling. Oh, boy. 5 seconds left to go. Ward's going to try to scramble. It's going to be a hard-fought 1-0 match there. Oh, boy, our assistant coach there, the former state meet wrestling official, Jamie, not pleased about that one bit. And talked about, that's what I talked about earlier, Jamie. That thing I talked about earlier. Now he's going to have to do it the hard way, is Owen Ward. He's got to come back, and Owen Ward will take on Mitchell Schaefer. Owen Ward will take on Mitchell Schaefer. And you know, the way Wilson wrestles, Jamie, you never know. He's kind of got that style that you know, the hope for Owen Ward right now. The hope for Owen Ward right now is a wrestleback.
Yeah, and you know, now you're in a situation where you don't control your own destiny, and that's you're relying on, you know, Caleb Wilson from Denver Tripola to knock off a very good Drew Davis. So final score over there, 3-0. Caleb Bolin from Waterloo Columbus with a 3-0 win over Seth House from Independence. So House will move to the backside. He'll take on Ryan Maitland from Denver Tripola. Up right now, we got Luke Hageman. We've got Luke Hageman from Beckman at 152 pounds with a quick 2-point takedown over Cale Capriva from Gladbrook Rhinebeck. So he goes up 2-0 here in the semifinals at 152. Over there, we got Luke House from Independence taking on Connor Vogt.
And that's going to be the fall right there, Jamie. Well, I'll tell you what.
Fall for
that's going to be a fall for
Hageman.
Yep. I'll tell you what, DeSoto needed that official when he wrestled to get that quick fall, Jamie. I'm not kidding you. And, you know, there's just a variety of, you know, I think by the book is 1/1000 on your back, but you're seeing some rollovers today, and then you're seeing 1,000, 1,002. You got to be buried. So there's just a wide variety of that. You see that at the college level also, as many college matches as you've seen.
In college matches, it's they touch their shoulders and it's a fall. But you know, in high school I think there's a little more. But we're going to move up to weight class 160. So two Independence wrestlers going right now, and the one that just got on the mat won't take very long. Jake Jewell from Independence, the senior, 35-5, with a 2-point takedown and a 3-point near fall, as he's taking out Jordan Haben from Denver Tripola. Now he's going to go with that whip over, and there's the fall for Jake Jewell.
That's 21 seconds, Jamie.
That's Jake Jewell getting it done, and you know, he's coming off that Walmart Conference Championship last week, and he's wrestling very well right now.
Well, that's how you like to see it done right there. You know, take it to him. Yeah, snap her down, snap that head down, and hit that underhook, and that was some speed, some power, and I'll tell you what, that was right to his back. But down on the far side, at weight class 152, it's 2-0. That's Luke House taking on Connor Vogt from Denver Tripola, and House is up. Luke House is up by a score of 2-0 with 8 seconds left to go in the first period.
Over here on mat number 2, excuse me, we're gonna see Nicholas Holt from Independence going to take on Spencer Schlarman from Beckman. I'm not sure.
Got to be close on time, Jimmy.
Yeah, but he's coming out. He just got the ultimatum from Mayor Milt there: report or be scratched.
Okay.
And he reported. So we're going to have Nick Holt from Independence taking on Spencer Schlarman from Beckman. As Holt, a senior, 39-3, Schlarman, a sophomore, at 7-29. As Nick Holt, a runner-up finish at the Walnut Conference tournament last Saturday.
Jamie, don't mess around with Milt Kramer, the former mayor.
Still current mayor.
The current mayor. Don't mess around with Mayor Milt. I'll tell you what. He wants you out there ready to go. There's a 2-point takedown by Holt. About a 10-second takedown on Schlarman. Now he's going to cut Schlarman loose. Down the far side, a 2-point reversal. Luke House gives up a 2-point reversal to Connor Volt. And that thing is knotted up at deuces with 1:19 left to go. So quite a match going on there. Out in front of us, it's going to be another takedown. It should be 4-1 in favor of Holt. And now he's got a nice butcher. He slips off to a half Nelson. He's going to crowd the head of Schlarman. Now he's going to scoop the right arm of Schlarman. Schlarman is on his back. Holt's going to tee out. Down the far side, Luke House has Vogt on his back, a 2-point reversal. Now there's a fall of 107 at 170. Nick Holt. Hold at 107. Fall over Schlarman. And down the far side, it's now 7-2. Luke House up on Connor Vogt. Then Vogt tries to hit House with a roll, and House has to readjust.
Over on mat number 2 right now, it's going to be Elliot Ryan, a senior from Independence. He's 36-8, taking on Max Ridenauer, the senior from West Delaware, who's 14-18.
Well, these two have wrestled a couple of times, and Ryan is a fantastic cradler. We'll see what Max Ridenauer has in store for Elliot Ryan today. Quite a match brewing down here. Connor Vogt with a 2-point reversal on House. It's 7-4 now, Jamie, with 3 seconds left to go in the second, and we're going to the third period. Quite a match brewing. There's a long single shot by Elliot Ryan, but off the edge of the mat. Misses the right leg of Max Ridenauer. So back to the center we go. 1:23 and counting, first period. Elliot Ryan is just brutal on top with his cradle. He's got that death grip and that death cross-face cradle. So Max Ridenauer feels very comfortable wrestling him on his feet. Now a good 2-on-1 Russian tie by Elliot. Has the left arm of Ridenauer all tied up. Ridenauer with the collar tie, retie on the left side of Elliot. There's a nice shot by Ridenauer. Drops in on a single off the edge of the mat. Vogt now up on top of House, riding. He's got a cross body right in and looking for some points. Vogt down 7-4, but he's got a cross body right in on the right side and a hard cross face. He's trying to turn. It's going to get potentially dangerous right there. I'm not sure why. Maybe across his throat. Vogt across the throat of Luke House.
Throw by attempt here by Ridenauer, and Elliot Ryan's going to fight it off. Now Elliot Ryan dives in on the leg of Max Ridenauer, outside single, and they're near the edge of the mat. Ridenauer trying to fight it off as Ryan is going to try to pound his knees and get up, but they're going to go out of bounds. So it's still scoreless here. I know it's inside 20 seconds, isn't it? 16?
16 seconds, yep. Jamie, 16 seconds. I'm thinking if you're, Max Ridenauer, if you're gonna wrestle, you're gonna wrestle on your feet here. Elliot Ryan would just as soon like to pick up a takedown here and go right to work on that cradle series that he's does so well. Vogt now, 40 seconds left to go. He's got an inside wrist. He's going to try to roll that out on the right. Now he's going to scoop the right arm of Luke House. Might try to throw House on his back. And just how we said, Jamie, Max will go neutral against Elliott Ryan. Connor Vogt now trying to throw House to his back, and House belly down, and now up to his knee. 7-4. We're going to get warning now against Luke House. 9 seconds left to go, and it looks like House will punch his ticket to the finals with a 7-4. Very tough 7-4 win there. So Capriva is Max right now. He's got a front headlock on Elliott Ryan, trying to go to that cross knee pick off that front headlock, and almost had Ryan sitting on his right hip, but couldn't quite drive him across enough.
So Luke House will get into the finals. He'll take on Luke Hageman from Beckman. On the backside, it'll be Connor Vogt from Denver Tripola taking on Kale Capriva. As we're going to move up to 100. Which weight are we heading up to there? 160. That's
yep.
right. Owen Grover from Beckman in the semifinals, as he is a freshman at 31-10. He's taking on Ethan Smith, a senior from Waterloo Columbus, who's 16-12. And it's Smith in on a double leg attempt, as Grover's going to have to come out the back side, but it's Smith lifting the leg of Grover way up in the air as they're near the edge of the mat. As if you're Owen Grover here, you got to try to get off the edge of the mat here and not give up a takedown. And he is going to give up a 2-point takedown right on the edge of the mat. So Owen Grover is going to find himself behind 2-0 here.
And on the edge of the mat, Jamie, in front of us, Max Ridenauer gets dinged for stalling. As both these guys are wrestling a great match. Very, again, cat and mouse-like match. They know each other well. They've been around two outstanding senior athletes here. Max Ridenauer for West Delaware, Elliott Ryan for Independence. They know each other well. They've been around for a lot of years, battling each other. And stop the clock. There you go. Thank you. Very workmanlike match here. Cat and mouse. And 8 seconds left to go. Ridenauer's been in on some shots. Elliott Ryan's pushed the tempo here this second period. We're going to go to the third period here, and this thing's going to be settled. Elliott Ryan's going to shoot down Jamie. That kind of surprises me. Max Ridenauer will see if he can ride him out and turn him over for some back points. There's an inside stand-up by Ryan. Tight waist, far ankle by Ridenauer. And Elliott Ryan finds the edge of the mat, but back to the center they go. Great match. Great match. Smith ahead of Grover 2-0 with 17 seconds left. But Jamie, so far the seeding has gone the way it's supposed to. No huge upsets yet.
That's a sign of a good seeding meeting moderator right there.
Well, that's also a sign of coaches, basically understanding where their wrestlers belong.
What about the guy that got to do the drawing when we had?
You did an outstanding job.
I really rocked that job today.
You did. Unbelievable. Just smoothness.
Oh, yeah.
The smoothness from which you do that is unmatchable. 1:13 left to go in this match. It's 1-0. Max Ridenauer's got to push the tempo here. He's got to start going. He's going to, he wins this. He's got a great job to be a district qualifier. If he doesn't win this, he's got a great job, great opportunity for a wrestle back here. And Max is wrestling very, very well today. Takes a peek at the clock and sees there's 55 seconds left to go.
I think Max Ridenauer here, we saw a couple times at the Womack tournament last. How many one-point matches did he lose? You're Max Ridenauer. You got to win one of these one-point matches.
Well, you're right, Jamie. We talked about that last weekend. At some point, you've got to set something up and try to go. Max trying to measure Ryan. They're trying to set something up, and again, a tap and go. Now we got to get warning against Ryan, but we're not going to get it. 30 seconds left to go. Coach Engel and Coach Lentz in the corner of Max Ridenauer, offering some encouragement to his senior. Ridenauer trying to measure Ryan. Ryan squaring off his stance.
One of these times you got to shoot. You got to shoot.
You got 19 seconds left, Jamie. You got to go. There's a single by Ridenauer. He's in deep. He's got Ryan. No points yet. Oh, he's got to roll through. Oh, rats, Jamie. Oh, Rats. He tried to roll Ryan through. He had that whizzer. Oh, 2. It's going to be a 3. It got back points also. 4-point move. Jamie, you called it. You know, you're in great position off that whizzer. And he tried to set up a big move there and roll Ryan through. And boy, another heartbreaking loss for West Delaware Hawk Senior. And Elliot Ryan will move on. Elliot Ryan will move on 5-0. 5-0. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. So right now we'll get dumped to that backside, and he will take on the loser of Tyler Hirsch and Devin Lund. That match is going on in front of us right now. Weight class 182. Hirsch dropping down from 195. We saw him earlier. Both of these guys are very husky at 182. We're still wrestling 160 down there, and I believe Owen Grover has taken the lead, Jamie, 4-2 on Ethan Smith. They don't have it caught up here yet, but it's 4-2 on the scoreboard. Green ahead. Then we're going to the third period. Boy, another heartbreaking loss for Senior, and boy, you just we watch these guys wrestle for 4 years, and Jamie, you're close with these guys, and it just those matches like that kind of hurt.
Well, they do, and you just you were right in the match, and those you'd almost rather lose by 5 or 6 points than a one. Or he ended up losing by 5, but it was a 1-point match, and he had to try something. But you'd almost rather get beat by a larger margin and then suffer another tough, heartbreaking loss.
Well, you're right. You're right, and you're right there. You're close. But give credit to the Senior from Independence winning a close match there and finding a way to get the job done. And, that was a must-win match for both wrestlers to qualify for the district meet. So 38 seconds left to go out in front of Hirsch at 182. Tyler Hirsch from Beckman Catholic taking on Devin Lund. Lund is 25-17. Hirsch is 23-10.
Owen Grover working on a chicken wing on the left side of Ethan Smith. Grover from Beckman is a freshman at 31-10, taking on Ethan Smith, a senior from Waterloo, Columbus. Giving Grover a little trouble here. Here in this match is Ethan Smith. Just 4-2 is our score.
That's going to be a 2-point takedown for Hirsch at the end of the period. So I'm not sure they have 2-0. Hirsch picked up a 2-point takedown at the end of the period. So Devin Chipola head coach Krieger is going to come over and look at it. I think that clock is going to run out. They are. We're going to start the second period here. It's going to be Lund's choice. Going to defer over to Hirsch. Hirsch will choose down.
1-point escape for Ethan Smith from Waterloo, Columbus is now 4-3, the lead in favor of Owen Grover. So a 1-point escape, and luckily for Grover there, he got a stalemate because Smith was just about to spin around for a 2-point takedown off of that. So nice job by Grover to fight it off. But now you've only got a 1-point lead and 40 seconds left. So you really got to be careful here. I'm not sure if there's not been any stalling calls in this match yet. So if you're Owen Grover, don't completely run away here, but you gotta be very careful not to give up that takedown here.
Well, just as you called it, Jamie. Well, on the match out in front of us, we have a long switch by Hirsch.
2-point takedown for Grover with 24 seconds left as Smith came in on the legs of Grover, and Grover was able to come around and dive into the ankles of Ethan Smith right on the edge of the mat. So he goes up 6-3 now with 24 seconds left in this match. So Owen Grover trying to get himself into the finals at 160 pounds. Picked up a 2-point near fall, so it's going to make it 8-3 with 15 seconds left. So it looks like Grover's going to set up a finals matchup with Jake Jewell from Independence. And there's, I guess if you want to call it your first upset of the day, that's number 3 seed Owen Grover from Beckman with an 8-3 win over the number 2 seed Ethan Smith from Waterloo Columbus.
Yeah, I think that was Jamie. That was I've got a common opponent win over you. Other than that, they were pretty similar. But hey, give the freshman from Beckman Catholic credit there for staying after that match. Well, Tyler Hirsch with a long switch and a 2-point near fall. He is now up 6-0. So Hirsch trying to be a 3 seed to get through here too. Devin Lund 25-17.
Over on mat number 1, we're going to see Coy Russell from West Delaware. He's a senior at 8-1, taking on Dominic Klusman, who's a senior at 23-22. Russell, the number 2 seed, Klusman, the number 3 seed here. This is Coy Russell's first match since January 4th.
I was going to say, you haven't seen him forever.
I haven't seen him since Christmas because he wrestled down in DeWitt that night, wrestled 2 matches, and injured that shoulder in the second match. And there's vintage Coy Russell double leg, blast double, and he's going to pick up a 2-point takedown on Klusman. He goes up 2-0 here early in this match.
Well, down here in front of us, starting the third period, it's going to be a 1-point escape for Devin Lund. And Hirsch quickly dives in. Hirsch dives in on a double, and Lund tries a double underhook Hirsch. Hirsch has to pinch his elbows together underneath to keep from being thrown to his back. Now front headlock by Lund. Lund is trying to cut the corner, trying to circle to the right side of Hirsch to pick up 2. And I'll tell you what, Hirsch is going to block him off and then pull the hips of Lund underneath. He's going to throw Lund to his back. 2-point takedown. He's got Lund on his back. There's the fall. Hirsch will pick up the win. That's another 3-2 in favor of the Beckman Blazers. So Hirsch will be in the finals against Elliott Ryan from Independence. So Max Ridenauer will take on Devin Lund. Now that sets up, Jamie. I'll tell you what, Max Ridenauer's got to win this next match. That sets up an opportunity for Russell back at 182. But you can't count your chickens before they hatch. You got to win that next match.
No, you really do, and you got to hope that Elliott Ryan can wrestle a very impressive Tyler Hirsch. We've seen what he's done the last 2 weeks at the WAMAC and now here at the sectional so far. So. You can't count him out of anything. So over here on mat number 2 is a non-area matchup. The top seed from Denver Tripola, Isaac Schiedenhelm, taking on Conway Fiesel from Gladbrook Rhinebeck. So head back to Coy Russell taking on Dominic Klusman, and it's 5-0. Coy Russell with a lead after a 3-point near fall. As we go to the second period, it'll be Russell's choice. He's going to defer over to Klusman. And Klusman will choose down to start the second.
Well, Jamie, as easy as that double leg takedown was for Coy Russell, you might have thought he would have cut Klusman loose and tried to build that lead a little bit.
Schiedenhelm over here with a very quick fall to advance into the the finals. That's going to bring up Sam Johnson from West Delaware over on mat number 2.
Well, Sam Johnson picking up the number 1 seed here today, Jamie. Again, wrestling an unknown. Coy Russell slaps Klusman on his back, Jamie. Slapped the mat there, Mr. Official. That left shoulder blade of Klusman is posted to the mat. Cross-face him hard. Coy chests him down. Let's see if he can pick up the fall here. And Klusman's going to roll through. That's going to be a 3-point near fall, making the score now 8-0 in favor of Coy Russell.
Sam Johnson from West Delaware, junior at 16-16, taking on a senior from Waterloo Columbus, Mason Clausen, who's a senior at 16-21. So a winnable match here for the number 1 seed from West Delaware, Sam Johnson.
Yeah, and he's really going to have to wrestle, Jamie. To get that number 1 seed, you got to just get out there and wrestle. Sam Johnson giving up a little bit of size here, undersized at 220. He's got to put the feed bag on. A very tall, lanky Clausen from Columbus. Coy Russell up 8-0 as Klusman finds the edge of the mat. Russell doing a nice job looking for some back points. Would have been nice to see him get the fall there. And Jamie doesn't look too rusty, We'll see if he can pick up a couple wins today. And
well, I think he's been practicing in the last couple weeks, and trying to get back into the swing of things and, just kind of taking care of that shoulder. And it looks like he's been putting a lot of time into the wrestling room. So good to see him come out here and really on fire here in this first match for him for the day and with an 8-0 lead.
Yeah, it's certainly nice to have him back in that lineup for the Hawks. And he's up 8-0, 20 seconds left to go. Out in front of it, Sam Johnson knotted up at zeros. A lot of collar time, a lot of pushing and shoving. There's a fall by Troy Russell. That's the way you get her done right there at weight class 170. So Russell will now take on Nick Holt. We haven't seen these two wrestle yet this year. So Holt and Russell in that final. Schlarman and Koonsman. So opportunity there for Corey Russell to be a district qualifier. Sam Johnson with a snatch single. Let's see if he can pick up two. He does. Got to be careful. Nice job by Sam Johnson. He picked up the 2-point takedown. He's got to be back here. Hop over there, Sam Johnson, and throw a half Nelson in. Got to be 2-2. Very nice. Snatch single by Sam Johnson.
Over on mat number 1, it's going to be an area matchup as got Brett Roush from West Delaware taking on Matt McMillan. Two seniors going at it here. McMillan, a senior at 42-2. Roush from West Delaware, senior at 18-14.
So a tough matchup for Brett Roush there, but Jamie, you never know. All right, Sam Johnson takes a 4-0 lead into the second. I'll tell you what, this tall, lanky 220-pounder from Columbus Catholic has got an underhook. I'm not sure the coaching staff at West Delaware wants Sam Johnson to be in that situation. That's going to be a 2-point takedown for Clausen. Well, Clausen had an underhook and they had Sam Johnson way out of position. And I'm not sure if that's where Sam Johnson wanted to be. 4-2 is your score. Down the far side, McMillan with the chicken wing on Brett Roush. Got Brett Roush loaded up, and there's the fall in 111, Jamie. So that's going to be an interesting matchup there with 43-2 going against 43-2. So Clausen, boy, Sam Johnson just living vicariously there, Jamie, letting Clausen go right to those underhooks. And I'll tell you what, Sam Johnson needs to keep those elbows down as Clausen is using that leverage. He's got to be about 6'4", and he's using those underhooks. There's a high crotch by Johnson in deep. He's going to try to back trip Clausen. He does. As Clausen on his back, steps through. He's got to pull him back on. Sam Johnson trying to pull Clausen back on and get the fall. Clausen's going to work that edge, and that's going to be a 2-point takedown and a 2-point near fall for the junior from West Delaware.
Nice job there by Sam Johnson. You said he was kind of, out of position there a little bit, but he did a nice job there getting the takedown and catching Clausen on his back.
Yeah, what he's doing such a good job at, Jamie, is staying low and attacking that length of Clausen. Clausen now trying to sit out, turn in. Nice tight waist by Johnson. I think if Johnson could try to stack him up, slap him with a half Nelson, I think he could turn him right to his back. Johnson now has Clausen belly down. Hard crossface by Johnson from right to left. He's going to cut him loose.
Over on mat number 1, we've got Keenan Ballman from Denver Tripola. He's a junior at 26-20, taking on Hunter Crawford from Independence, a sophomore at 19-14. Still scoreless over there with Crawford and Ballman. Minute left to go in the first period. Over here, a 2-point reversal, or an escape and a takedown for Mason Clausen from Waterloo Columbus. So it's 9-5 in favor of Sam Johnson, as that's going to end period number 2. We go to the third period. Sam Johnson with a 9-5 lead.
Well, Jamie, Sam Johnson was just pounding Clausen up on top, and then he cut him loose. I'm not sure why he cut him loose. Clausen goes right back to work with those underhooks. He's up for Sam Johnson way out of position. Johnson tries to step through and back trip Clausen. Sam Johnson has very good balance. I'll tell you what, you can't let somebody get you all jacked up out of position. Clausen using that leverage. To work those underhooks.
And here's another thing. You got to be careful if you're Sam Johnson. Don't back up here, as he kind of backed up at the end of that little set. As we go back to the center, he's backing up. There's the stalling warning. That's what we were talking, what I was just saying. You know, you can't back up here because they're going to ding you with stalling. And then all of a sudden you've got a 3-point match if you get it again. So you got to go back to work here if you're Sam Johnson.
There's Johnson in on a single. He's going to trap that right leg across. He's got to pop his head out. He goes around the wing across, and there's two. Now stay between the legs, Sam Johnson. Half Nelson, take him to his back. He's driving Clausen to his back. He's got him off
Get him
the head. He's got to turn him in. And high bridge by Clausen. Clausen will find the edge, but it's going to be a 2-point takedown. It's 11-5, 56 seconds left. After Sam Johnson, Jamie, just got to get on top and ride. Look for some. I mean, this has been
draining.
It is.
This is a draining match for both of these wrestlers right now, and they're both tired. But if you're Sam Johnson, you just got to ride him out here. Another minute left to go. That's locked hands. He missed it. But fortunately for Johnson, they missed it.
There's going to be a 2-point reversal by Clausen.
Belly out, belly down.
Johnson finds his belly. Clausen's trying to underhook, trying to put the legs in. Johnson very good underneath. 32 seconds. It's 11-7. Clausen using that length. It's going to be a 1-point stand-up by Johnson. Johnson finds the edge of the mat one more time.
Got to breathe here.
Got to breathe. Got to keep those elbows in. What a match this is. 25 seconds left. Johnson just needs to tap and go. We got the Columbus coaches trying to help our official. Clausen trying to jack Johnson up with that double underhook. There's warning against Johnson. 1 point for Clausen. Johnson now up on top of Clausen. He's going to spin around and pick up 2. That should do it right there. There's a roll by Clausen. Still got to be careful for Sam Johnson. 3 seconds left. That's going to do it right there. It's going to be a hard-fought 14-8 decision there by the junior from West Delaware. What a match that was, Jamie. It's Sam Johnson in control, but never really in control.
Yeah, but I tell you what a great match there. You know, that was fun to watch because that was a gutsy effort by both wrestlers because, you know, both of them were tired. And you could see Sam Johnson when they went out of bounds. Coach, it was 16 or 14-8?
14-8.
Okay, is you know, right there at the end, you know, Coach Ingles telling Sam, you know, you just got to breathe, take a deep breath. As over there on mat number 1, as we didn't forget about Hunter Crawford from Independence, as he is leading 2-1 over Keenan Ballman from Denver Tripola. And here's Crawford in on a shot as they're going to go out of bounds. 13 seconds left to go in the second period. Again, Crawford, the sophomore from Independence, 19-14. Ballman, a junior at 26-20 for Denver Tripola. Over here on mat number 2 is our other semifinal, or a semifinal at heavyweight, as it's Brock Farley from Denver Tripola taking on Jacob Walters from Gladbrook-Rhinebeck. Third period, it'll be Ballman's choice. He's going to go down, so Crawford will have to ride Ballman here to start the third.
Well, Crawford looks a little tired here, Jamie. You know, he's wearing that mask again. He's got to push the tempo here. Tell you what, that's going to be a 2-1. It's going to be a 2-2 tie now. As a nice escape by Keenan Ballman. Crawford's got to really push the tempo here. Get back in this thing. Ballman has him on the go. They're going to get stalling now against Crawford. Front headlock now by Crawford. He had Ballman down. All he had to do was finish the front headlock. He tried to go front headlock cross knee pick. Now he went front headlock and circled around and picked up 2. That's a nice job by Crawford. So Denver Tripola, Jamie, has a freshman in here at 285. He's 32-10. So don't hardly see a freshman at 285 with that kind of record, but he's there. All right, 1:16 left to go in this third period. We've got one more match to go this round, and I think they'll probably take a short break.
I think they just said a 10-minute break, maybe.
10-minute break, and then we'll be back with the finals. They'll go first and second on one mat, third and fourth on the other, and then they'll wrestle fifth that back side there as they That's a break, I think, but maybe there's just a few.
Here's Crawford's going to catch Ballman on his back. That should be the fall. There it is. Hunter Crawford from Independence is going to get himself into the finals against Sam Johnson from West Delaware as Crawford flipped Ballman onto his back, picked up the fall, and he will advance into the championship match. Ballman will move to the backside and take on Mason Clausen from Waterloo Columbus. So this should bring us up to our last match. They're going to wrestle him on mat 2, so
they move him down to the open mat. So well, let's take a short timeout. We're waiting for Caleb Zeeser to come up at weight class 285. He will be taking on a familiar opponent from Independence, Austin Larkin. Stay with us. You won't want to miss that match. You're listening to Hold by Hold Wrestling right here on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
At Precision Collision, we are committed to providing you with high-quality auto body repair and paint refinishing. Our expertly trained technicians can repair all accidental damage and get you back on the road in no time. Come visit me, Jeff, for a free estimate. We are located along Highway 20 at the Delaware turnoff. Precision Collision, one call does it all, quality guaranteed.
Riker Shoes is your specialty shoe store in Dyersville. They carry women's shoes to size 13 and men's shoes to size 18. They now carry Marl and Clark brand shoes. Riker Shoes are open Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, 9 to 6. Wednesdays, 9:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 9 to 4, and evening by appointment. Best of luck to all area athletes from Riker Shoes in Dyersville.
AK Sports in Manchester offers team apparel, screen printing, hunting and fishing supplies, and more. Get your game on with AK Sports, your local sporting apparel store, and more in Manchester.
Bi-County Disposal Incorporated specializes in commercial and construction disposal needs. They have a variety of containers available from 2 to 30 cubic yards. Whatever it takes, Bi-County Disposal Incorporated in Dyersville, serving Dubuque and Delaware counties.
The Woodland Eye Clinic in Dyersville offers high-quality eye and whole-body nutritional supplements that will help maintain a lifetime of healthy vision. Visit the Woodland Eye Clinic at their website at woodlandeyeclinic.com or find them on Facebook.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. It takes the right financial partner who cares as much about your future as you do, building a financial plan to meet your life's priorities and helping you achieve the financial security you're after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact me, Mitch Payton, or Matt Schulte today. You and Northwestern Mutual, stronger together.
For all of your auto, home, health, and life insurance needs, it's American Family Insurance Tad Mormon Agency on East Main in Manchester. Best of luck to all the area athletes and coaching staff from American Family Insurance Tad Mormon Agency in Manchester. Your dream is out there. Go get it. They'll protect it.
American Trust and Savings Bank wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. American Trust and Savings Bank with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Dubuque, and Des Moines. Simply better banking. Check them out at americantrust.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Kelleher's Jewelry in Monticello has been serving the surrounding area for over 18 years. Before you make your commitment, look at Kelleher's. A diamond of perfection deserves a jeweler of equal distinction. Choose Kelleher's Jewelry in Monticello for your jeweler today.
Sight and good vision is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Benton. Your vision is our primary focus.
Pete's Small Engine Repair are proud to support all the area athletes in tournament action. For all your small engine purchases, repairs, and rebuilds, call the Small Engine Experts. Pete's Small Engine Repair. Congratulations from Pete's Small Engine Repair in Monticello.
For over a century, Anderson has been helping families make their homes brighter, more comfortable, and more beautiful. They do it by making quality windows and doors, setting the bar high and raising it day after day, year after year, making Anderson the leader in doors and windows. Contact local vendor Delhi Lumber at 922-2404 for all of your window needs. Delhi Lumber, your authorized Anderson Windows dealer, has big town quality with small town service.
Bi-County Disposal Incorporated specializes in commercial and construction disposal needs. They have a variety of containers available from 2 to 30 cubic yards. Whatever it takes, Bi-County Disposal Incorporated in Dyersville, serving Dubuque and Delaware counties.
And very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. 2 hours into this Class 2A sectional at West Delaware High School. We are on the last match of this semifinal round in a very familiar heavyweight match here for Independence Austin Larkin taking on from West Delaware, Caleb Zeeser. The third time these two have wrestled in the last week and a half, with Larkin winning both the matches here. We'll see if Caleb Zeeser can dent this armor of the big man from Independence here. Larkin about 6'4", filling up that singlet. Caleb Zeeser a little bit shorter frame. Yeah, wrestling at 285. Again, had some great matches here. A lot of emotion, and that's what this time of year is. When you talk about sectional wrestling, district wrestling, you get the emotions up, you get the crowd in it. You've got some tempers flaring, you've got some tears falling, and it's just been quite a round so far. The next round will be our finals and consolation matches. They will keep those together to determine any wrestlebacks, and they will wrestle on the back side of the bracket. So that's going to be our format. When this match is over, we'll get a good update from our other two sectionals that we're following, and Jamie Vansky will have that for you. 37 seconds left to go, period number one. Larkin and Zeeser, a lot of pushing and shoving, and not a whole lot of action. Again, Larkin has had Zeeser's number, getting on top of Zeeser, using his frame and his weight. And Caleb Zeeser, we'll see if he's watched some film and has a good game plan here for the big junior from Independence. 12 seconds left to go. Hard collar tie by Zeeser, retie by Larkin. Forehead to forehead. Throw by attempt by Larkin. And Zeeser's going to push Larkin free. And that's going to do it for the first period. And let's see whose choice it's going to be to start the second period. Larkin with the red leg band, it's going to be his choice. Zeeser's choice is going to defer over to Larkin. And let's see where Larkin decides to go. Larkin's going to go down. Good spot for Caleb Zeeser to be. Larkin has managed to do very well underneath, though. Gets that big frame up, outside stand-up, and Zeeser's going to reach down and pick up a single right at the knee. Larkin's going to down block and straighten that big right knee, and Zeeser's going to lose the grip. Now they're going back to neutral. 146 and counting. Larkin trying to get up on top of Zeeser. That's what he likes to do. He snapped Caleb down, and now Larkin trying to set up a front headlock. Zeeser's trying to square him off, and Larkin's going to pick up a 2-point takedown. Now up on top. Larkin up on top. He's got Zeeser slapped in a outside far side cradle. Zeeser's trying to counter the cradle. Now Zeeser giving up back points, so it's going to be a 2-point takedown, or excuse me, yes, a 2-point takedown. Then it's going to be a 3-point near fall. Larkin trying to readjust with that cradle. And I'll tell you what, there's the fall right there, 105. So Larkin will win by a fall right there. So Walters, Gladbrook Rhinebeck on Zeeser in that third place match, and Larkin will take on Farley. So Zeeser's got a good shot there for a wrestleback, but he's got to beat Jacob Walters. Well, let's see if we can. Let's take another short break here, and then we'll be back. We'll get up that 1A sectional from Starmont. We'll give you a highlight of that, and then we'll recap where we're at so far. So stay with us. We'll be right back in about a minute or so with our 1A sectional from Starmont update, and that'll be a good update for you from that very, very tough sectional up there in Starmont. Stay right with us. We'll be right back. We've got more wrestling action for you on Eastern Iowa's wrestling leader, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Skogman Realty would like to congratulate all area athletes and coaches on a successful season and wish you the best in tournament action. For your real estate needs, contact Christine Baldwin, your local Skogman Realty agent in Manchester at 920-9194.
At Community Savings Bank, it's simple. Simply Free Checking comes with free debit cards, free online banking with bill pay, free mobile money, and free thank you gifts. Find out more about Simply Free Checking at one of our 7 locations or online at csbiowa.com. Community Savings Bank. Member FDIC.
Edgewood Oil Incorporated carries all major brands of lubricants and case oils. They carry a full line of industrial oil products, aviation oils, and antifreeze, XL brand lubricants, quality oil priced right. Edgewood Oil also carries methanol, mineral spirit, and washer fluid, and are a direct distributor of Camco brand lubricants. Edgewood Oil Incorporated in Manchester, open Monday through Saturday.
Jay's Auto Supercenter on the Greater East End of Manchester has quality pre-owned vehicles, great financing options, and a full-service department, body shop, and detail department. See their full line of vehicles online at jsautosales.net. At Jay's Auto, customer satisfaction is their #1 priority.
The staff at Bowen Camp Murdoch Funeral Home and Cremation Services in Manchester and Clifton Murdoch Funeral Home in Earlville are proud to support all area athletes and coaching staff in tournament action. Wishing you continued success from Bowen Camp Murdoch Funeral Home in Manchester and Clifton Murdoch Funeral Home in Earlville.
Hi, this is Jamie Vaskey at Don & Walt LLC, your independent Lennox dealer in Manchester, encouraging you to plan ahead. Have us check your heating or air conditioning unit before you need it. For residential or commercial plumbing and heating needs and top quality Lennox furnaces and heating units, see Don & Walt LLC on East Main Street in Manchester, or give us a call at 927-2232.
Back into the Seedorf Gymnasium, Jamie Vaskey, Roger Reed, along with you. And studio producer is KMCH News Director Janelle Tucker. As we will quickly go through, as we're going to update 3 tournaments that we have going right now. So we'll go quickly with an update as we'll start right here in this 2A sectional where we're at here in the Seedorf Gymnasium. 106 pounds. Your championship match is Grant Hager from Beckman taking on Ryan Phillips from West Delaware. In the consolation match is Holden Griffith from Independence taking on Sam Platt from Denver Tripola. Weight class 113, your championship match features Jarrett Orr from Independence. He'll be taking on Riley Wright from Denver Tripola. In the consolation match, it'll be Jeff Ilgen from West Delaware taking on Colin Schmitz from Waterloo Columbus. Weight class 120. There's no area wrestlers in the championship match as it's Tevin Redding from Denver Tripola versus Ethan Schmitz of Waterloo Columbus. On the backside, Daniel Woods from West Delaware will finish in 5th place today. He will not wrestle again. And in the consolation, frontside consolation, Colin Fischels from Independence will be taking on Noah Skornia from Gladbrook Rhinebeck. At 126 pounds, your championship match features Beckman's Jake Raker as he will be taking on Cale Kruger from Denver Tripola. In the consolation match, it'll be Jordan Roush from West Delaware taking on Jacob Wolf from Independence. 132 pounds area matchup in the championship. It'll be Jackson Feldman from Beckman. He's a freshman taking on freshman from West Delaware, Mitchell Mangold. Those two will wrestle in the championship match. On the backside, frontside consolation, it'll be Tanner Erickson Dale from Independence taking on Neil Feiner from Denver Tripola. Weight class 138, the championship match is going to feature Drew Davis from Independence. He's a senior. He'll be taking on Caleb Wilson from Denver Tripola, who knocked off Owen Ward from West Delaware 1-0. As Owen Ward moves to the front side consolation, we'll take on Mitchell Schaefer from Waterloo Columbus. 145 pounds, Cody Feldman from Beckman in the finals. He'll be taking on Caleb Bolin from Waterloo Columbus. In the consolation, front side consolation, it'll be Seth House from Independence taking on Ryan Maitland from Denver Tripola. Nick Casey from West Delaware is on the backside, wrestling for 5th and 6th place. He'll take on Abe Snyder from Gladbrook Rhinebeck. Weight class 152, an area matchup in the finals. Luke Hageman from Beckman will take on Luke House from Independence in the finals. And wrestling, no area wrestlers in the frontside consolation. Tristan Volker from West Delaware, however, will finish in 5th place today. Only 5 wrestlers in that weight class. Weight class 160, another area matchup. In the finals, it'll be Jake Jewell from Independence taking on Owen Grover from Beckman in the championship match. Ryan DeSoto from West Delaware will wrestle for 5th and 6th place as he'll take on Seth Gretelat from Gladbrook Rhinebeck. And at weight class 170, another area matchup, one that people have been looking forward to since last year's district meet. It'll be Nick Holt from Independence, your number 1 seed, taking on Coy Russell from West Delaware, your number 2 seed. Both wrestlers winning by fall in the semifinals. In the front side consolation, it's Spencer Schlarman from Beckman. He is taking on Dominic Klusman from Denver Tripola. 182 pounds. Another area matchup. Elliot Ryan, the top seed from Independence, will be taking on Tyler Hirsch from Beckman. And in the front side consolation, it'll be Max Reinauer from West Delaware taking on Devin Lund from Denver Tripola. 195 pounds, a great matchup coming up there in the finals, as it'll be Matt McMillan from Independence taking on Isaac Schiedenhelm, the number 1 seed from Denver Tripola. And in the front side consolation will be Brett Roush from West Delaware taking on Conway Fiesel from Gladbrook Rhinebeck. At 220 pounds, area matchup in the finals, Sam Johnson from West Delaware will take on Hunter Crawford. This will be their 3rd meeting in 2 weeks between Johnson and Crawford. I believe Johnson has won the previous 2 meetings. And at heavyweight, it'll be in the finals, we'll see Austin Larkin from Independence in the finals, as he will take on Brock Farley from Denver Tripola. And on the backside, we just had that match with Caleb Zeezer. Zeezer losing that match will move to the front side consolations, as he will take on Jacob Walters from Gladbrook Rhinebeck. Updated team scores: Independence in first place with 180 points. Denver Tripola in second place with 165.5 points. West Delaware in third place with 135. Beckman in fourth place with 120 points. Columbus Catholic in fifth place with 73 points. And Gladbrook Rhinebeck in sixth place with 70 points. As we take a look, we're going to take a look at our Class 1A sectional here, as we're going to try to update the brackets here real quick, as they are in the semifinals as well. Take a look at that here. As we start at weight class 106, have you turn that just a little bit. As at weight class 106, in the championship match, it'll feature Brady Henderson from North Lynn taking on Jameis Wilson from Alburnett. Wrestling in the front side consolation will be Cal Hager from Edco taking on Devin Duggan from East Buchanan, as Canyon Richardson from Maquoketa Valley finishes in fifth place today. Weight class 113, Brock Henderson from North Lynn is in the finals. He'll take on Starmont's Cody Cleve in that championship match. Gannon Cook from East Buchanan will wrestle in the front side consolations against Mason Wickman from Alburnett, and Justin Kroppel from Maquoketa Valley finishes in fifth place today. Weight class 120, Tanner Parmalee from Maquoketa Valley is in the finals against Ben Moyer from Alburnett. Wrestling in the consolation on the front side is Dalton Bell from North Lynn. He'll be taking on Killian Welsh from Edco, and no area wrestler on the backside there. Weight class 126, as in the championship match, it is going to be Ryan Kramer from East Buchanan taking on Kanan Morris from Alburnett in the finals. Front side consolations, it'll be Mike Jones from Edco, as he will be taking on Mason Hermanson from Maquoketa Valley. On the backside, we have injury default, as Mitchell Hayes from Starmont is going to finish in sixth place, and Ethan Romidko from North Lynn finishing in fifth place with an injury default on the backside. Weight class 132 championship match will feature Kyle Decker from East Buchanan. He's in the finals against Drake Halblin from Alburnett. Wrestling in the front side consolations will be Trevor Cherry from North Lynn taking on John Gilson from Starmont. And for fifth and sixth place, it'll be Carter Alvis from Edco taking on Dylan Happel from Maquoketa Valley. Weight class 138 championship match will feature Austin Stogdale from Maquoketa Valley taking on Tucker Franklin from Alburnett. Front side consolation, it'll be Levi Burns from Clayton Ridge taking on Spencer Amling from Edco. And wrestling for fifth and sixth will be Kyle Keating from East Buchanan. He will take on Christian Bird from Starmont. 145 pounds championship match will feature Braden Nunemaker from East Buchanan, as he's in the finals against Tanner Hoyer from Alburnett. Wrestling in the front side consolations is Mitch Smith from Maquoketa Valley, as he will be taking on Ted Hilgerson. Is that from Central Locator? Or is that the other one up there? Central Locator. Wrestling for fifth and sixth place is Logan Williams for North Lynn, taking on Tyler Lindy from Starmont. 152 pounds championship match will feature Garrett Mathis from North Lynn as he will take on top seed Connor Shalista of Alburnett. In the constellation on the front side, it'll be Hunter Bachtel from Starmont taking on Norm Wilson from Maquoketa Valley. And wrestling for 5th and 6th is James Mossman from East Buchanan. He will take on Colton Lawrence from Clayton Ridge. 160 pounds, as that is where they are at right now. Bryce Paul from Alburnett's in the finals. He's awaiting the winner of Quentin Reckhammer from North Lynn and Aaron Hoth from Central Decatur. Wrestling for 5th and 6th place will be Cole Cruzy from Maquoketa Valley taking on Eric Eide from Clayton Ridge, as Kyle Wessels from East Buchanan will wrestle in the front side consolation. 170 pounds, Tanner Sloan from Alburnett's in the finals, as he will take on the winner of Heath Weber from East Buchanan and Carter Kepler from Starmont. Wrestling for 5th and 6th is Riley Darrow from Edco, as he will take on Austin Plumley from Clayton Ridge. At 182 pounds, Alec McDowell from Maquoketa Valley is in the championship match as he pinned Matthew Withrow from East Buchanan in the semifinals, as McDowell will await the winner of Brady Helly from Edco and Jared Gerner from Clayton Ridge. Withrow will face the loser of those two. At 195 pounds, semifinal matchup, Griffin Sabalka from East Buchanan will take on Tyler Bolsinger from Clayton Ridge. Dylan Wright from Maquoketa Valley taking on Chase Peterman of Starmont. At 220 pounds, Eric Himes from Maquoketa Valley in the semis against Mike Klosterman from Edco. And on the bottom side, Taylor Fox from East Buchanan is in the semis against Kane McEnany from North Lynn. And at heavyweight, Kyler Schott from North Lynn is in the semifinals. He'll be taking on Jake Langoff from Alburnett. And Caleb Cruzy from Maquoketa Valley in the semis taking on Jordan Lentz from East Buchanan. Taking a look at updated team scores there. Alburnett in first place with 156 points. Second place is East Buchanan with 127. Maquoketa Valley in third with 118. North Lynn in fourth place with 106. Starmont in fifth place with 68 points. Edco in sixth with 66. As Clayton Ridge and Central Decatur round out the top 8 there. As we take a look at Class 2A, sectional number 6 held in Cascade today, as they are in the championship matches already there. As we take a look at those brackets, and wrestling in the championship at 106 pounds, Chase Lunsman from Monticello taking on Nolan Noonan from Cascade. As we have 3 schools there, Peyton Onan from Anamosa is wrestling for 5th and 6th against Liam Dolhide from, what's WCD, Roger? Are we gonna have to look it up here really quick?
Give me just a second. Waller Catholic.
Waller Catholic. There we go. Against Waller Catholic, 113 pounds is got an area wrestler in the finals, as it's Sam Martin from Cascade. Only 3 wrestlers in that weight class. Sam Martin from Cascade is in the finals against Liam Conroy from Mount Vernon. And at 120 pounds, Derek Kopis from Cascade is in the championship match, as he is taking on Paul Ryan from Mount Vernon. And in the third place match, or consolation front side, Morgan Rowley from Anamosa is going to be taking on Andy Brokaw from Solon. 126 pounds. On the backside, it's going to be Will Marsh from Anamosa. He will finish in 5th place today. Dalton Huseman from Monticello is wrestling in the front side consolations against Connor Conlon from Cascade. So an area matchup there at 126. 132 pounds. Wrestling on the front side consolation from Cascade is Jerry Chen, and finishing in 5th place today, Chen will be taking on Connor Lang from Wallert, and finishing in 5th place today from Monticello is Austin Fairley. At weight class 138, wrestling in the front side consolations is Gavin Betzer from Anamosa, as he is taking on Josh Hansen from Mount Vernon. Caleb Westfall from Monticello will be wrestling in the 5th and 6th place match against Brevin Van Diest from Cascade. Weight class 145. Wrestling in the consolation or frontside consolation is Logan Seeley from Anamosa, as he is taking on Grant Oberfeld from Wallert. And finishing in 5th place today is Garen Barber from Cascade. Weight class 152, as Kane Hoffman from Cascade will be wrestling in the frontside consolations. He's taking on Boone McDermott from Wallert at 160. And front side consolations, it'll be Owen Moore from Anamosa. He's going to be taking on Colton Bartow from Wallert, and wrestling for 5th and 6th place is Zach Kurt from Cascade, and he'll be taking on Thomas Broderick from Monticello. 170 pounds. In the front side consolations, it's Gavin Hollab from Monticello. He will be taking on Coy Martin from Mount Vernon, and finishing in 5th place today is Zach Reese from Cascade. 182 pounds. In the championship match from Monticello is Lake Stahlberg, as he will take on, in the finals from Cascade, Austin Lawrence. And Anamosa's Sam Dolan is in the frontside consolations, as he will take on Kendrick Harris from Solon. At 195 pounds, Dylan Wood from Anamosa is in the finals. He'll take on Jack Cochran from Mount Vernon. And that is it for area wrestlers there. 220 pounds. Wrestling in the frontside consolations is Tyler Cooper. Tyler Cooper from Monticello. He will be taking on Bo Black from Solon. And on the backside, wrestling for 5th and 6th place is an area matchup. Sean Burr from Anamosa taking on Ashton Van Gordon from Cascade. And at heavyweight, Zach Tim from Monticello is in the finals, as he is taking on Tristan Wirfs from Mount Vernon. And wrestling for 5th and 6th place is the other two area wrestlers, Colby Tangis from Anamosa taking on Payne DeLarme from Cascade. Updated team scores there. Solon in 1st place with 176. Mount Vernon in 2nd place with 175. Wallert and Cascade are tied with 111 points. 5th place is Anamosa with 86, and in 6th place is Monticello with 84 points. And that is a look at all of our area sectionals going on today. We got a few more minutes of our break here. We'll come back, as I believe we're going to wrestle. Are we going to wrestle the 5th place matches first?
I think there's some backside consolation matches, Jamie, that they've got to
all
do.
For 5th place. It'd be 5th place matches.
There's no matches. I think there's
5th place matches here.
I think there's a couple to get to 5th place.
No.
There's not any?
6. They're already in this match. There's only 16.
Okay.
So we're going to wrestle. I believe we'll wrestle those 5th and 6th place matches before we come back with the finals. So we'll take a break, come right back. You're listening to Sectional Wrestling, Postseason Wrestling, right here on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Edgewood Feed Mill wishes all the area athletes good luck in tournament play. Edgewood Feed Mill, where improved nutrition and modern technology produce healthier food for healthier living. Edgewood Feed Mill, your full feed and grain service and U.S. feed dealer in Edgewood.
Farmers Savings Bank proudly supports all area athletes and their coaching staff. For all your banking needs, visit them in Colesburg, Elkport Garber, Strawberry Point, Arlington, and Aurora, or online at farmersavingsbank.com. Member FDIC.
Best of luck to all area athletes from your friends at Pets Allowed in Independence, your pet's lodging, grooming, and training specialist for 17 plus years. Contact Pets Allowed at 334-7387, 334-PETS. Independence.
Biofield is your headquarters for all your seed, chemical, and fertilizer needs. They have professional service and quality products needed to bring the best crop to market. Biofield, providing growth opportunity for 18 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota.
Holtz Construction are proud to support all area athletes. They recognize the time, effort, commitment, and training it takes to accomplish goals, both in the gym and in the classroom. For all your ag construction needs, Holtz Construction in Manchester.
The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and the Dyersville Commercial recognize the hard work and dedication of all area athletes. Check out the weekly sports section in the commercial for scores and information. The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and Dyersville Commercial, supporting your communities.
Simon's Grain and Feed wish all area athletes and coaching staff continued success in tournament play. For all your feed and grain needs, see the experts at Simon's Grain and Feed, locally owned and operated in Manchester.
Whatever your favorite sport, we know you will join Parrott Insurance and Grinnell Mutual in supporting all of our local athletes. Parrott Insurance is proud to be part of this community and looks forward to catching all of the sports action this year. If you want a strong insurance team working for you, call Parrott Insurance today for a quote from Grinnell Mutual and experience our policy of working together.
Fidelity Bank and Trust has kept pace with technology with mobile banking. Online banking customers don't let their banking slow them down. They're on the go and stay on the go. Check your balance, view checks and deposits, pay bills, and have account info right in the palm of your hand. Visit them at bankfidelity.com to learn more. Fidelity Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
For fan food, not fast food, visit your after-the-game headquarters, Manchester Dairy Queen. It's quick, it's easy, your family will love it. Manchester Dairy Queen.
If you need new flooring, furniture, bedding, and home decor, trust the friendly and knowledgeable staff at Ideal Decorating in Dyersville. Ideal Decorating would like to wish all area athletes and coaches the best of luck in tournament action.
Cash in on preseason discounts on continuous flow GSI dryers and GSI grain bins. Call New Vienna Ag Automation at 563-921-2896 and talk to Arnie, Al, or Dave. Best of luck to all the area athletes from New Vienna Ag Automation in New Vienna.
It's no secret that people come to Fairway in Manchester for their famous meats, but as you dash back to the counter to pick up your USDA choice ribeyes, don't be surprised if you find yourself lingering among the delicious fruits and vegetables in the produce department. Shop Fairway in Manchester for low prices and all your grocery needs.
For all your residential and commercial plumbing, heating, and electrical needs, call Meyer Mechanical in Dyersville. Meyer Mechanical, wishing all area athletes and coaching staff in tournament action continued success.
Head to Fireside Pub and Steakhouse before or after the game or anytime, featuring steaks, seafood, pasta, sandwiches, and even fresh-made pizza. They say it's the best around. Visit them on the web at firesidemanchester.com for a full menu and special offers.
Kramer Brothers Dairy Supply in Monticello appreciates all the hard work and dedication put forth in the classroom and in the gym. Best of luck to all area athletes in tournament play from your dairy experts. Kramer Brothers Dairy Supply in Monticello.
Just like a great coach, State Farm agents like me, Julie Smith, can help you develop a game plan for your insurance needs. Whether it's car, home, life, health, or business insurance, I can dig into the playbook and help you find the affordable coverage you need. For all your insurance needs, call on a winning team. The Julie Smith State Farm Agency in Manchester.
Rife Funeral Home is proud to support all area athletes and coaching staff and wish them continued success in tournament play. They realize the hard work and dedication it takes in the classroom and in the gym. Rife Funeral Home with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Epworth, and Cascade.
Hi, this is Chris Henry, Service Manager of Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader. Our goal is to make your car buying experience the best possible, and our factory-certified technicians are dedicated to you and your vehicles. Stop in and see us at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader, or visit us online at forbrowns.com. Your hometown dealer, wherever your hometown may be. Best of luck to all area athletes and coaches.
Good luck to all the area athletes from Adams Family Furniture, downtown Independence. With over 42 years in the furniture business, you can shop quality brand names by Lazy Boy, Broyhill, Chromecraft, Peters Revington, plus many, many more. Shop Adams Family Furniture, downtown Independence, with free delivery, where they will never be undersold on like-quality furniture.
At Three Rivers, our customers come first. Your business is very important to us. Our goal is to provide you with the best products and service that you have come to expect from Three Rivers. Visit our website at threeriversfs.com or the location nearest you. Three Rivers, your partner in growth solutions.
For new construction, plumbing, and repairs, rely on John, owner of Hins Plumbing in Anamosa. Hins Plumbing is open Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. For your next plumbing questions or work, Hins Plumbing in Anamosa, everybody's favorite plumber. Good luck to all area teams in tournament action.
Are you looking for great food and a unique atmosphere? Then make Okoboji Grill your next lunch or dinner destination. That's Okoboji Grill, 1749 Golf Course Boulevard in Independence. Okoboji Grill, where good friends meet.
Are you building a new home or remodeling? Your search is over. Contact Scott Jones, owner of Mod Squad Construction in Edgewood. No job is too small or too large. Mod Squad Construction, proud to sponsor all area athletes and coaching staff, and wishes them good luck.
Citizen State Bank, your locally owned, community-minded, and customer-oriented bank, is here to serve you. Choose one of their 7 convenient locations in Winthrop, Monticello, Manchester, Ryan, Strawberry Point, Hopkinton, and New Vienna. Citizen State Bank, community banking with people you know, member FDIC.
Willenborg Lawn Ornaments has the largest selection around, including beautiful wildlife and military statues. Willenborg Lawn Ornaments are proud of all area athletes and wish them continued success in tournament action. Willenborg Lawn Ornaments in New Vienna.
This is Jamie Vaskey, the voice of the West Delaware Hawks, and I've had the chance to review the Good Neighbor Society's playbook, and I got to tell you, they are friends in your neighborhood, designing plays to get you home fast. If you need help getting back in the game, contact the Good Neighbor Society Rehab to Home team at 563-927-3907.
Honey Creek Storage has 2 locations for your storage needs, with units now available in several different sizes. Honey Creek Storage wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success in tournament action. Honey Creek Storage in Manchester, or check them out at www.honeycreekstorage.com.
The Edgewood Reminder is proud to support all the area teams in athletic action and appreciates their efforts in the classroom and during sports. Check out all the sports photos in each week's issue of the Edgewood Reminder.
The City of Manchester would like to wish all area athletes, teams, and coaches the best of luck in tournament play. The City of Manchester appreciates all of the hard work and dedication put forth in the gym and in the classroom. Good luck from all of the employees, elected officials, and Mayor Milt, all of Manchester.
TriVet Associates is a mixed animal veterinary clinic with offices in Farley, Dyersville, and Holy Cross. Our 8 doctors serve the Dubuque, Manchester, Guttenberg, and Cascade areas and provide veterinary services to both large and small animals. For more information, find us on Facebook or visit our website, trivetinc.com.
Crop Production Services in Dyersville and Worthington wish all area athletes and coaches the best of luck in tournament action. For all your fertilizer, seed, chemical, and agronomy needs, call Gary or Mike at CPS in Dyersville and Worthington. CPS Team Dyersville and CPS Team Worthington.
Whether it's an orthopedic, sports, or occupational injury you are suffering from, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services has you covered. With a customized treatment program, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services can get you back on track in the active game of life. Regional Medical Center, excellence in healthcare, close to home.
Mosher Family Pharmacy is your specialist pharmacy in Elkader. They also carry special gift items and cards. Mosher Family Pharmacy wish all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. Mosher Family Pharmacy in Elkader.
Back into the Seedorf Gymnasium. Jamie Vaskey, Roger Reed back with you, and our break is done. And we're ready for wrestling again. We're going to start here. We're going to wrestle the first place matches along with the front side consolation matches. And then when those are done, we will wrestle those fifth and sixth place matches. I don't think there's too many. 7 maybe?
What they do is use those for a time break for their wrestlebacks, if there are any wrestlebacks. If this was properly seeded, there shouldn't be any wrestlebacks. But, you know, we're going to have some wrestlebacks before today's over.
Absolutely. So we're going to start at 106. We're going to see an area matchup right off the bat, as in the championship match, it's going to be Ryan Phillips from West Delaware, as he'll be taking on Grant Hager from Beckman in the championship. And then in the consolation match, that third and fourth place match, it'll be Sam Platt from Denver Tripola taking on Holden Griffith from Independence. All right, the officials are back.
Yeah, I think they took an extra long break. I think Coach Kramer, Milt Kramer, wanted to just go a 10-minute to 15-minute break, but our officials needed a little bit longer than that. We've got 3 officials here for 2 mats, so I don't know if I suppose we'll have a head official and assistant official on the championship match, and we'll probably just have one official on the consolation match, which, we'll see what happens with that format. And again, Jamie, we talked about before we came on air this morning about the emotions of today, and we've seen some big emotions, and we're going to see some more before this final round is over.
Absolutely, as we're underway in the third and fourth place match, as it's going to be Holden Griffith from Independence taking on Sam Platt from Denver Chipola. And here's Griffith in with a double leg takedown, and he's going to try to return Platt. He does, and picks up a 2-point takedown. So he goes up 2-0. I'm not sure what we're waiting for. Not sure what we're waiting for on mat number 1, however.
Looks like we've got a track wrestling technology hold up there, Jamie. So we'll get that. We got the assistant to the assistant, Annette Lenz down there, who is a track wrestling expert. She'll get it all taken care of and squared away for us. While she's doing that, we've got Holden Griffiths doing a fine job out here on Sam Platt. Tell you what, he's got a chicken wing in, and he's going to take Platt to his back if he can lock that thing up. 104 left to go. Platt doing a nice job underneath. He's balled up. He's not giving Griffiths anything to work with. Maybe we'll get a stalling call on Platt. So Griffith cuts the wing loose, and he goes right to work on that. Try to tight weight tilt. Now he's got a chicken wing locked up on the left-hand side. Nice job of Platt limp arming out of the chicken wing. Platt with his head and chest up. Here comes a crossface cradle attempt by Griffith. He gets a little bit out of position. Platt takes that right arm of Holden Griffith over his head, does a sit-out turn-in. There's a long single by Platt and a nice down block by Griffith. And front headlock now by Griffith. Let's see if he can cut the corner and pick up the second takedown. All right, now we're ready to go on mat number 1, Jamie. We've got Ryan Phillips taking on Grant Hager. A couple of really good freshmen going at it right here. Phillips with the front headlock. He's trying to launch Hager with that whip over. Had a nice front headlock. Let's see if he can make it work for him. Hager dives in on a single. He's got an outside single. There's a neck wrench attempt by Phillips. He's just not quite strong enough, Jamie. It looks like to hit that. He's still got it locked up. Hager's throwing a half Nelson, and now Hager jumps sides and picks up a 2-point takedown on Phillips. Now a chicken wing by Hager. He's got it locked up on the left-hand side with an inside wrist. He's got a lot of pressure driving Phillips forward. Phillips did a nice job with Griffiths through the wing and on him, fighting out of it, but Hager's driving Phillips forward. He's applying a lot of pressure. He's got that inside wrist. Phillips doing a nice job keeping his chest down. I'll tell you what, Hager is crowding Phillips. Phillips trying to get his outside leg up. And I'll tell you what, pressure with 58 seconds left. Hager's trying to take that. Phillips needs to get his left. There's going to be a foul by Holden Griffith right there. So that bodes well for Ryan Phillips. So I'll tell you what, here, Jamie, a Phillips win would give Griffiths a wrestle back against Hager. So that's what Holden Griffith is banking on right there. He got the job done with a fall. That's what you want to do in that consolation. And now you got to sit back and wait. 37 seconds left here as they go off the edge of the mat. Phillips will go down. Hager up on top with a hard, tight waist. There comes a cradle by Hager. He's got it in deep. He locks up as the Phillips kept his head down. Phillips now is going to cast himself over, pick up a 2-point reversal. Nice job by the freshman from West Delaware.
And that's the thing. We don't really know. Hager pinned Phillips in the Womack tournament last week, but with our obstructed view of that mat, we didn't see how he pinned him. So going to have to – don't really know what happened in that match last week, but they did wrestle, and Hager won that match by fall.
Well, Phillips is trying to hang on to Hager here with 1 second left to go. No points there. Nice job. It's going to be 2-2. Phillips got way out of position, and Hager had Phillips down. He's trying to slap a half Nelson on him. Phillips is going to defer. Hager will choose down. So what a match. You're right, Jamie. We couldn't see it, and we saw Phillips get out of position right there, and Hager almost made a count. He ran out of time. So two outstanding freshmen. Griffith's there's 4 freshmen. This 106-pound weight class is all freshmen. So I'll tell you what, we will see many years to come of some outstanding kids right here. And There's Phillips getting out of position there as he's sitting on his hip. He tried to put a cross body right in, and Hager caught the right ankle of Ryan Phillips, and Phillips is going to have to give up the 2 to Hager. And Hager's got both ankles. Now Hager lets go of the right ankle and covers up Phillips. It's 4-2, 126 and counting. Hager going right back to work on that chicken wing. He does such a good job of scooping arms. Phillips is going to have to keep his arms out in front. Hager now with a hard, tight waist with the right. Inside wrist with the left. Now a half Nelson by Hager with the right as he climbs the body of Phillips. Phillips with his head down on the mat. Got to keep that head up. Double inside wrist now by Hager. Tight waist now inside wrist by Hager. And we're going to get a bloody nose by somebody. Not sure who it is. It looks like Ryan Phillips will go to the blood corner. And Grant Hager taking a 4-2 lead. Trying to get sectional championship here.
Again, we've talked about those wrestlebacks. So what the situation here now, if Phillips wins this match here, because Holden and Hager would finish as a runner-up, but because Griffith from Independence and Hager did not wrestle each other in the semis, there would be a wrestleback there. But if Hager holds on to win, Phillips would be second, and because Phillips already wrestled Griffith, there would not be a wrestleback there. We do have, while we got blood time, they're going to go back to action here real quick. I think we're through the finals or semifinals of the of that Class 1A sectional. As you keep an eye on that match. If something happens, you can let me know. But in the semifinals, 160 pounds, we mentioned Quentin Reckhammer from North Lynn was in the semifinals. He was beaten, so he will take on Kyle Wessels from East Buchanan in that 3rd and 4th place match.
There's Ryan Phillips, Jamie, with a high leg over on Hager. Let's see if he can use his balance. Boy, the scramble position going to ensue out of this. We'll see who's going to come out of it. And Hager's going to come out of it. He might have Phillips in a drive cradle with 17 seconds left. Phillips is going to have to belly down. He's hanging on to the right leg of Grant Hager. Hager's got his head right in the rib cage of Ryan Phillips, trying to lock up that drive cradle. Phillips trying to get into a scramble situation with Hager. And we're going to find out he does. He's got the left leg. He's going to run out of time there. So it's going to be Phillips' choice to go into the 3rd period, and he's going to choose neutral. So should be Phillips' choice. He's going to choose neutral and looks over to Papa there in the corner. Coach Pat Phillips there and Coach Chris Lenz in the corner for Ryan Phillips. So we'll see what happens here. It's a 4-2 lead for the freshman from Beckman Catholic, Grant Hager. And Ryan Phillips trying to make the hometown crowd proud here. And there's Hager's. Hager's going to come in. Neck wrench by Phillips. He's got Hager in a headlock. There's 2. Phillips has Hager in a headlock, trying to get some back points out of it. Referee looking close. There's got to be some back points there, Jamie. Now the referee's counting. Phillips catches Grant Hager in a headlock. Let's see if he can finish the deal here. Hager's curled up. Phillips has to get himself in a little bit better position. He's got his hips on top of the chest. That's got to be a foul there, Jamie. Referee looking close there as Phillips tries to load that headlock up. If you're Ryan Phillips, this is a great place to be with 1:08 left to go. You just got to hang on, try to get the fall here. Referee looking close. Hager trying to battle out of it. Looking for the fall. We got the orange and black faithful on their feet.
You got the Independence faithful on their feet, too.
Hager's going to roll out of it. That's going to be a 3-point near fall for the freshman from West Delaware. He goes up 7-4 now. Now he's got to go back to work riding. Grant Hager's got to get himself back in the match here. If you're Ryan Phillips here, Jamie, if you're Ryan Phillips, you can't sit on that. You can't sit on that lead with 35 seconds left. You got to ride tough, control hips. And Hager now trying to high leg over Phillips. Phillips is going to sit on that ankle. Phillips is hanging on right here. Now Jamie got to apply pressure forward. And Hager goes to a short sit now, tight waist by Phillips as Hager posted to the mat. The Independence Mustangs are pleased right now, 14 seconds left to go. And it looks like the freshman from West Delaware will be the sectional champ, barring any miracle finishes by Grant Hager. And there you go, the number 3 seed. Number 3 seed is going to be your sectional champ right there in district qualifier for West Delaware. So Phillips using that headlock to perfection, picking up the championship there, Jamie. And there will be a wrestle back with Hager and Griffith at weight class 106. So what a match indeed.
Absolutely. And, this is a situation here, it's so important with that other sectional that we're meeting up with, the one in Decorah today. Between these two sectionals, there's 26 ranked wrestlers in these two sectionals, with the one we're in number 10 and that one up in Decorah today, sectional number 9. 26 ranked wrestlers. So if you're Ryan Phillips, you want to go, because again, if you finish in first place, you wrestled the runner-up of that other sectional, and if you finish in a runner-up here, you wrestle the champion of that other sectional. So Ryan Phillips guaranteed he's going to wrestle a runner-up of that other sectional, and it's either going to be Caden Anderlink from Crestwood, Dylan Robinson of New Hampton, and possibly Philip Eady from Decorah. So we'll have all those matchups before we sign off today.
Well, that's right, and that is, we talked about the strength of that other sectional, Jamie, so very, very difficult. Very, very difficult, but you know what? You'll take a sectional champion any day of the week right here. Well, down on weight class 113, our final is Riley Wright, 40-3 for Denver Tripola, taking on Jarrett Orr from Independence. Wright out quickly with a double leg takedown on Orr, picks up a 2-0 lead to start with. And in the consolation match, you have Colin Schmidt from Columbus Catholic taking on Jeff Ilgen from West Delaware, and a double leg takedown by Schmidt. He takes a 2-0 lead. He takes a lead, 1:14 left and counting. So we'll try to spy both of these matches here as they progress. Ilgen with a nice stand-up tries to split the hands of Schmitz, and Schmitz is going to drive Ilgen off the edge of the mat right into the Sailors coaching staff. Nice job by Ilgen to get to his feet. Now he's got to work some hand control on the far side mat. Jared Orr for Independence has his work cut out for him, as Riley Wright is working a chicken wing on the right, inside wrist on the left, and tight waist now on the left, trying to stack Orr up. Independence sporting their championship camouflage combination singlets out here. 41 seconds left to go. Chicken wing still on the right side by Wright, and he's trying to drive that. Orr does a nice job backing over it. Wright has to kick the chicken wing out. Now he's going to try to load up a bar arm. Ilgen finds himself in a chicken wing on the left side as Schmitz has that wrapped up, and it is very, very tight. Ilgen chest down, trying to get up to his knees, and Schmitz drives him forward. 18 seconds left to go. No back points yet for Schmitz, so Ilgen's doing a fine job. Ilgen coming in here 6-16, filling that 113-pound weight class during the course of the year. Now back points. Schmitz getting back points as Ilgen, with 3 seconds left, the referee's down. There's the fall. There's the fall. So Schmitz will win by a fall. So Jeff Ilgen for West Delaware will pick up the fourth place position here today. He'll go 0-2, but a very, very nice tournament, wrestling some tough kids. He'll chalk that up for some very good experience. So I like to see Coach Voss with his arm around the young man, and that's what he's telling him. Hey, you're a freshman. You chalk this up for experience. You wrestled very, very well, and now you got to come back next year as a sophomore with some goals and refocus and get after it. So 4-0 now, a 2-point reversal by Riley Wright. He goes up 4-0. And he's working Jarrett Orr over. He's got a cross body right in on the left side. He's got a power half Nelson on the right, trying to work that head and neck of Jarrett Orr over. He's trying to crank him. He's got a power half Nelson. He's going to crank Orr to his back now. Might be a fall here with 1:11 left to go. Double legs in right now for Wright as he's cranking that head and neck. Now he's going to kick the legs out and tee out. Orr tries to roll through. Nice high bridge and roll through by Jarrett Orr, but it's a 3-point near fall for the freshman from Denver Tripola. 7-0 now is your score. And he's going to lift Jarrett Orr up off the edge of the mat, throw him out of bounds, and back to the center we go. So a reset now by Orr, and Wright will ride the right side. 47 seconds left to go. He's trying to throw a crossbody right in the right side. Orr does a nice job covering up inside wrist now by Wright on the right side. Now a power half Nelson. He throws the crossbody right back in on the left side. Now he's got a power half Nelson in on the right. He's cranking Orr to his back one more time. And Orr trying to roll through. This time it's not going to happen, I don't think, as Riley Wright throws the double spur in. And he's got Jared Orr pasted to the mat, but another high bridge by the sophomore from Independence takes him off his back, but a three-point near fall. It's now 10-0 with 9 seconds left to go. Wright takes a peek at the clock, and we've got a bloody nose here as that power half Nelson finally took its toll. So over to the blood corner goes the sophomore from Independence, and got to get that pinched and get a piece of cotton stuck in there. And while he does that, let's take a short time out. We've got some great sponsors today. We want to take a little time to honor them because we really appreciate them. So we'll be right back in about a minute with more wrestling. Stay with us. You're listening to 2A Sectional on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
At Tauke Motors, we believe in a gentler, simpler way of doing business. Check out our large selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, as well as a great incentive at TaukeMotors.com. If you're looking for a new, pre-owned vehicle or service on your current vehicle, come to Tauke Motors, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram on 9th Street in Dyersville.
Cornerstone Family Practice and Guttenberg Municipal Hospital are proud to support all the area athletes in tournament action and appreciates all the hard work and dedication it takes to compete and maintain good grades. Good luck from everyone at Guttenberg Municipal Hospital and Cornerstone Family Practice, with locations in Edgewood, Guttenberg, and Garnavillo.
Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory wishes all the best to the athletes and appreciates their hard work and scholastic efforts throughout the year. For personal, caring service, Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory in Manchester, Edgewood, and Strawberry Point.
And good afternoon. Right back to action we go. We've got the blood stopped, and we've got wrestling going on out in front of us, the championship match at weight class 113. If you're just joining us, maybe you just hopped off that snowmobile into a nice warm place to have some hot chocolate. Well, we've got a hot gym right here. We've got Class 2A wrestling for you, and it's Riley Wright from Denver Tripola, the outstanding freshman, at 41-3 over Jarrett Orr, the sophomore from Independence, at 29, trying to get his 30th win of the season. And Wright is up 12-0. A stalling call by Orr as he is belly down. Riley Wright with a cross-body ride, power half Nelson, the left forearm right in the back of the neck of Jarrett Orr, trying to lock up that power half Nelson. Jarrett Orr will have a sore neck tomorrow as Riley Wright has been cranking on those right on the back of his neck. Nothing illegal, but just applying a lot of force with that power half Nelson. Again, a crossbody right in the left, 28 seconds left. Crossbody right on the left. Power half Nelson on the right. Now looking for a hard cross face on the left, trying to turn Orr to his back. And I can see why this freshman is going to be 41-3 and your sectional champion. Very, very physical up on top with that cross-body ride power half Nelson series, and that's going to do it. It's going to be a Riley Wright championship here for the Titans from Denver Tripola, and he's going to pick up some back points. Might be a technical foul. Let's see. He picks up 2 only. Oh, the Denver Tripola fans are screaming. They wanted that tech foul right there, and that additional half bonus point as his team race is closed. The Titan fans screaming across the way for that tech ball. They'll wrestle back at 113. Wright will be your champ, Orr will be your runner-up, and Colin Schmitz will be your bronze medal winner at weight class 113. Well, let's go to weight class 120. And in our championship match, we have Ethan Schmitz from Columbus Catholic taking on Tavon Reddig from Denver Tripola. He's a senior at 31-19. This is his 51st match of the year. That's a lot of matches right there. In contrast, Schmitz only has 22 matches. Right on front of us, Colin Fischel taking on Noah Scornia from Gladbrook, Rhinebeck, North Tama, Grundy Center, right there just south of Waterloo. You got all those schools bunched together to form a wrestling program. And it's Colin Fischels has Scornia on his back. Scornia coming in seated third, and Fischels, that's a nice drive cradle by Fischels, and he's got Scornia locked up there. That's going to be the fall right there. So Fischels will win by a fall.
He's going to need the top seed to win this match here. And, you know, you and I talked about that's another reason why being that fourth seed isn't really a bad thing in this tournament, because, you know, if the kid's seeded number one, he should win the tournament, and that gives you an opportunity, if you get beat by him, to get back into a wrestleback. So right now, if Tevin Reddick from Denver Tripolo wins that match, Colin Fischels from Independence will get a wrestleback with Ethan Schmitz from Waterloo Columbus.
And Jamie, we've even seen in the past that wrestler seeded fourth wins the first round. We've even seen kids default into that championship and save their energy knowing that they're going to come back and get a wrestleback. And there's some strategy that goes when you're seeded fourth. There's some strategy that takes place here. And, you know, we've seen it all, and we haven't seen it yet today, but who knows? Well, we've got a championship match with no area wrestlers, so we'll take another timeout, and we'll get ready for weight class 126, where we've got Cale Krieger from Denver Tripolo taking on Jake Raker from Beckman Catholic. That's going to be a great final, so we'll have that for you. Stay tuned. We'll be back in just a minute or two with that final match. Stay with us. Hug that radio. Hug that computer. Don't run away. We'll be right back. We've got more action for you on Eastern Iowa's sports station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
For residential, commercial, and farm lawn care, call Spring Green Lawn Care. They are licensed and insured. Call Dwayne for free estimates. Spring Green is your full-service lawn care company in Dyersville.
GMB Bank in Manchester is proud to support all area athletes and their communities. The GMB team is your connection to convenient banking and everyday time savers, like your debit card, online banking, bill pay, and mobile banking. Connect with a financial partner who truly understands your needs. GMB Bank, member FDIC.
Hillside Manufacturing is your small machine shop on Campo Road in Delhi. Hillside Manufacturing specializes in boat docks, metal fabrications, custom powder painting, and manufacturing. They wish all area athletes the best of luck in tournament action.
For all your general contracting needs, turn to the professionals at Lucky Building Service in Manchester. For commercial, remodeling, and building, and new home construction, call the experts, Lucky Building Service in Manchester, 563-927-5677.
D&M Construction does residential, commercial, and agricultural construction. So if you're planning to remodel, build new, or need a hog confinement, pole, or steel frame building, see Mike Sherbring, owner of D&M Construction in Edgewood.
At Dupaco Community Credit Union, we know debt happens. A debt checkup from Dupaco ensures it's not costing you more than it should. With historic low interest rates, now is the time to bring your loans to Dupaco. Contact us at 563-927-6187 or visit dupaco.com.
Hauser's Water Systems is proud to support all area athletes and coaching staff and wish them continued success. Hauser's Water Systems is your supplier for rippling spring water. Need softener salt or a water unit? Hauser's Water Systems in Manchester.
When the unexpected happens, call Krager Body Shop in Dyersville. They specialize in major and minor collision repair and frame straightening. For all of your auto body work, see Krager Body Shop in Dyersville.
The Manchester Press is your community newspaper. Check out the sports section for game stats and photos of area players and game highlights. The Manchester Press, serving the area for over 130 years.
Gudenkopf Tiling and Excavating, wishing the best of luck to all area athletes and coaching staff for continued success. Need a reliable company to do tiling, waterway reconstruction, fabrication, excavating, septic, directional drilling, and basement work? Contact Gudenkopf Tiling and Excavating in Manchester.
For all your landscaping projects, call Jason at Phillips Landscaping in Dyersville. He specializes in retaining walls, patios, fire pits, ponds, waterfalls, flower and rock gardens, and more. Call Phillips Landscaping at 563-599-6069 for your estimate. Best of luck to all area athletes.
Wolfcool Electric specializes in residential, commercial, agricultural, industrial, and aerial work. They sell and service Generac generators and renewable energy systems. When you need electrical sales and service, call the experts at Wolfcool Electric, 563-922-2395.
Great food and great fun with friends. That's what's waiting for you at Beaver's Lounge in Manchester. Check out their Thursday night bucket of wings special and Friday night fish special. Beaver's also has a different lunch special every Monday through Friday. Beaver's Lounge on the corner of Main and Madison in downtown Manchester. Leave it to Beaver's to show you a good time.
Beaton Bender Manufacturing Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that has been a worldwide supplier of hydraulic shears and press brakes since 1972. Beaton Bender Manufacturing in Coggin is proud to support all area athletes and coaching staff.
Newhouse Construction and Concrete is proud to support all our area athletes. Give Phil a call at 927-5178 for your commercial, ag, or residential projects, or visit newhouseconstruction.com. Newhouse Construction and Concrete turns design into reality.
Onward Bank and Trust is your full-service community bank with offices in Cascade and Monticello. They offer a variety of financial services, loan products, free online banking, and bill pay, along with free mobile banking. Building trust one customer at a time. Onward Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
If you're shopping for a subcompact tractor, shop the Mahindra Max first at Fenton Repair LLC. Mahindra has a 5-year warranty. Add it all up, and you get the world's #1 selling tractor, Mahindra. For more information on Mahindra, stop in or call Dave at Fenton Repair, located along Highway 13, north of Strawberry Point.
Back in Seedorf Gymnasium, Jamie Vasky, Roger Reed along with you as we are up to weight class 120. Tevin Reddick from Denver Tripola, we're at 126. At weight class 120, Tevin Reddick from Denver Tripola won by fall over Ethan Schmitz from Waterloo Columbus. Therefore, Colin Fischels from Independence still has a chance as he will have a wrestle back with Ethan Schmitz from Waterloo Columbus. What's funny about that, Roger, is Independence fans needed, as tight as this team race is, they needed Denver Tripola wrestler to win that, so it was kind of hard. Do you want to win the team title, or do you want your wrestlers in? And so the Independence fans kind of had to cheer for Denver Tripola, but they definitely didn't want him to get the fall, but he did. So Colin Fischels at 120 will have a wrestle back.
Oh, that's
here,
good.
And here at weight class 126, we've got West Delaware's Jordan Roush wrestling in that 3rd and 4th place match against Jacob Wolf from Independence. It's Jacob Wolf with a 2-point takedown. And in the championship match, it's Cale Krieger from Denver Tripola taking on Jake Raker from Beckman, and it's Raker out with a 2-point takedown.
Well, yeah, Jordan Roush with the win here, Jamie, has puts himself in opportunity for a wrestle back, but right now, Jacob Wolf threw Roush on his back, and he's got a deep half Nelson in, and this could be it for Roush as Wolf is going to readjust himself, and that's a senior showing a little bit of experience right there. He's teeing out on Roush, and it might be a fall there. He's got 16 seconds, there's the fall. Jake Wolf will win by a fall. So Jordan Roush will finish the season up at 6-29, and he'll be back as a senior for the West Delaware Hawks next year. And he'll be one of those guys that you counted on to work hard in the off season, and and to be a leader next year. And he gets a good handshake from both coaches, Boss and Lenz down there. And it's not the way you want to end your season, Jamie, but that's the way it's ended, and that's the way it goes. And you just got to refocus and coming back as a senior next year, calculate your goals, reset your goals, wrestle a lot of freestyle in the off season, get in the weight room and pump yourself up there, and come back at it for your senior campaign.
Absolutely, and you gotta, and I think that's one of the things that this coaching staff is trying to emphasize to these kids is you've got to put some time in the off season, and that includes wrestling a little freestyle, coming up and wrestling, just continuing to wrestle throughout the year is what it's going to take to get better every day and come in, because when you don't do anything during the summer and you're not doing any off-season wrestling, and you come in here, you're basically you're starting from scratch again. You know, you got to start conditioning again. You got to start getting into the feel of wrestling again. So if you can wrestle in the off season and get some time in, even if it's just a couple meets or going up to practice a couple times, a couple times a week or once a week, that's huge.
Yeah, it is, and that's that's how you get the edge, and that's self-discipline, will, desire. That's what it's all about. Well, we'll go back down to this match down here, as this is turned into quite a match here with the sophomore Jake Raker trying to pull the upset here over Cale Krieger. You got a sophomore and a freshman. Again, some more youth, just some outstanding young kids. We noticed that last week in the WAMAC. I'll tell you what, we've got some more outstanding young kids here today wrestling in this tournament. What a class of wrestlers these freshmen and sophomores are. And tell you what, they're putting it on display here today. Neutral position we go. Long double leg shot by Krieger, down blocked by Raker. He might be able to stuff the head of Krieger and hit a go behind. Let's see if he can do it. He's got a crossface in. He picks up the near ankle of Krieger. Hard crossface by Raker. He's trying to get the corner. He's going to step on the ankle and hook the left ankle of Cale Krieger. He's going to pull his right arm out. That's got to be a 2-point takedown. There it is. That's a 5-0 lead now for Jake Raker. So win here by Raker. And we have another wrestle back here, Jamie, at weight class 126. So it's setting up Jacob Wolf to wrestle back Cale Krieger for that opportunity to wrestle next Saturday at Independence. There's a head lever. I'll tell you what, Krieger, Jamie, that is probably why Krieger has suffered a little bit. He's got that AC tape, that K tape on his left shoulder, and a hard tight waist and a head lever by Raker. Wasn't illegal or anything, but he just put that forehead right in the armpit, stretched that arm out, just like you're supposed to when you run a head lever, and Krieger just went limp. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to continue or not. He's got the head coach, Dad, out there, and I'll tell you what, he's in a lot of pain right now, and that's probably was the injury, just looking at it.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. You gotta try to gut it out here because you lose this match and you got to get ready for another one. So, but again, if you're Jake Raker here, just keep pouring it on here. You got to be careful. Make sure you secure yourself a spot in that district next week.
Well, you're exactly right. There's a good scramble position where Krieger tried to come out the back door, and Jake Raker caught him and pulled him back underneath and covered him up, and going right back to work is Jake Raker with that chicken wing. Got a chicken wing on the left right now, and he's going to try to run it, but out of time we go. Let's see, it's going to be Raker's choice. He's going to choose neutral. Looks over to the coaching staff there at Dyersville Beckman and says take neutral. Krieger with a long single shot again, very, very long ways away from Raker, and Raker in a down block, and Krieger trying to hit a Kelly, trying to sit Raker on his side with that Kelly, and a hard whizzer now by Raker, and they've got to go back to neutral position. 143 and counting, a 5-0 lead for the Beckman Blazer. The sophomore trying to go 35-8 on his sophomore campaign. He's 1 minute and 35 seconds away from claiming the gold medal here at the sectional tournament. Front headlock now by Raker as Krieger dove in again on the long double. Boy, he's got such long arms, so he doesn't have a problem reaching, but he's in such bad position. His head is down. Raker should be able to stuff and spin that. He's got a quarter Nelson on the right side of Raker, or of Krieger, really driving that quarter Nelson. Krieger pops his head up. Now Krieger in on a double, in on a deep double this time. Raker in a down block. Krieger switches off to a single, head on the inside. He's got the right leg. He's got the right leg of Jake Raker trapped. Raker trying to step behind Krieger. He's got the Beckman fans calling for two. Not two yet as Krieger's latched onto the right leg of Jake Raker, but spending a lot of time here. And we're going to get a 1 point illegal hold for Cale Krieger as Jake Raker came with a hard crossface from the Field of Dreams, Jamie. He locked that baby up. He threw that way out there. And tell you what, the Krieger has to go over to his. He's got to go get a mouthpiece readjusted in there, and the Beckman coach is going to come over and question that. But that was a crossface from the Field of Dreams as it caught the nose of Cale Krieger, and I'll tell you what, he's wincing right now. That's going to be Krieger has to go back down at 7-1. Now we're going to get caution. Going to get caution against Raker as he was trying to start early on that chop. There's an outside stand-up by Krieger, gets to his feet. He's going to try to hit a standing switch. Raker drops in on a double. Krieger's very tough in this position, this scramble position, using that length. He's going to try to elevate Raker and pick up a two-point reversal. Raker is hanging on for dear life to that left leg of Cale Krieger. Now he elevates. Now comes to the legs. Nice job by the sophomore from Beckman. Nice job as he elevates. He's got the left leg of Krieger picked up. And no change of position there, and that's going to do it. 7-1. And there will be another wrestle back, Jamie. Jake Raker, 7-1. That's a fine decision there as Krieger came in at 23-2. Now it'll be a Krieger-Wolf wrestleback at weight class 126. We told you there'd be some wrestlebacks with the parity of this tournament, and we've seen it right there. Weight class 132 now. We've got a couple of area guys wrestling at 132. We've got a great matchup in that championship match. Oh, Jamie, Mitch Mangold is going to default. Mitch Mangold is going to default to Feldman.
You talked about it.
Yep. And I didn't know anything about that, to tell you the truth.
Well, no, you said, sometimes there's some strategy involved in defaulting out of there and giving yourself a better opportunity.
Well, that's right. So now out in front of us, we have a constellation match between Tanner Erickson-Dale and Neil Finder from Denver Chipola. So Erickson-Dale wins this match. He's going to be wrestled back with Mitch Mangold. Right now, Erickson-Dale comes out with a two-point takedown on Finder, and goes up early to 0. Mangold draped on the top of that short, squatty body Neil Finder, and Finder latches onto that right arm and tries to take that over his head and come to a sit-out stand-up. And he does. He turns and faces Erickson-Dale. Erickson-Dale tries to hit him with a neck wrench. Might be a one-point escape. No change there. This is a huge match for the team race right here with Finder and Erickson-Dale. Finder seated 3rd, Erickson-Dale seated 4th. And we'll see how this plays out. 1:04 and counting. That clock is running. Nice job by Erickson-Dale as he has Finder belly down on the center of the mat, working an inside wrist, applying a lot of pressure forward. Got a tight waist with the left, with the right inside wrist on the left, trying to drive Finder over. Finder has yet to get his chest up off the mat, so we may get stalling against Erickson-Dale. He's going to have to get out to the side. Finder trying to find an answer to that inside wrist series that Erickson-Dale's running right now. Now a tilt attempt by Erickson-Dale as he tries to score some cheap tilt points with 21 seconds left. Again, Erickson-Dale now with a double inside wrist, and Finder's going to work the edge of the mat, try to get a restart, and our referee's going to call him off, and back to the center we go, 12.8 seconds. Finder gets up and shakes that right arm just a little bit as Erickson-Dale was working that thing over. Erickson-Dale's 51st match, 52nd match of the year. He came in at 28-20, and this is his 3rd match. So he's working on a 29-20 trying to go 30-20 for his record. Erickson Dale's choice is going to defer over to Finder. And Finder's going to go back underneath. So I'll tell you what, the Erickson Dale, roughly where he is the strongest, up on top. Going to start on the left side. There's the whistle. Finder, no movement underneath whatsoever. Hard, tight waist and a chop by Erickson Dale. Finder now is going to try to hit Erickson Dale with a side roll, but he has no elevation, has no height or movement underneath. So easy for Erickson Dale to jump sides and counter that side roll. 141 and counting. Again, weight class 132. This is your consolation wrestlebacks. Again, you win this match, you got a shot to wrestle back. Erickson Dale wins this match. He will have a wrestle back with Mitchell Mangold, the outstanding freshman from West Delaware. Inside wrist now by Erickson Dale, trying to roll that out to a bar. As he does, Finder with a sit-out turn-in. So Erickson Dale has to catch the hips of Finder and pull himself back up on top. 109, second period. Again, Finder just belly down on the mat, just having Erickson Dale just giving him fits with that tight waist, working the inside wrist, working the wing series. Finder not able to get his chest up. If you want to see somebody with do a good job of riding, it is Erickson Dale, as he is applying a lot of forward pressure and making Finder carry his weight on his triceps and shoulders. That's exactly what you want to do. And Jamie, I wouldn't imagine we're going to get a stalling call against Erickson Dale here pretty quick for not getting out to the side.
Yeah, he's got a 2-0 lead, but you got to build on that lead here, and you got to make sure you show the official that you're still working out there. So here in the second period, you just got to continue to build on that lead a little bit if you're Tanner Erickson Dale.
I'm surprised he didn't let him up, and as easy as that takedown came in the first period, we talked about that a lot here. Erickson Dale's expended a lot of energy, Jamie, and you don't have any points to show for it. And we saw Finder throw the cross body right in on Mangold. So I'm telling you what, you got to be careful. There's a nice tilt by Erickson Dale, looking for some back points. With 6 seconds left to go, and it's been all Erickson Dale here. In the second period, he rode Finder out the whole 2 minutes. So we're going to go to the third period, and it's going to be Erickson Dale's choice. And he's going to go down. So he's rode Finder for about 3 minutes and 35 seconds out of the 4. So we're going to put Finder up on top. There's a stand-up by Erickson Dale quickly to his feet. And the Finder's going to try to back trip. Comes around the waist. He's going to try to back trip him. That's going to be a 2-point reversal by Erickson Dale. That's setting up a wrestle back, Jamie, unless Finder can build back on this. It's 4-0. Erickson Dale out on top with a takedown and a reversal. Finder now sit out, turn in, and he faces Erickson Dale. Erickson Dale with an underhook on the left side of Finder, stuffing the head. And we might get a stalemate right here. 124 left and counting in this match. And if you just joined us at weight class 132, Feldman from Jackson Feldman from Beckman Catholic winning by injury default to Mitch Mangold. 4-0 is our match score with 1:15 left. And it's been all Erickson Dale as he has controlled this match from the get-go. And doing an outstanding job just controlling the tempo, controlling the positions. He's frustrated Finder with his right up on top, using those inside wrists. Now a tilt attempt by Erickson Dale. He's got Finder on his back. He got a 1,001 count. I'm not sure he's going to get 2 out of it. Referee counted 1,001.5, and then he's going to give 2. I think he's going to give 2 to Erickson Dale. He's got 2 shown, but he hasn't given it to the scoreboard yet. He's got an inside wrist. And if you're going to give 2, he should give it right now as he's changing. There he goes. There's a 2-point near fall by Erickson Dale. So he goes up now 6-0 with 27 seconds left, Jamie. You got to be thinking major decision. If you're Erickson Dale, you've ridden Finder out for almost 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes of this match. You got 6 points to show for it, and you're battling to be in the team lead.
Yeah, and they're going to have to start. looking at the team scores right now, Independence 16.5-point lead is all they have right now. So that's a good win, however, by Tanner Erickson Dale, 6-0. So there will be a wrestle back at 132 pounds between Tanner Erickson Dale from Independence and Mitchell Mangle from West Delaware.
Well, we're going to go up to probably the toughest weight class here today, pound for pound. Weight class 138. We've got Owen Ward taking on from Beckman Catholic. No, excuse me, from Columbus Catholic. Mitchell Schaefer, he's a senior at 25-19. Owen Ward, a senior at 29-8. In the championship match, Drew Davis is taking on Caleb Wilson. So Owen Ward, to get a wrestle back, needs to win his match first of all, and then you need to have Caleb Wilson pull the mild upset here over Drew Davis. So we'll see what happens here. Owen Ward tries to drop in on a single on Schaefer, and Schaefer with the front headlock on Owen Ward. So again, Jamie, you're battling. This is all about what's between your ears right now. They'll come out.
How bad do you want it?
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. That's a 2-point takedown for Owen Ward. Nice job there as he steps in and picks up the 2. As he short drag, Schaefer had a front headlock on Owen Ward, and Owen Ward short drag and got him to the outside. Now he's got Schaefer locked up in a chalice, and we're going to get potentially dangerous there as Ward locked up on that chalice and tried to turn Schaefer over, and Ward's got to go to the blood corner. Championship match, Drew Davis taking on a very crafty sophomore, 38-8, Caleb Wilson. And very physical, very short, squatty body. Owen Ward losing a heartbreaker to Wilson, 1-0. We were hoping for a Drew Davis rematch, Owen Ward rematch in that final, but, stuff happens. There's Drew Davis, steps in on a single leg takedown. He's got Wilson up in the air, back trip. Now he's got Wilson on his back in a drive cradle, no back points yet. Wilson still hanging on to the right leg of Drew Davis. He's got to bail out of it. 2-0 lead for the senior from Independence. 19 and a half seconds here left to go in the first period, so Davis goes up 2-0. 1:12 left to go here, and Owen Ward up 2-0. Mitchell Schaefer coming to his feet with a stand-up. He's going to split the hands of Owen Ward and pick up a 1-point escape. So back to the center we go. First period's going to end on a championship match with Davis up 2-0.
If you're Owen Ward here, you got to go back and go back to work on your feet. Like, you got a takedown earlier in that match. So really got to go back to work here if you're Owen Ward.
That's exactly right. There was an over-under by Ward and an over-under by Schaefer. And I'm telling you what, I'm not sure if that's where coaches wanted Owen Ward to be. 43 seconds left to go. Ward up 2-0. Championship match. Drew Davis up 2-0. That's 2-1. 2-1. Owen Ward up on Schaefer. Schaefer in a long shot. Ward's going to hit him with a headlock. That's just what the doctor ordered right there, Jamie. That's a little frustration by Owen Ward. And in the meantime, that's going to be a 2-point reversal by Caleb Wilson. Owen Ward get the fall there. He missed the fall as Schaefer rolls out of it. And he's going to get a 2-point takedown and a 3-point near fall for a 5-point move. 7 seconds left to go. Schaefer rolls out of it. A hard whizzer by Ward. He's going to drive Schaefer back to his back, but he's off the edge. That's a nice job by the seniors.
Nice job there by Owen Ward. Coming in here, throwing the headlock and picking up some near fall points, and that's what that, like you said, that's what you need here. Except you'd like to see him get the fall and get a chance to watch, see if he's going to come out of here and possibly pick up, get himself a wrestleback opportunity.
Well, yeah, there's a nice switch by Drew Davis as Caleb Wilson gets high riding. That's going to be a 2-point reversal by Davis. So he goes up now 4-2. Sit out turning by Wilson. And Davis catches his hip. I'll tell you what, Drew Davis is very good up on top. Owen Ward now with an over and under. He's going to try to lock up Schaefer and launch him again. 1:35 left to go. in the second period. It's a 7-1 lead for Owen Ward. Boy, if that headlock, you just would have kept that headlock, boy. You just want that quick slap of the mat. But give Mitchell Schaefer credit as he fought out of that headlock. 6 seconds left to go. Davis and Wilson, 4-2. And we're going to the third period. I'm not sure whose choice it's going to be. It's going to be Davis's choice. He will go down. So let's see the side Wilson decides to ride. He will ride the left side of Drew Davis. And there's the whistle. Davis hanging on to a 4-2 lead. And Wilson's going to throw a cross, tries to throw a cross body right in. Davis does a nice job covering up, blocking him off. Owen Ward and Mitchell Schaefer still battling here, forehead to forehead. Schaefer trying to stalk Owen Ward. Owen Ward's going to circle back to the middle of the mat. Square stance by Ward. Schaefer now drops down to one knee. Snap by Owen Ward. He's going to try to hit Schaefer one more time with that cross-face headlock. He does. He's got to bump him with his hip. He didn't quite hit it with a full force that time. And he's going to catch Schaefer on his back again one more time with a headlock. Let's see if he can get the fall this time. He's going to shove that elbow of Mitchell Schaefer's across his face. He's going to sit real hard. Going to lean up there. Might be some, with 9 seconds left to go. Let's see if he can get the fall here this time. He's working hard. Owen Ward working hard on the headlock, trying to get the fall, and that's going to do it, but it's a 3-point near fall, making the score 12-1 going through the third period.
Yeah, good job there by Owen Ward. Just continuing to wrestle hard here as Drew Davis is going to get warned for stalling over there. He leads at 4-2 over Caleb Wilson from Denver Tripola, but I think right now Wilson isn't able to turn Drew Davis. He's doing a good job underneath, not getting turned.
Yeah, Davis, all he's going to do here is he's going to win this match 4-2. He's doing as little as possible.
Owen Ward is going to pick up a 2-point takedown and going to go up 14-1 now here in the third period.
Well, they're stalling by Davis. It's 4-3 now. Wilson's trying hard to turn Davis. 9 seconds to go. He's got a guillotine set up. Let's see if he can turn Davis. It's going to be a 4-3 win by Drew Davis with 2 seconds left. Ah, boy, that just makes you sick, Jamie. Well, I mean, you feel sorry for your seniors. You want your seniors to advance through. It's a great job by Drew Davis to do what he has to do to win the match. But I'm telling you what, you'd like both your seniors to advance to the district, and one of your good seniors is going to stay home. So, that's the downside of the match here. 1:18 left to go here. It's 14-2. Owen Ward up on top, 14-2, trying to end this thing. And tell you what, we've seen it. As long as you and I have been broadcasting this, we've seen the good sides and the bad sides. And, and you see a senior that's so good that misses out on qualifying, it just hurts.
Yeah, it really does. And, just a lot of what-ifs then at that point for Owen Ward. Just pick up a 2-point takedown here and go up 16-2 here. So, it's going to be a tough one for Owen Ward because it's not, if he doesn't already know what happened, he's going to shortly after the match. And that's when it's really going to set in that missed an opportunity there.
Yeah, that's the sad part of it. But Drew Davis is going to represent the area well, Jamie. Good state qualifier.
Should be a Tech fall, correct?
And that is. That's a takedown 18-3 right there. Should be over. I don't know why they aren't calling it. 18-3, Tech fall. No wrestle back at 138. Drew Davis will be your sectional champ. Caleb Wilson from Denver Tripola will be runner-up, and Owen Ward. That's right there, Jamie. That's the emotion of it all. That's the emotion of it all. We said there was going to be some tears flowing, and it's right there because you got a guy that's worked his tail off, has been a leader in the room, and it just doesn't happen. And that's all part of the sport. And as a coach, that's the lesson you try to teach the young kids. Hey, work, and just that's part of it.
And the other thing is the kids. You're not going to realize it today because that one's going to hurt obviously, you know, you were right there. You had an opportunity. You lost a 1-0 match, and you're going to be able to think about that. But later down the line, as Owen Ward grows up a little bit, gets a little older, he's going to realize that that losing like that and the hardships of wrestling go a long way in life. You know, things aren't always going to go your way, but it's how you rebound from that, and you can't let a loss or you know, anything like that, what just happened to Owen Ward, you can't let it define you in life, and those are the lessons that wrestling teaches, and that's why it's such a great sport to watch and be a part of.
Well, you're exactly right, you know, and we've seen it as long as we've been a part of this sport. We've seen it, and you know, the ability to get knocked down and get back up, that's the character trait that you want to develop in these kids, and you're exactly right with that. Well, we're championship match at 145. Cody Feldman for Beckman Catholic taking on Caleb Bolin from Columbus Catholic, the Sailors, and it's a quick two-point takedown for Feldman. He goes up early. 2-0, and on our consolation match, we have Seth House taking on Ryan Maitland. And it's a 2-0 lead for Seth House. So Seth House needs a Caleb Bolin win for Wrestleback, provided he wins. And Cody Feldman would just like to punch his ticket to the district right here with a solid win. And he's in good position right now, riding on top of the Columbus Sailor. 35 seconds left to go in the consolation match. And you've got 29 seconds left to go in the championship match. These things moving along at a pretty good pace. Once this round is over, they'll go right into the 5th and 6th place matches. There are only going to be a few, and then we'll finish up with the Wrestleback. So that's how this thing sets out. Again, they always they save those consolation matches on the back side for time allotment. Again, 45 minutes between matches. So that's what they're doing. 9 seconds left to go. Nice job by Seth House. Nice job by Seth House. He's going to ride out a nice takedown, and he's going to go the second period with a solid 2-0 lead here, riding very, very tough. Got the red leg band on, but it's going to go to Ryan Maitland. Maitland will defer over to House. House will choose neutral. 6 seconds left to go on the championship match. And Bolin down, and that's going to do it. We'll go to the second period. And Red will get his choice. That's going to be Bolin. He will defer over to Feldman, and Feldman will choose down. So let's see what he's got set for his offense from underneath. And a nice 2-point takedown by Seth House. He builds his lead to 4-0 now into the second period. They're doing a nice job trying to capture that bronze medal. Again, if you don't win this third place match, you don't have any chance at all for a Wrestleback. So Seth House trying to do what he needs to do. And again, this team race is still up for grabs with Independence and Denver Chipola. So a foul here by House would be huge. He's got a chicken wing locked up on the right side of Maitland. He slaps Maitland to his back. Now he takes an inside the wrist with a half Nelson. Could be a foul. There it is. Seth House with a nice fall there, Jamie. He started with a chicken wing. Maitland tried to roll through, and House hit him with a half Nelson and an inside wrist. So that's all you can do is give yourself an opportunity.
Yeah, it certainly is. A nice job there by Seth House, you know, coming up and picking up a big fall. As, you know, the sophomore for Independence comes in here as the number 3 seed with a losing record, and all of a sudden he's got a chance he could be heading to the districts next week if he can get a win from Caleb Bolin. So, you know, this is you know, and that's what you got to do. You got to, like you said, you got to put yourself in situation to get yourself into that Wrestleback. You know, if you lose a match that Seth House just wrestled, you're not going to districts. So, nice job there by Seth House picking up a win. Still 2-0 over there with Cody Feldman leading Caleb Bolin from Waterloo Columbus.
Yeah, it looks like Feldman's got to go to the blood corner there, Jamie. So let's take a short timeout, then we'll be back with the rest of this match. Stay with us. We've got more wrestling for you on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
In sports, as well as banking, numbers mean everything. Making sure you have experienced athletes and bench strength are a critical combination for a winning team. The same goes for our F&M team. With an average longevity of 15 years and 28 members strong, F&M is consistently showing strength in numbers. F&M Bank, the right choice, member FDIC.
The Edgewood Convalescent Home is modernized with that home away from home feeling. Lincolnwood Assisted Living has home-like accommodations and personal service and health care available when you need assistance. Best of luck to all area athletes in tournament action from the Edgewood Convalescent Home and Lincolnwood Assisted Living.
Back into the Seedorf Gymnasium. Championship match at 145 pounds. Another 2 points for Cody Feldman from Beckman as he goes up 4-0 right now as he's taking on Caleb Bolin from Waterloo Columbus. So 4-0 lead here with 50 seconds left to go in the second period for Beckman's Cody Feldman. Again, Beckman already with 2 district qualifiers. Jake Raker at 126 pounds. Jackson Feldman at 132 pounds. West Delaware has 1 guaranteed qualifier to the district meet. That's Ryan Phillips at 106 pounds. Independence currently has 2 guaranteed. Jarrett Orr at 113 pounds and Drew Davis at 138 pounds. Taking a look at some other guaranteed from around the area, Cascade has 2 area wrestlers advancing to districts at 106 and 113. Nolan Noonan and Sam Martin. Chase Lunsman from Monticello is a district qualifier at 106. North Lynn, the Henderson brothers at 106, 113, both qualifying for districts. And at 113 pounds for Starmont, Cody Cleve advancing. And Maquoketa Valley currently with 1 district qualifier at 120 pounds. It's Tanner Parmalee. As again, before we wrap up here today, we will go through all of the area district qualifiers. And the district that we will be covering next Saturday, we will have the first round matchups. We'll have the first round matchups of those wrestlers here today as our area wrestlers will have their first round matchups as we have a couple of them guaranteed so far. So we will give you those before we wrap up here tonight. But 4-0 lead for Cody Feldman as he heads to the third period.
Well, before he goes to the third period, Jamie's going to head to the blood corner again. So I'll tell you what, we saw that a little bit last week with he's got something. He must have one of those easy noses there that you just tap it and it starts to open up. So one of those deals. So they'll get a new piece of cotton shoved in there, and they'll clean up the mats as we go to the third period. And he's looking tough. You know, he's a junior coming in here 21-3, trying to leave here at 22-3 as a district qualifier in weight class 145.
We'll, while we're waiting for that, let's take a quick look at the Class 1A sectional that we've got here. As 106 pounds, Brady Henderson with a 9-4 win over Jameis Wilson from Alburnett in the championship round. As that forces a wrestle back with Devin Duggan from East Buchanan and Jameis Wilson from Alburnett. 113 pounds, a great finals matchup, but it was Brock Henderson of North Lynn with a 5-2 win over Cody Cleve from Starmont. However, no wrestle back there, so your district qualifiers are Brock Henderson of North Lynn and Cody Cleve of Starmont. 120 pounds, Tanner Parmalee losing in the finals against Parmalee from Maquoketa Valley losing against Ben Moyer from Alburnett. But no wrestle back, so Moyer from Alburnett, Parmalee from Maquoketa Valley, your district qualifiers. 126 pounds. Ryan Kramer from East Buchanan was beaten in the finals against Kanan Harris from Alburnett. So Kanan Harris, the 4 seed, winning the sectional at 126 pounds. As there will be a wrestle back between Mike Jones of Edco and Ryan Kramer of East Buchanan. 132. Kyle Decker from East Buchanan lost in the finals against Drake Halbum 5-1, and that forces a wrestle back between John Gilson of Starmont and Kyle Decker of East Buchanan. There's still, they did go back to action for about 33 seconds here between Cody Feldman and Caleb Boland, but they're back. Feldman is back in the blood corner here, so we'll keep going here. 138 pounds. It was Tucker Franklin from Alburnett with a fall over Austin Stockdale of Maquoketa Valley in the finals. That is all the farther they are. They don't know if Stockdale will qualify or not. Still waiting the wrestle back, or the third and fourth place match between Spencer Amling of Edco and Levi Burns of Clayton Ridge. 145 pounds championship match is Tanner Hoyer of Alburnett versus Braden Nunemaker of East Buchanan. The backside match is Mitch Smith from Maquoketa Valley and Ted Hilgerson from Central Elkader. 152 pounds championship match, Connor Shalista of Alburnett taking on Garrett Mathis of North Lynn. Hunter Bachtel of Starmont will win in that third and fourth place match due to injury default over Norm Wilson from Maquoketa Valley. So if
he's going to get a wrestle back, Jamie.
If Shalista wins that, there would be a wrestle back with Hunter Bachtel and Garrett Mathis of North Lynn. 160 pounds championship match, Bryce Paul of Alburnett will be taking on Aaron Hoff of Central Elkader. Third and fourth place match features Kyle Wessels of East Buchanan and Quentin Reckhammer of North Lynn. 170 pounds championship match, Tanner Sloan of Alburnett taking on Heath Weber from East Buchanan. Third and fourth place match is Carter Kepler of Starmont taking on Drew Reinhardt from Central Elkader. 182 pounds. We got 4 more seconds in the books over here in our championship match, and we're going back to the blood corner.
I know a great taper that had a great tape job last week, Jamie.
Charlie Engelbrecht.
We could fix that. We could fix him up right now.
Charlie Engelbrecht, the district qualifier today over in Cascade. 182 pounds championship match. Alec McDowell from Maquoketa Valley will be taking on Jared Gerner from Clayton Ridge. Your third and fourth place match is Matthew Witherow from East Buchanan taking on Brady Helly of Edco. 195 pounds, Griffin Sabalka of East Buchanan in the championship take on Dylan Wright of Maquoketa Valley. Third and fourth place match will feature Chase Peterman of Starmont taking on Tyler Bolsinger of Clayton Ridge. 220 pounds, your championship match is Eric Himes of Maquoketa Valley and Taylor Fox of East Buchanan. In the third and fourth place match, it's going to be Mike Klosterman of Edco taking on Kane McEnany from North Lynn. And at heavyweight championship match, Kyler Schott from North Lynn will be taking on Jordan Lentz of East Buchanan. Your third and fourth place match will feature Caleb Cruzy from Maquoketa Valley as he will take on Jake Langoff from Alburnett. Updated team scores from Starmont. Alburnett in first place with 194. Second is East Buchanan with 152 points. Maquoketa Valley in third with 137. North Lynn in fourth place with 126. So we may see East Buchanan in a regional duel Tuesday night. Stay tuned to KMCH as we will be at a regional duel somewhere Tuesday night. Not sure if we'll be in the 2A regional duel in Independence or if East Buchanan makes it in or Maquoketa Valley, one of those, we may be there as well. So we'll let you know. Let's stay tuned to KMCH this week as we'll let you know where we're going to be. But, of course, Wednesday night, what was that, another 30 seconds?
28 and a half.
28 and a half seconds, and we're back to the blood corner again. It's still 4-0, or excuse me, 4-0 in favor of Cody Feldman from Beckman as in the championship match there. But we will be somewhere, and then, of course, Wednesday night we will be in Waverly as Western Dubuque in the regional duels in Class 3A as they will take on Iowa City West with the winner of that match to face Waverly Shell Rock, the Go Hawks, as that'll be we haven't talked a lot about Western Dubuque today as they will wrestle next week in districts as they do not, Class 3A does not wrestle in sectional tournaments. As we take a quick look while we're still getting Cody Feldman cleaned up there, let's take a look at Class 2A sectional in Cascade today as have some area qualifiers there already. As Chase Lunsman from Monticello, your 106-pound winner, as he defeated Caleb Noonan from Cascade in the championship match. Those are your two district qualifiers at 106. 113 pounds, Sam Martin from Cascade was your champion. As go ahead. Go ahead and tell him how you were right.
He was reading our mind, Jamie.
That tape job that you talked about.
You're out of blood time. You know, you got to find a way. You're either going to have to finish. You don't have any blood time left. You know, so what they're doing is they put the cotton in and they're wrapping that baby right around his nose, and there's no way that cotton will come out now. He's got 53 seconds to win the match.
So Sam Martin from Cascade defeating Liam Conroy of Mount Vernon in the finals 4-0 to take the title at 113 pounds. 120 pounds, there will be a wrestle back as Paul Ryan from Mount Vernon is your champion. He defeated Derek Kopus of Cascade in the championship match by fall. Kopus will have a wrestle back with Morgan Rowley from Anamosa at 120 pounds. 126 pounds, as there are no area wrestlers, is Dalton Huseman from Monticello, your number 2 seed, lost in the semifinals. He won his 3rd and 4th place match, but no wrestle back there, so Huseman will finish in 3rd place as Justin Light of Mount Vernon and Ben Carr of Solon are your district qualifiers. 132 pounds, no area wrestlers advancing to the districts there, as Austin Fairley from Monticello finished in 5th place, and Jerry Chen of Cascade finishing in 4th place. 138 pounds, no area wrestlers finishing or advancing to districts, as Gavin Betzer from Anamosa will finish in 4th place today. 5th and 6th place matchup will feature Brevin Van Diest from Cascade and Caleb Westfall from Monticello. Roger, we're back to action here.
Well, I think the way they've got that taped up, Jamie, I think that's going to work. So if that cotton comes out now, I'll be anxious to see what happens. 38 seconds left to go. It's a 4-0 lead by Feldman. And I'll tell you what, Caleb Bolin is on the prowl. He's trying to set up. We're going to get warning against Feldman. And it's going to be 1 point, I think, red. So it's 4-1 now. So Bolin is a feet-to-back move. A feet-to-back move from tying this baby up or maybe taking the win here. And that's going to be 2. That's going to be 2 right there. 2-point takedown. 19 seconds, 4-2. And we got to go over. We got to go over to the score table. I think it's 4-3. They got to go over to the score table. There was a warning and then a 1 point. So I think it's 4-3, Jamie. They got 5-2 up on the board. I think it's 4-3 Feldman. So he's got 19 seconds left to go, and he's.
Well, they're going to intentionally release him, so it will be 5-3.
5-3 now. Okay.
They're going to go for another takedown here.
So Bolin looking for another takedown as he caught Feldman by surprise. Bolin going to work, really working the head of Feldman. Feldman with the hard collar tie. Now Feldman in on a 2-point double. Nice job by Feldman. Boy, dropped in on that double and he fought that thing up. And Coach, that is correct.
No points, though. No 2-point double.
No.
He just shot in on a double leg and did not get a takedown. So it's still 5-3 with 9 seconds left.
And Feldman wasn't sure. He had to check. The table. There's Bolin in on another shot, and Feldman grabs him and throws him off the edge. No points. 4.4 seconds left to go. 5-3 is your score. I'll tell you what, they're stalling again on Feldman. He's gonna take another one. It's gonna be a 5-4 win, Jamie, for the junior. 5-4, so he will take the title. Bolin will be your runner-up, and Seth House will take the bronze medal today, so no wrestle back at 145. After all of that, we finally got that match done. Unbelievable. Unbelievable action there. I think the blood time is 5 minutes, Jamie, I think.
Yep.
And when you get to the end of that, it's either stop the bleeding or you've got a default. So our trainer there found a way to stop the bleeding, and that's got Feldman the championship. So he will be a district qualifier, and that's a good deal for the Beckman Blazers. Well, at weight class 152, We've got an area matchup. We've got from Independence, we've got Luke House, came in as the senior as the second seed with the first round bye, and a 7-4 decision over Connor Vogt from Denver Tripola. On the top half of the bracket, Luke Hageman from Beckman Catholic at 31-3, seeded number 1. He had a fall over Cale Capriva from Gladbrook Rhinebeck to get himself into the final. So we'll see what happens here. There's a single shot by House in deep. He got his head to the outside, and that made it easy for Hageman to cross-face him, pick up the near ankle. Now Hageman's trying to set up a cross-face cradle. He's got a House in just a little bit of a predicament here. He's trying to take that cross-face from the right side to the left knee, and I think House is going to find the edge of the mat. He is, and we will get a restart. So nice job by the sophomore from Beckman Catholic, having a great year, 31-3, trying to get himself to the district tournament. And that's what it's all about. That will be at Independence next Saturday, starting once again at high noon. And I'll tell you what, that will be a Katie bar the door with the quality of competition coming down from that Decorah sectional. That will be a dandy. The consolation match, there's a boat fall, Jamie.
So Luke House, will be in the district tournament.
Yes, indeed. So there you go. That's a nice job. Nice job by the senior. So we'll see what happens. One way or the other. 14 seconds left to go. 2-0 lead for the sophomore from Beckman Catholic, riding hard, stepping over that. Now he's got a cradle. He's got it locked up. We saw him trying to lock that up a little bit ago, and now he's got it really cinched up, but he's going to run out of time. That was an outstanding cross-face cradle by Hageman, really using that leverage, really using that length, and he's got some long arms, ladies and gentlemen, but he uses those to perfection. He got that nice cross-face in, and tell you what, drove that head to the knee, just like you teach it, locked it up, slapped House on his back. So House has some work to do. He's down 4-0. There's a long switch by Hageman, and he's going to pick up a 2-point reversal. Now he's going to step through and Turk House. He's going to try to climb the body and go cross-face from right to left, and House has to belly down and scissor his legs to kick the Turk out, and he does just that. Down inside wrist on the right, chicken wing on the left by Hageman. He's trying to crank House over to his back, and House is going to go belly down. Now a half Nelson by Hageman on the right side. He still keeps that wing locked up on the left. 1:26 and counting, second period. 6-0 lead for the sophomore from Beckman Catholic. So once again, Jamie, these middle weights being very, very good to the Beckman Blazers wrestling team.
Oh, they really are, and that's they're tough right here. Hageman and coming out here after finishing second at the Walmack tournament last week, looking to move on to the district tournament here this week, and just continuing to roll on that momentum that he's had going the last few weeks.
Well, yeah, that's the whole idea. This time of year, if you can get on a roll, we've seen some kids get on a roll here and take that into the state tournament and have great success down at the Wells Fargo Arena. So hopefully many of the wrestlers from this sectional will be able to do that. 49 seconds left to go as we get a restart. Hageman will ride the left side of House. He will switch to the right side, go deep waist, far ankle, drive House forward, and go back to work, working on that cross face from right to left. Hard cross face from right to left. He's going to take that head to the knee and try to set up that cradle. House does a nice job keeping his chest down. Hageman will try to set up a butcher. Now he tries to hook a chicken wing on the right side. Now back to the cross face. Hageman doing a great job, and Jamie, that's very frustrating when you got a guy like Hageman that's switching from pinning combination to pinning combination and doing a nice job with it.
Oh, it really is, and it just wears on you underneath, and you got to try to find an opening to try to break free, because especially now you're down 6-0 if you're Luke House, and you just got to find that opening and dent that armor. if you're Luke House, and try to find something that works against a very long and lanky Luke Hageman.
No, Hageman doesn't look like your typical wrestler with that length. I'll tell you what, he uses that to his advantage, and if you've ever wrestled somebody that is that long, it's very difficult because they can keep you away. Then when they get on top of you, they're just like an octopus. They get those long arms and long tentacles grabbing all parts of you, and you just can't get them off. 135 and counting. A nice takedown by Hageman. He takes an 8-0 lead. House took up to start the third, and Hageman went right back to work with a nice 2-point takedown. Nice 2-point takedown, and leads now by major decision 8-0. So an outstanding job there. Luke House has some work to do regardless. If you win this match, you qualify. If you lose this match, you qualify. So, Jamie, that might be something on, I'm not sure if House knows that vote won. I'm sure that's probably in the back of his mind. 58 seconds left to go. Now cross body ride by Hageman. He's got the leg in on the right side. Now goes the cross face far shoulder. He's looking to throw House on his back for some more points. House doing a nice job staying belly down. Hageman now with a high thigh right, a figure 4 on the right thigh of Seth House. And once again, Luke House. And House finally scissors his legs, kicks the leg out, tries to work back to his base. But I'm telling you what, this ride of Hageman, I can see why he is 30. He's going to be 33-3 going into the district, and I'll tell you what, he'll be very difficult to beat coming out of that district if he keeps this up. 9 seconds left to go, Jamie. Very dominating win there by the sophomore from Beckman Catholic.
Yeah, 8-0 major decision for Luke Hageman, so he'll be your champion. Luke House from Independence will be your runner-up and will qualify for the district meet.
And no wrestle back at 152. So we will go to weight class 160. And in the championship match, we'll have Jake Jewell. This is going to be an interesting match right here. Jake Jewell, the outstanding senior from Independence. And he's going to be taking on a very, very good freshman from Beckman Catholic and Owen Grover, who is now 32-10, having a great campaign. And I'll tell you what, he's another long, lean wrestler from Beckman Catholic. But Jake Jewell, very explosive, and he's out early. He can score a lot of points. I think we saw him. Did we see him score 18 points in the first period last week, Jamie? Yeah. I think we did. He scored 18 points in the first period in that one of those matches down at the Walmack. And I'm telling you what, when he gets going, he is hard to stop. And he's going to throw Grover to his back. And he snapped the head down, went to that whip over. Just right to front headlock, snapped it down, scooped the left arm, and now he's going to readjust himself. He's got 1 minute 15 seconds. Jake Jewell is 35-36, going to be 37-5. And he's got Grover on his back. Now he's going to step over, try to throw the double spur in. I'll tell you what, give the freshman from Beckman credit as he's making Jake Jewell work for the fall. Jewell's going to scoop that left arm one more time and come with a deep half Nelson. And Jewell will load that thing up, tee out. And that's got to be the fall right there, as Jewell has, it's called falls quicker than that on the course of the day today. Over in the consolation match, that's going to be
there's a fall.
Ethan Smith fall, Jamie. So it will not be a wrestle back. That's going to be Jewell with the fall. So Grover will be your another district qualifier there, Jamie. So there will not be a wrestle back at 160 with Jake Jewell. Jake Jewell's going to be tough to beat, Jamie. I'm not sure who's in that other bracket from that other section. You'll have that. But the way he's wrestling right now, he's going to be very tough to beat.
Yeah, he is. And Owen Grover from Beckman will be your runner-up, and he will advance to the district meet as well. So Beckman getting another district qualifier here.
Well, weight class 170, our featured matchup for this championship. We've got Corey Russell and Nick Holt. Corey Russell ranked very early in the season, kept his ranking number 6, and Nick Holt in the top 5. So you've got a top top 6 matchup here from this sectional. Two outstanding wrestlers, 2 outstanding seniors, 2 outstanding athletes, probably 2 of the best overall athletes in our area right here, going at it at weight class 170. And there's got to be some college coaches out there, Jamie, whether it's football or track or baseball or wrestling, whatever it is. There's got to be some college coaches just licking their chops, waiting to get either one of these guys.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, because those are 2 very good athletes wrestling for, and both played football, outstanding football players and outstanding wrestlers here as well.
Well, in our consolation match, we have Spencer Schlarman up 2-0 on Dominic Klusman. That's a 1-point escape by Klusman. It's 2-1 now. So Schlarman trying to make the best of his opportunity here for the Beckman Blazers. Schlarman is a sophomore. At 6-29. He's now 7-30 on the season, going 1-1 so far today. 36 seconds left to go. Championship match. It's both still 0-0. And Coy Russell goes from being the hunted as a running back on the West Delaware football team, hunted by the safety from the Independence football team, and Nick Holt. Now Coy Russell goes to the hunter. So just very, very interesting. There's a sweep single attempt by Holt, front headlock by Russell. 17 seconds left to go. Holt's doing a nice job controlling that right arm of Russell, and they square off again. 11 seconds left in this first period. This is an outstanding match so far set up. Very cat and mouse-like, very cagely, a lot of strategy going on right here. And the first period is going to end at 0-0 on the board. Schlarman up 4-1 over Klusman, and doing a nice job on his feet. Klusman's going to try to lock up a cradle on Schlarman, coming hard with crossface from right to left. Schlarman doing a nice job with hand control, but here comes the cradle by Klusman. He's got Schlarman locked up, and there's a 1-point escape by Coy Russell, and there's a fall by Klusman. So Dominic Klusman will win your bronze medal for sure, and now he's hoping for a Coy Russell. Win there for Russellback. And then Nick Holt standing in the way. Coy Russell up via that 1-point escape on the edge of the mat. Did a nice job splitting the hands of Holt. And back to work they go. Very cagey match. Very cat-like. Russell trying to set that. Off the edge of the mat they go. Russell trying to set that double leg takedown up. And Holt was ready for it. Holt with the reshot had the ankle of Coy Russell. And I'm telling you what, Russell found the edge of the mat, or Nick Holt. Nick Holt tried to pick that ankle up and pull him back in. 114 and counting. You wonder about the cardiovascular shape of Coy Russell. This is his 11th match. He's 9-1. This is 11th match of his senior campaign. So you wonder what his match shape will be like. Holt is now 40-3. So his 44th match of the year. 55 seconds and counting. Hard collar tie by Russell. Retie by Holt. Really working the head. Throw by attempt by Holt. Double leg attempt by Russell. And off the edge again. Coy shoots that shot. It's a freight train double, a blast double. He gets a lot of momentum when he shoots that. And a lot of times he drives the opponent off the mat before he can gain control of it. And he just did that right there with Nick Holt. Both of them were clearly off the mat before Coy could gain control of it. He's so quick and explosive. And Nick Holt knows that. So Holt doing a good job trying to tie up Russell, trying to keep him at bay, and using a hard collar tie. 21 seconds left in this second period. Once again, a very strategic match. Russell's had a shot, a couple of reshots by Holt. And we will go to the third period with Russell leading 1-0. There's a nice single shot by Holt in deep. 4 seconds, 2 seconds. That's going to be a 2-point takedown by Holt. That's a 2-point takedown by Nick Holt. Outstanding job right there. Took advantage of short time, got in deep on that single, got Corey Russell out of position, lifted him up, and set him on his backside for a 2-point takedown. It's 2-1 right now in favor of the senior from Independence. That's what makes Nick Holt such a tough person to wrestle. Boy, just use that. That was a 1-point escape by Holt, and Holt takes a 3-1 lead. Tell you what, so difficult to wrestle is Nick Holt. There's Corey Russell with the tap and go on that double, and Holt was ready for it. Coach Doyle in his chair, and Coach Voss, Coach Payton in their chair, helping their senior, trying to get this guy to the district tournament. He will qualify for the district tournament, as Klusman did win his wrestle back by a fall. So Corey Russell will qualify. We just don't know whether he will go as a champion or as a runner-up. There's Russell again on that double. And once again, he drives Holt off the edge. Holt with a reshot drives Russell off the edge. So, again, two thoroughbreds, two great athletes getting after it in the championship match. And you've got the Mustang fans sitting across the way. All eyes on that match. You've got the orange and black faithful to my left. All eyes on that match. There's Corey Russell with the tap and go. There's that reshot again by Holt. Holt's doing a nice job on that reshot. He's waiting for Corey Russell to shoot and extend himself, and then Holt comes right back as Russell recovers. Holt comes right back with that reshot, very, very low, and it's been very, very successful to him. 52 seconds left in this match. Nick Holt with a 3-1 lead. Hard collar tie by Holt, retie by Russell. Russell now trying to work himself back in. Once again, a lot of head thumping, a lot of forehead banging here with these two guys. And Russell hasn't found a way to get low enough, hasn't found a way to get low enough to attack the knees of Nick Holt. Give Nick Holt credit. Well, Russell trying to beat the gun there, and he's going to get a caution. And Nick Holt was trying to help our official out there. 28 seconds and counting. Corey Russell's got to set up a shot of some sort. And Nick Holt, once again, using those arms. Oh, there's a shot and a shot. Two baby bulls attacking each other. I'll tell you what, they shot at the same time. And I'll tell you what, no pads on. That was a vicious collision. Both wrestlers get up from it. 15 seconds left to go. Corey Russell's got to make a shot here to try to get this to overtime. Takes a long shot on Holt. Holt snaps him down and pushes him off the edge of the mat. We'll get a restart one more time. Coach Doyle said, hey, you got to move around. And with 6 seconds left to go, it looks like that's how it's going to end with Nick Holt taking advantage of that single leg takedown with 9 seconds. He's going to hang on for a very fine 3-1 win there. And Corey Russell will be your sectional runner-up there, Jamie. That was a very strategic match, a very good match, a very hard-fought match by both guys.
It really is. And, we saw that similar situation last year. They wrestled each other a couple times. I know Nick Holt got the first couple meetings between them, and then Corey Russell came back and figured out what he needed to do in the district wrestle back and got down to the state tournament. So we're going to could possibly see that match up again next week.
Well, that would be good if we would, because then hopefully it'll be in the championship round, and both of them will be setting up for their trip to the Wells Fargo Arena. Well, we've got a match here at championship match at 182. We've got Elliott Ryan, a featured match, area matchup. Elliott Ryan for Independence taking on, he's your top seed. He's taking on Tyler Hirsch from Beckman Catholic. Again, two fine seniors. And in our consolation match, we've got Max Ridenour for West Delaware taking on Devin Lund. So we saw Hirsch pin Lund, and Ridenour lose a very tough decision, 5-0 decision. It was a very close match up until about the last 15 seconds of that match. It was a 1-0 Ryan lead, and Ridenour got in a situation, tried to throw him, and got caught for 4. And that was a 5-1. That was a 5-0 score there. So Max will have to get on the get-go here, Jamie. Again, you're thinking this could possibly be your last match in a singlet here. you'd like to go out at least as a winner.
Yeah, you would, and that's what Max has got to. Don't worry about what's happening in that other match. You got to take care of business first, because you and I, you said it earlier. In order to get a wrestleback, you have to win this match, and that's what Max is going to have to do first and foremost.
Yeah, he's wrestling a very physical Devin Lund, but he's 25. He got 17 losses here. He's got 25 wins. So he's got 25 wins. He's got 18 losses. So, two even-Steven guys going at it, two outstanding athletes. So Lund is only a junior. Right now, the senior. 34 seconds left to go. 0-0 in Coach Lentz and Voss in the corner for their senior. Again, the championship match. 18 seconds left. Hirsch and Ryan going at it. That is also 0-0. So went from some high-scoring matches to some very low-scoring matches lately, and these guys will go to the second period. We're going to get a warning for Max right now. Unbelievable. We're going to get a stalling call against Max for backing out. Neither wrestler's taking a shot. Lund has been pushing. 4 seconds left to go, and Lund drops to a knee, and no shot there. Neither wrestler took a shot, so might have been double stalling. Lund's choice, he's going to choose down. He's got the red leg band on, the Denver Tripola Titans. Switching uniforms here for this final round. Mostly black with some orange piping on it. Got Titans down the left side. There's right now with a very, very nice tight waist of Lund. Now a nice crossface from right to left. Lund very, very compact, very, very strong. Right now with a tight waist and an inside wrist. Lund to a stand-up. There's going to be a one-point escape, so Lund will score first on the board. Now Max right now will have to find a takedown here to get back in this thing. Over in the championship match, still knotted up, 0-0. Elliott Ryan now trying to cut the corner on Tyler Hirsch. Hirsch dropped down to a single, and it's going to be a 2-point takedown by Elliott Ryan. And now here's where Elliott Ryan is just very, very difficult. He drapes himself over, tries to set up that cross-face cradle. He's got that cross-face cradle locked up, and he's going to call potentially dangerous right there. Elliott Ryan in that cross-face cradle is going to get called for potentially dangerous as he had Hirsch locked up. Max Ridenauer drops in on a single, front headlock now by Lund. Ridenauer does a nice job controlling the right arm of Devin Lund, and no points scored. Ridenauer tried to hit him with a short drag out of that front headlock, and no dice there. As Elliott Ryan back to that cross-face cradle, he's going to pick up two near fall. There's going to be a one-point escape, I believe, by Hirsch. One-point escape. Now Hirsch back in on an outside single. Tell you what, that's right into the strength of Elliott Ryan, because it comes right back to that crossface. Now butchered by Elliott Ryan. He's going to slap Tyler Hirsch on his back. Now double spur by Elliott Ryan. He's got Hirsch on his back. Could be a fall. Boy, this sets up nice for Max Ridenauer, Jamie. There's a fall by Elliott Ryan. Ryan with a fall. So Hirsch will come down. So Max Ridenauer, 2.5 seconds. It's going to be Ridenauer's choice, and he's going to have to choose down. Tell you what, it's another one of those matches, Jamie. 1-0 up on the scoreboard again for Max Ridenauer.
Yeah, and that's we said in that last match he wrestled against Elliott Ryan. You got to win one of these one-point matches, and that's you got yourself set up nice now where you got an opportunity to get in a wrestle back. You're going to be wrestling a very good Tyler Hirsch from Beckman, but you still got to give yourself a chance, and you got to win it here as he ties it up 1-1, getting a one-point escape.
Yeah, and tell you what, this has been kind of the Achilles heel of Max Ridenauer today, not being able to set up that one money shot that he needs to score the big win. We'll see if he can see what he's got left in that singlet of his. 127 and counting, 1-1 up on the scoreboard. Lund from Denver Tripola hasn't taken a shot yet. Ridenauer in on a shot, but Jamie, Ridenauer's been warned for stalling, so you got to keep wrestling here. 1-1, hard collar tie by Hard collar tie by Ridenauer, weak tie by Lund, trying to set up some pressure. Again, you're 1-1. You don't want to shoot yourself out of a match here. Ridenauer drops in on a single, tries to shoot a low single. Lund with the front headlock. Ridenauer has to back out of it. 54 seconds and counting. We got let's go Max from the orange and black faithful. There's a shot by Lund in deep. He's going to take Ridenauer to his back. Ridenauer's going to pick up the 2 on the roll through, Jamie. He's got Lund on his back. Let's see if he can pull him in. He's got 37 seconds. He takes a peek at the clock. Max Ridenauer, you got to pull Devin Lund in. Ridenauer is in. Lund is out. And the officials got to let him go there, Jamie, because Max can pull him in. You got 24 seconds. Ridenauer trying to pull him in. He's trying to wiggle Lund back in. Doing a great job. Max Ridenauer in great position here. Lund came with that nice single. Ridenauer hit the throw. And
sit right there.
Just sit right there. Now a headlock finish. Ridenauer looking to go here, and that's going to do it, Jamie. That's the move that you were after. Ridenauer's going to win that 3-0, 3-1.
5-1. They're going to give him 2 near fall.
They're going to give him 2 near fall. Outstanding job there. We'll have a wrestleback, an area wrestleback of 182 between Tyler Hirsch and Max Ridenauer. And that's just kind of what the doctor ordered right there to get the orange and black faithful excited across the way. And I'll tell you what a great finish.
Absolutely. Nice job by Max, coming out and getting him, you got to win that match, and he did it and gave himself a chance. That's all you can ask for.
Well, weight class 195. Brett Roush, he's going to take on Conway Feisel. Conway Feisel is a sophomore at 9-17.
Over in the championship match, it's going to be a 2-point takedown as we've got Isaac Schiedenhelm. This is a top 10 ranked matchup here.
Schiedenhelm's number 1, I think.
Yeah, he's number 1. Taking on Matt McMillan from Independence. Schiedenhelm's number 1. McMillan from Independence is ranked number 5. There's a fall.
There's a fall by Brett Roush. Roush pins Feisel. So Roush will get the bronze medal for sure. Now Roush needs a McMillan win to get a wrestle back. And I'll tell you what, Schiedenhelm is very, very physical. Saw Schiedenhelm in some football pads, Jamie, and he played sideline to sideline for the Denver football team. And I'm telling you what, very, very impressive on the football field. And there's a nice job by Matt McMillan to pick up. Don't count Matt McMillan out. Look at his record. He's 43. He's 43-2, as is Schiedenhelm. So you don't win 43 matches by being a slouch. So we'll see. This thing could be a very, very interesting match before it's over. 52 seconds left in this first period, 2-1. Schiedenhelm very, very explosive. And McMillan, very, very quick, very, very crafty wrestler for the Independence Mustangs. 37 seconds left in the first period. Schiedenhelm with a very quick early takedown, but McMillan weathering this first period storm so far, 27 seconds and counting. McMillan trying to set up that low single shot. Schiedenhelm trying to work a 2-on-1 Russian tie. 17 seconds left in the first period. And looks like we might go to the second period with Schiedenhelm hanging on to a 2-1 lead as the towel boy is out. There's a short arm drag by McMillan. There's a double by Schiedenhelm. In tight, cuts the corner. And with 1.1 seconds left on the scoreboard, Schiedenhelm will pick up a 2-point takedown on that double leg takedown. And that's an outstanding shot there by Schiedenhelm. 4-1, and that hurts, Jamie. You're thinking, hey, 2-1. I'm going to the second period 2-1, and I think I'm going in there 2-1, and I'll tell you what, it's now 4-1. Now it's 5-1 as Schiedenhelm comes with a nice stand-up, splits the hands of McMillan, and it's a 5-1 lead, and back to neutral we go. 140 and counting. Schiedenhelm trying to measure McMillan. Schiedenhelm now coming with an inside, with an underhook on the right side of McMillan. Lifts the underhook, drops in on a single, but off the edge of the mat they go. Staggered stance by Sheedenhelm, leading with the right leg. Square stance by McMillan. McMillan trying to use those long arms to keep Sheedenhelm away. Sheedenhelm's doing a nice job posting those arms and getting to the legs of McMillan. There's that high crotch by Sheedenhelm. He cuts the corner on McMillan and picks up another takedown. It's quickly 7-1. And Sheedenhelm is showing us, Jamie, why he's ranked number 1 in Class 2A.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, in Matt McMillan, he's, you know, we see Matt McMillan a lot throughout the season. We know how good Matt McMillan is, and he's having a really tough time with Isaac. Is it Isaac Sheedenhelm? Yeah, Isaac Sheedenhelm right now.
Yeah, and he's just so quick and explosive, and he changes his level so well, and that is huge. Inside wrist now on the right. McMillan's going to come to his feet. 1 point escape, 7-2. 49 seconds left. Ankle pick attempt by McMillan. Sheedenhelm showing us those quick feet. Not sure if Sheedenhelm is a football recruit or a wrestling recruit to somebody, but wherever he decides to go, he will make somebody very happy. They're getting a gem right there. 28 seconds left to go. Second period, neutral against 7-2. McMillan's got to create some offense here, Jamie. He's tried a couple of arm drags, but hasn't found a way to split the arms of Sheedenhelm. There's that double by Sheedenhelm. Now he's going to lip arm out of it. 2-point takedown by Sheedenhelm. Boy, that was quick. That was an outstanding move by Sheedenhelm. And now a lift and return by Sheedenhelm, showing us some strength, and he is put together. And it's 9-2 after 2. And it's going to be McMillan's choice. We'll see if Sheedenhelm tries to ride him for a little bit. And there's the set. There's the second set. There's a deep waist far ankle by Sheedenhelm. He drives McMillan forward. Now double inside wrist by Sheedenhelm. Now single, switches over to the right side inside wrist, trying to pull that out. Now a high thigh ride by by Sheedenhelm. He's got the right leg of McMillan tied up with that inside wrist. So if he tries to roll that inside wrist, that right wrist out to a bar, using that Syracuse ride, that is a tough ride inside wrist, and get out to the side and drive forward, and that is just a bear cat to get out of. You got to back over it and try to get some hand control, but I'll tell you what, that's easier said than done when you're wrestling somebody as physical as Isaac Sheedenhelm. Sheedenhelm again controlling that wrist, now rolling it out to a bar, and McMillan covers it back up. 108 and counting. Now Sheedenhelm over to the right, over to the left side. Now stand up by McMillan. Nice job by Matt McMillan. Puts the hands of Sheedenhelm, gets to his feet. It's 9-3. Now McMillan's got to create some offense from his feet. There's a long shot by McMillan. Basically just drops down and tried to reach for the ankle of Sheedenhelm. And Sheedenhelm very quick to react. 43 seconds and counting. And toward the edge of the mat we go again. McMillan wrestling right on the white line, and we'll probably get a restart. We don't, as Sheedenhelm circles back to the center. 29 seconds and counting. Matt McMillan needs something to beat the back. There's a nice single by McMillan. He's in deep. He's going to try to come out the back door. He might pick up a 2-point takedown here. No point. Boy, no point right there. As Sheedenhelm fought off that shot and did not let McMillan control, and McMillan was in deep. Now Sheedenhelm in deep one more time on the double off the edge of the mat. 9 seconds left. Boy, McMillan, great shot, low single, and just missed the opportunity to score there. And that's going to do it right there. Well, there'll be no wrestle back at 195. As Sheedenhelm will pick up another 2-point takedown. It's 11-3.
Made it a major.
Sheedenhelm will win 11-3. Matt McMillan will take the silver medal, and Brett Roush from West Delaware will take the bronze medal at 195, and there'll be no wrestle back. So it's the first time we've seen Sheedenhelm this year, Jamie. Very, very impressed with the way he wrestles.
Absolutely. You know, he's, like you said, he showed why he's ranked number 1 in the state in Class 2A, and just came out really wrestled well against a very good Matt McMillan. But McMillan still going to qualify for the district meet and have an opportunity next week to qualify for state.
Well, Jamie, we've got a very interesting championship match. We've got Sam Johnson from West Delaware taking on Hunter Crawford from Independence. These two, this is the third time these guys have wrestled in the past 10 days. Johnson taking the first two, and hoping to take it here when it counts also. So Johnson with a 2-point takedown on Crawford. Crawford with a 1-point escape. Johnson he's got great talent. If I will say that for Sam Johnson, he's found a way to work himself out of some situations that some guys can't work their way out of, and a lot of times he's come out on top. There's a long single shot by Crawford. Johnson going to try to cut the corner again with a go behind, and Crawford backs off the edge. And Sam Johnson just needs to push the tempo here, and Hunter Crawford needs to find a shot that's going to hit the mark. 2-1, Sam Johnson leads. Wearing the green leg band, West Delaware with the championship singlets on, all white with the orange and black piping around the armpit. Hawks down the spine. There's a nice double leg by Crawford. And now he switches over to a single. Got Sam Johnson trying to lift Sam Johnson up off the mat. Johnson stuffing the head of Crawford off the edge of the mat. They go. Coach Payton in the corner. Coach Voss in the corner. 44 seconds left. Coach Shannon in the corner for Hunter Crawford. Sam Johnson with a hard collar tie to Hunter Crawford. Crawford now with a retie with the right, draped over the left arm. Now an underhook by Hunter Crawford. Now a double underhook by Hunter Crawford. Going to try to launch Sam Johnson. 23 seconds left to go. Now a heel trip by Crawford. Johnson steps over. Got Hunter Crawford on his back one more time. Going to try to pull him on. He should pick up 2 and 2. 2 for the takedown, 2 for the near fall. A 4-point move for Sam Johnson, and that's Sam Johnson. He's like a cat, Jamie. You know, you drop a cat, they always fall on their feet, and Sam Johnson always has a way to land, in the right position.
Yeah, he really does. And, he just, like you said, and I think a lot of that is a testament to the balance that you talked about. He's got great balance, and he knows how to, he could be in a bad situation, but for him, he's right at home.
Well, he's going to take a 6-1 lead into the second period, so we'll see whose choice it's going to be. Green on the disc. It's going to be Johnson's choice. He's going to defer over to Crawford. Let's see where Crawford decides to go. Crawford will go down. In the consolation match, it's 0-0 with Keenan Ballman and Mason Clausen. All right, we had both whistles from both mats. There's Hunter Crawford with a stand-up. He's going to try to pick up a 2-point reversal. He does. Tell you what, he came to a stand-up, and then instead of breaking the hands of Sam Johnson, he just dropped right in. It almost looked like a short standing switch. Dropped right back in on the left leg of Sam Johnson. Front tripped him. It's now 6-3. Sam Johnson has some work. Here comes a hard crossface by Crawford, trying to set up a crossface cradle. Got Sam Johnson on his back for 1,001. Sam Johnson needs to work some hand control. Sam Johnson to his feet. Hunter Crawford now going to try to drop it on a double. Nice down block by Johnson. Johnson going to put the hands of Crawford. Pick up a 1-point escape. 7-3. Crawford back. Crawford back, attacking the head of Johnson. Johnson with the collar tie with the right. Johnson up on top. Now Johnson drops it on a single. Crawford now with the front headlock, trying to cattle catcher. Johnson trying to step through and throw Crawford in that headlock. Sam Johnson has a great headlock, trying to get Hunter Crawford loaded up with it. Crawford drops in on a double. Sam Johnson draped over the top of Crawford. No points yet, 58 seconds left to go. Unbelievable match here. Sam Johnson up on top of Crawford now. He's got a far ankle, has Crawford belly down on the mat. Crawford still with the left ankle. Sam Johnson. Johnson kicks that free. A hard crossface by Johnson now. Trying to pick up that near ankle. And Crawford's going to try to sit on the top, sit over the top of Sam Johnson. Johnson's going to try to pancake Crawford. Crawford goes over the top of Johnson. He's got Johnson on his back. Hunter Crawford has Sam Johnson on his back. Johnson trying to roll through. He does go belly down. I think it's going to be a 2-point near fall, and it's going to be 7-7, Jamie. Even 3-point near fall. It's going to be an 8-7 lead now for Hunter Crawford. 8-7 lead. And it's still 0-0 on the mat in front with Clausen and Ballman. Sam Johnson, 14 seconds. Might be stalling now against Crawford. Johnson trying to kick free. Should be stalling against Crawford. It is stalling against Crawford as Johnson came to his feet. And Johnson Crawford just hung on, so Johnson will get a stalling call against Crawford. 2 seconds left. And we're going to go to the third period in this wild and wacky. So what else would you expect from a Sam Johnson match, Jamie?
I tell you what, you see every time he's out there, it's always a great match, and it keeps you right on the edge of your seat. And I tell you, Mike Johnson, program director at KMCH, and his wife Gretchen sitting over there, and every match is like this almost, and it's just it's always an exciting match when Sam steps on the mat.
Well, there's a butcher by Hunter Crawford. He's got Sam Johnson on his back. Johnson's going to roll out of it. It's going to be a 2-point near fall for Crawford. Crawford goes up now 10-7. And Johnson trying to side roll. In a match out in front of us, it looks like a wrestler from Denver Tripola, Keenan Ballman, is up on Clausen. Sam Johnson's got some work to do to get back in this match to give Hunter Crawford credit for staying with it. Johnson was up early. 1:15 left to go in this match. Sam Johnson now to his feet. He's going to split the hands. It's 10-8. 104 and counting. Neutral position. Sam Johnson, Hunter Crawford. Johnson's going to try to dive in on a single. Crawford's going to go collar tie, lock him up. 54 seconds and counting. Johnson's going to have a takedown here. I'm not sure he knows how much time is left. Takes a peek. The 3-1 win here. There's a long shot by Crawford. Johnson's going to hit him with the go-behind. Going to take him down. He does. For 2. Crawford's on his back off the edge of the mat. It's going to be tied up at 10.
Who won this match?
Denver Tripola. Ballman won that 3-0, Jamie. 10-10 now. Championship match. Orange and black faithful. Going to be a 1-point escape. Johnson's going to cut Crawford loose here. He's got 33 seconds to come up with a takedown. This gym is rocking right now. 28 seconds. Sam Johnson's got some work left to do here. 24 seconds. I'm not sure, Jamie. The clock is going very, very quickly. He doesn't know how much time is left. 18 seconds left. Crawford's hanging on to Johnson, and that's just fine for Hunter Crawford. 13 seconds left to go. Sam Johnson's got to get going. He's got 10 seconds. He doesn't know how much time's left. Now he shoots off the edge of the mat.
Yeah. That makes something happen quick here.
Sam Johnson attacking Hunter Crawford. 4 seconds left to go. A tip by Johnson. 2-point takedown by Crawford. It's going to be a 13-10 win by Crawford. There'll be a wrestle back at 2:20, Jamie. That's going to be a tough one from Sam Johnson as Keenan Ballman beat Clausen. Very, very tough one. That was a tough one. And, Sam Johnson got himself out of position a couple of times, and it cost him a lot of points, but give Hunter Crawford credit for staying in the match. That's what you do. That's what it's all about.
But what an exciting match between those two. I mean, I tell you what, that's fun wrestling, and that's the second match like that we've seen from Sam Johnson in his last 2, and it's I tell you what, it's exciting. It's exciting wrestling to watch.
Well, it is. And now we're going to 285, and we've got Caleb Zeeser taking on at 285 from GRNT GC. He's taking on Jacob Walters, who's a junior at 14-14. Championship match, Brock Farley taking on Austin Larkin. And opportunity here for Caleb Zeeser to get a wrestle back here. But he's got to win the match. Austin Larkin, the way he's wrestling right now, could give Brock Farley some fit. Neutral position we are, 124 and counting. Consolation match, Caleb Zeeser. Caleb Zeeser taking on Jake Walters. And over on the championship match here, Austin Larkin and Brock Farley at zeros also. So a lot of collar tie, a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving on both matches so far. Again, Caleb Zeeser and Jake Walters, two peas in a pod there. Tell you what, both short bodies, squatty bodies, very physical, very heavy-waisted, heavy leg. So an opportunity. There's an underhook. Zeeser with an underhook. And let's see if he can set something up here. And Walters with the same. He's got an underhook on the left side of Zeeser. Zeeser's got an underhook on the right side of Walters. So they both had an underhook and they had it locked up. And Walters goes right back to work with an underhook on the left side of Zeeser, trying to lock that up, maybe trying to set up a headlock. Zeezer's going to try to throw Walters, and Walters is going to try to cut the corners. Zeeser tries to throw him. Well, he got to just hip ice out of it. Now he's got Walters in the headlock. 15 seconds left to go. He could get the fall. There's the fall right there. Caleb Zeeser with the fall, Jamie. Caleb Zeeser with the fall. So he'll take the bronze medal for sure. Guy's going to set himself up for a wrestleback. And it's going to be up to Austin Larkin to take down this very, very good freshman from Denver Tripola. But tell you what, with Larson's weight and his length, I tell you what, he's going to give Farley some fit. 144 and counting. Power half Nelson by Larkin. Inside wrist on the right, trying to set up a power half Nelson. Goes back to an inside wrist. Now an inside wrist on the left is Larkin. Trying to roll that out to a bar. Trying to get two hands on that left wrist and roll it out. 125. 125 and counting. Austin Larkin, you look at his record, he's 4-4. He's 5-4 now. Coming into this catching fire late in the year here. And again, very, very tough on top is this junior from Independence. Boy, he's very tall, about 6'4", probably all at 280, and he keeps that weight on top and does such a good job of keeping everything forward. So that'll be that's a good thing if you're a heavyweight. Good thing to be able to do. Now Larkin gets high riding. Farley's going to stand up and split the hands and pick up a 1-point escape as Larkin got high. And Farley felt the change of pressure and just basically popped his hips up and then got his head up and scored the 1-point escape, 1-0, 29 seconds left. Back to action we go as they both circle back into the center on the Orange Championship match. This will be our last match of this round. Then they're going to wrestle all the 5th and 6th place matches. And then 5 of them, Jamie. Thank you very much. There's 5 matches. Shouldn't take too long.
I'm not sure. I'm not.
And then they'll come back with a wrestle-offs.
I don't know how many of those matches we have to cover, so we may have a little break. But Mason Burlage wrestling for 5th and 6th at 138 pounds. Nick Casey from West Delaware at 145 pounds. Ryan DeSoto at 160 pounds. And that will be it.
So, all right, we're going to the third period in the championship match at 285. A win by Austin Larkin will give Caleb Zeeser a wrestle back. There's a stand-up by Larkin. Nice back trip. Nice back trip. And Farley with a sore hand there, Jamie, got up, and I'm not sure. I think a referee's looking at his left hand. I'm not sure what happened there. Not sure if he got his finger jammed underneath Larkin. Larkin came to his feet, and our referee's going to look. Referee's going to look at him, and our coaches are going to look at him, and Farley's going to shake that hand a little bit. And referees are talking just a little bit, not sure what happened. I don't know, Farley is saying that Larkin bit him. I don't think so. But he's having the referees look at that hand, and I'm not sure what the case was. We're going to find out here pretty soon. All right, we're going to cut the injury time. Our referee's talking to our independence coaches, and we're going to go back to work here. Oh, that's it, Jamie. That's it.
Must have bit him.
It must have bit him. I'm not sure that it was on purpose, but that was it, and that's it. Caleb Caesar will not get a wrestle back. Wow. Farley wins by DQ. So Caleb Caesar will take the bronze medal. So let's take a short timeout, and then we'll be back. We've got our 5th and 6th place matches, and then we've got our wrestle back. So Caleb Caesar a little bit sad about that. You can see the frustration in his eyes right below us, but that's all part of the sport, and you hate to see something end like that, but Austin Larkin will still be a district qualifier at 285 for the Mustangs. So let's take a short timeout. We'll be right back with the consolation matches and wrestlebacks. You're listening to 2A Sectional Wrestling right here on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Come to the newly remodeled Heights Supper Club in Monticello. Hours are Monday through Thursday, 5 p to 9 p. Friday and Saturday, 5 p to 10 p. And Sunday, 8 a to 8 p. Enjoy their all-you-can-eat cod, catfish, or shrimp special on Friday, prime rib or butterfly shrimp on Saturday, or their breakfast or brunch buffet on Sunday. See you at the Heights Supper Club in Monticello.
Going above and beyond is a standard of care at Above and Beyond Home Health and Hospice Care. Their compassionate staff care deeply about the comfort of their patients. A nurse is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Above and Beyond Healthcare, the more they care, the more beautiful life becomes. Proudly serving Jones, Jackson, Johnson, Lynn, Clayton, and Delaware counties.
All Seasons Auto Body in Monticello specializes in body repair and painting on all makes and models. All Seasons Auto Body offers free estimates and reasonable rates. Open Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. Best of luck to all area athletes in tournament action from All Seasons Auto Body in Monticello.
At Georgian Auto in Manchester, their approach to auto repairs is simple. Fix it right and get you back on the road. From tires to transmissions, they fix it all. Georgian Auto in Manchester, where complete automotive service and repair is their complete focus.
River's Edge Construction wish all area athletes the best of luck in tournament action. If construction plans are in your future, call Lyle Palmer at 563-920-0046. River's Edge Construction can help you with your residential and commercial new construction and remodeling plans. Call River's Edge Construction in Manchester at 563-920-0046.
Easy Pickens, Quick and Handy, and McDermott Oil are the home of Godfather's Pizza and wish all area athletes and coaching staff continued success in tournament action. Get your Godfather's Pizza at Easy Pickens in Manchester, Quick and Handy in Lamont, and Epworth, and McDermott Oil in Cascade.
You may not wear glasses or contacts, but how do you know if you're seeing your best or if your eyes are healthy? Why not be proactive and get your eyes examined? Dr. Daniel E. Mersch and his professional staff at Manchester Family Vision can help. Call 563-927-3682 to schedule an appointment. Manchester Family Vision Center wishes all the local sports teams best of luck this season. Manchester Family Vision Center on West Main, where clear vision begins with healthy eyes.
Monticello Sports is your retail sporting goods store. They carry shoes, uniforms, and equipment and do specialty screening for all area schools. Monticello Sports is your specialty sporting goods shop in Monticello. Good luck to all area teams in tournament action from Monticello Sports.
For all of your auto, home, health, and life insurance needs, it's American Family Insurance Tad Mormon Agency on East Main in Manchester. Best of luck to all the area athletes and coaching staff from American Family Insurance Tad Mormon Agency in Manchester. Your dream is out there. Go get it. They'll protect it.
Back into Seedorf Gymnasium. Jamie Vasky, Roger Reed back along with you, as we've got Nick Casey wrestling up for West Delaware. Over on mat number 1, we've got Mason Burlich from Beckman in the 5th place match as he's taking on Jacob Snyder from Gladbrook Rhinebeck. Still scoreless over there. Nick Casey with a 2-point takedown and a 3-point near fall as he's taking on Abe Snyder from Gladbrook Rhinebeck. And a 1-point escape here for Snyder, and Nick Casey quickly back in on the legs. A 2-point takedown. He goes up 7-1.
Well, that's a good job by Nick Casey, Jamie, a freshman, again, that's taken his lumps this year for West Delaware. You know, he's 2-20 coming in here, but filled that lineup, filled that spot, and, you know, has been in some matches, lost some close matches, but you got an opportunity to finish your season on a win that jumpstart your season next year. And you're up 7-1 right now and looking pretty tough. Doing it down on the far side. Burlage and Snyder still 0-0 with 17 seconds left to go. Snyder with a 1-point escape. Casey trying to high crotch, trying to get right back in on that right leg. And this time Snyder backs Casey off. Casey doing a nice job being aggressive. 25 seconds left to go in this first period. 7 seconds left to go. Casey with a nice double leg takedown. Let's see if he can get the fall this time. I think Casey banged heads with Snyder with a 2-point takedown, making it 9-2. And Nick Casey's going to run out of time here, looking to throw Snyder on his back. And there's a tilt right there by Casey. He's going to pick up 2 points. Nice job by the freshman from West Delaware. Picked up 2. And that's quickly 11-2. Great period for the freshman from West Delaware. Picks up, and Abe Snyder's not sure where to go. Snyder's going to choose up. Down on the far side, it's a Burlage lead, 2-0, now 4-0. Again, the winners here will get 5th place, and their seasons will basically be over unless their team qualifies for the regional duels on unless their team qualifies for the regional duels on Tuesday. Nice sit out, turn and stand up by Casey. Drops in on a single, picks up 2. Boy, just doing a fantastic job. And Casey's going to cut Snyder loose now. It's 14-3. Casey right back in on a single. This time doesn't quite get the leg. Doesn't quite get the right leg of Abe Snyder. So Snyder will square him back up. Down the far side, Burlage will win by a fall. So a couple more points there for the Beckman Blazers. We'll have another fine tournament today. There's a nice snap and spin by Nick Casey. Ends up with a drive cradle. Snyder breaks the grip, but Casey keeps the head. Now it's going to be a 3-point near fall. That's going to be a tech fall for Nick Casey, Jamie, 19-3. That's a good finish for the freshman.
Absolutely.
We're going to talk about using that as a springboard for next year. Again, there's another guy that needs to get a little stronger, needs to spend some time wrestling in the summer, and look for him to fill an important spot next year for the Hawks.
Absolutely. As we're going to move up to 160 pounds, Ryan DeSoto for West Delaware, as he's going to be taking on Seth Grittelot from Gladbrook Rhinebeck. And then that'll be it for us in the 5th place matches. There's only only two going on. The last 2 are up right now. So we'll have those 2 matches for you, and then we'll get back into our wrestlebacks. I think we have 5 or 6 of them.
I didn't count them all, but
I think it was 6.
More than I would like to have. However, a couple are area kids that need to wrestle back to get in. So that's a good thing. Ron DeSoto with a nice double leg takedown. And that's a nice job. He got in, covered the hips. Again, DeSoto trying to finish out his career for West Delaware on a high note with a win. And score some bonus points for the West Delaware Hawks. Nice job with the cross face. Cross face near ankle, near knee. Tries to throw Grittelot on his back. And Grittelot did a nice job bellying down. 59 seconds left to go. DeSoto trying to set up a cross-face cradle. Comes hard with a cross-face from right to left. Now maybe a butcher. He's got a butcher staring him right in the face. He's going to step to and turn Grittelot. He's got Grittelot on his back. Might be a quick fall here. He can readjust himself. He's going to go to a tee. Going to grab that right arm. Referee's down looking for a fall. 38 seconds left to go. He's got a lot of time to adjust. Grittelot trying to, there's the fall, Jamie. Ron DeSoto will finish his career for the West Delaware Hawks on a high note with the fall. Not where he wanted to be. Not where he wanted to be, but, you know, Jamie, he still finished with the fall. You know, he's going to have a winning record here, a senior campaign, and he did a lot, you know, where he started the season at 195, dropping to 182, and then sacrificing for the team, getting down to 160. You know, that's what you call senior leadership.
Oh, it is, and that's you need that move to help a team, especially a young team like the Hawks had this year. You need that senior leadership to help you step up and get yourself in there. And so now, you know, nice job there, nice career by Ryan DeSoto, just like you said, ending it on a high note with a fall. Well, we're on our final match right now for 5th and 6th place. That features Michael Kreinert from Gladbrook Rhinebeck and Dana Boson from Waterloo Columbus. So take a look here at our updated area qualifiers as what we have right now. There's still some wrestlebacks in this sectional and the other sectionals as well. West Delaware currently with 2 wrestlers guaranteed to go to districts. Ryan Phillips at 106 pounds and Coy Russell at 170 pounds. Independence with 9 wrestlers going to the district meet. Jared Orr at 113, Drew Davis at 138, Luke House at 152, Jake Jewell at 160, Nick Holt at 170, Elliot Ryan at 182, Matt McMillan at 195, Hunter Crawford at 220, and Austin Larkin at heavyweight. Beckman currently with 5 wrestlers advancing to the district meet. Jake Raker at 126, Jackson Feldman at 132, 145 is Cody Feldman, 152 Luke Hageman, and 160 is Owen Grover. Cascade currently has 2 wrestlers advancing to districts. At 106 it's Nolan Noonan, and at 113 Sam Martin. Monticello with 2 at the moment. Chase Lunsman at 106 pounds, and Lake Stahlberg at 182 pounds. Anamosa currently they have 1 in the wrestleback, and Dylan Wood, as they are about to start their wrestleback matches. And East Buchanan with 5 at the moment. Kyle Decker at 132. Braden Nunemaker at 145. Griffin Sabolka at 195. At 220, Taylor Fox. At heavyweight, Jordan Lentz. North Lynn with 3. Brady and Brock Henderson at 106 and 113 pounds. Tyler Schott at heavyweight. Starmont with 1. Cody Cleve at 113. And Maquoketa Valley with 5. Tanner Parmalee at 120. 138, Austin Stogdale. Alec McDowell at 182 pounds. Dylan Wright at 195. And Eric Heim at 220. As we are ready to start our wrestleback matches. As that match just got over, and that was Dana Boson from Columbus with the fall. So first match up is going to be Grant Hager from Beckman taking on Holden Griffith from Independence at 106 pounds in a wrestleback. We have 6 wrestlebacks coming up, and we will have an area wrestler in. We've got 2 area wrestlers in this one. Colin Fischels from Independence at 120. Jacob Wolf from Independence at 126. Tanner Erickson Dale taking on Mitchell Mangold at 132. At 182 pounds, Max Reinauer and Tyler Hirsch. And at 220, Sam Johnson from West Delaware taking on Keenan Ballman. So we'll have an area wrestler in all of these wrestlebacks coming up here.
Yeah, Jamie, and this is where it gets really, this is for all the marbles right now. There's no holding back here. You don't want to make a mistake. You don't want to, you don't want to put yourself in a bad position to, throw a match. You also want to step out on the mat and be very, very confident in how you've wrestled, what you're doing. So we'll just kind of see what happens here in at 106 on wrestlebacks. And Grant Hager was your top seed today, 29-12. Holden Griffith was your number 2 seed. Ryan Phillips having a great day for the Hawks. And there's a quick takedown by Holden Griffith on Grant Hager. And Jamie, you've seen this before where Griffith is coming off a win. Hager's coming off a very, very tough loss in that championship. So now you've got somebody that has won against somebody that has lost. And sometimes we talked about this being about 90% mental right now. It's hard coming back after a tough loss.
Yeah, it really is. And, we see that a lot at the state tournament in that quarterfinal round as so we have to clear this up here as Austin Larkin was disqualified for fighting Brock Farley in that championship match, so that disqualifies him. So Caleb Zeeser will actually advance to the district meet at heavyweight as Austin Larkin from Independence was disqualified for biting Brock Farley. So Caleb Zeeser will advance to the district meet. So unfortunate. That's a very unfortunate way to get in for Caleb Zeeser, and very unfortunate for Austin Larkin. But over there's Grant Hager catching Holden Griffith on his back. And he's going to pick up the fall. Looking for a fall is our official. As Hager, and it looks like our official looking close, and Hager, the Beckman coaches want the fall. There's the fall. Grant Hager is going to win that match by fall. So he will advance to the districts with a fall over Holden Griffith from Independence.
Yeah, that's just that's Grant Hager just coming back, Jamie. And, he got down early, didn't get shook, got himself in that scramble position, came out, and, but Holden Griffith's a freshman. He's going to wrestle Tuesday, and there's the possibility of wrestling in the state duels in Des Moines. So, his season is not over. I know he wanted to be a district qualifier, but I'll tell you what, Grant Hager came out with some business to take care of.
Absolutely. So we move up. They're going to wrestle them all on one mat. So we're moving up to weight class 120, where we're going to see Colin Fischels from Independence taking on Ethan Schmitz from Waterloo Columbus.
And here's that situation, Jamie, when we were coaching. We always, some of the times, not always, but some of the times when we get toward the end of the season, we work some situations. This is one of those situations where, you'd work in practice, and the guys would think they're just about done, and then you go some more. Just so mentally they're ready for a wrestle back. And this is one of those situations where, again, you work on that mentality, where you work on that being able to just get out after it. When you think your body's beat, you're tired, you just got to get after it. And that's what you train for right here. So Fischels, the senior, again, Schmitz from Columbus Catholic. That is a 2-point takedown by Schmitz. Fischels, again, would like to, finish out his senior year being a district qualifier. And Schmitz, very physical up on top. He's a junior, has only wrestled 20. This is his 24th match. Fischels has wrestled 40. This is his 43rd match. So we'd like to think that match shape would take into a little consideration. But Schmitz, very, very physical on top. Crossbody ride, power half Nelson. On Fischels trying to crank him over. We're going to get a stalemate. Stalemate by our official. As Schmitz was cranking that power half Nelson. Not going to get any points from it, but certainly doing its damage. Now double cross body. He's got both legs hooked and a power half Nelson again. Went to cross body right on the left, and then he put the one on the right in, so he's got the double legs in. Fischel doing a nice job elevating, creating some height. He's got a tripod stand-up. He's trying to shake Schmitz off. 29 seconds left to go. He's got to keep elevated. And we're going to get a stalemate one more time. So Fischels has the right idea. Got to get those hips up just a little bit higher and shake off Schmitz. All right, here we go. 24 seconds left. So Fischels still looking to score. Try to hit a switch. Now an outside stand-up. Schmitz with a hard, tight waist. Now Schmitz with a cradle, trying to cradle up Fischels. Fischels gets his left arm out. Let's see if Fischels, nice job. He posted. Schmitz tried to roll him through as he did. Fischels posted. No points yet. Could be a negative fall. Schmitz is going to use that strength and come out of it with no change. Boy, he worked himself out of a jam right there. Ethan Schmitz did. And Fischels, if he could have broke the grip of Schmitz, Fischels would have 2 for the reversal and 3 back points at least. Schmitz was not in a very good position at all. Fischels' choice, he's got the red leg band on. He's going to defer over to Schmitz. And it looks like Schmitz will choose down to start the second. And these are all wrestlebacks. Again, we'll wrestle for 2 seconds. There's Fischels with a cross-body right of his own. He has Schmitz on his back. Boy, threw the cross-body right in as Schmitz came with the stand-up. Now Fischels with a deep half Nelson. That could be a fall right there. Referee looking close. Half deep, half Nelson. Schmitz trying to keep that left shoulder up. Cross-body right by Fischels. Deep half Nelson, 134. Fischels on top trying to arch that back. I'm not sure how Schmitz is keeping that right shoulder up, but he is. Independence group trying to help our official, calling for a fall. 120 and counting. Fischels is going to scoop that left arm. Maybe now a double spur by Fischels. He's in deep. He's got it locked up. Schmitz doing a great job trying to bridge off. Fischels now with both legs in. Let's see if he can arch his back just a little bit more. 105 and counting. Referee down looking close. That could be it right there. There's the fall. There's the fall. Fischels, Colin Fischels from Independence. Jamie will be a distant qualifier with the fall over Ethan Schmitz. And Schmitz came in as the 2nd seed, Jamie. Fischels came in as the 4th seed. And again, you know, that's what Coach Dora was talking about in that seeding meeting. That, you know, hey, we wrestle a tough schedule. And again, that's where that tough schedule comes into play right there.
Yeah, it certainly does. And, you know, that's why you wrestle those. You know, you may have a hard time in those matchups when you're wrestling in those tough tournaments. And, it's just building you forward to situations like this, getting yourself into the district meet just based on the strength of competition.
Well, you're right, and that's what it's all about right here. You know, if you're a senior, like Jake Wolf here, is 28-19, you have no tomorrows. You know, there's, as far as an individual opportunity to wrestle individually, you have no tomorrows. You still have an opportunity on Tuesday to wrestle for your team. Jacob Wolf taken down now by Krieger. Kel Krieger, the top seed at 22-9. Krieger with an 18-3 tech fall over Jordan Roush. And Jake Wolf was seeded number 3. He had a first-round bye, and he was beaten by Jake Raker. Raker ended up winning this thing with a 7-1 win in the championship. So it was a nice sit-out turn in by Jake Wolf. He picked up a 1-point escape. That was 2-1 with 43 seconds left and counting. Off the edge they go as Krieger dove in on a double. They went off the edge of the mat, so they will get restart back to neutral position. Again, Krieger very, very long and lean at weight class 126. Long double by Krieger. He's going to sit Wolf to his side and pick up a 2-point takedown as he pops his head. Krieger popped his head out to the side. Wolf picked up a 2-point takedown. In second period, 17 seconds left. Jake Wolf will have some work to do in the third period. Short sit by Wolf. He picks up 1, 4-2 now. 9 seconds left to go. He's a 2-point takedown away from tying this baby up. 4 seconds and counting. We're going to go to the third period and settle this match right here. Delaware has a couple of wrestlers in wrestle back. Mitch Mangold will be up next at weight class 132. And that will be a very interesting match. And then at weight class 182, Max Ridenauer will take on Tyler Hirsch. Area matchup for that wrestle back. So a couple of big ones coming for the West Delaware Hawks.
And the Beckman Blazers.
And the Beckman Blazers, that's right, thank you.
And we got a good matchup coming up next at 132 pounds with Mitchell Mangold and Tanner Erickson Dale. So, you know, there's a lot to be settled here yet today.
Oh, you're exactly right. And I'll tell you what, very, 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 very interesting, you know, when you get to these wrestlebacks. Right, where we were now in the second period. So we'll find out what happens here. There's Krieger in on a long shot. Nice down block by Wolf. He's got the left ankle, the right ankle of Krieger picked up. He can't quite sink the crossface in. Krieger's going to knee slide into him. Now Krieger will switch off to a double. He's going to use that length and step behind Wolf and back trip him and pick up a 2-point takedown at 6-2 now. So again, that's that length of the freshman Cale Krieger. Got in, took that long shot, then he just kept pressure. Nice knee slide into the double, elevated, stepped in a back trip, and he's up 6-2 now with a minute left in the second period. Off the edge of the mat they go, back to the center. Again, wrestling all on one mat, and who'd have thought, Jamie? We've got some blood time.
I think he's got that shoulder bothering him again.
Yeah, we'll see. I think he's bleeding. He took a cross face. I think he's got a bloody lip, so he's getting that taken care of. A bloody mouth.
Little fun fact we talked about earlier with that 2A sectional that the Hawks are I shouldn't say the Hawks. This sectional is pairing up with is going to come down to the heavyweight wrestleback match. Is 2.5 points separate Crestwood and Olwine for second place in that sectional. The winner of that match, and they have a head-to-head matchup in that wrestleback at heavyweight. So the winner of that one, their team will advance and wrestle in the state or the regional duels on Tuesday.
Wow, that will be something. Wow, Olwine's had a great year, Jamie. So they put together some depth, and that'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Well, we're back to action here. And off the edge of the mat, it's going to be a 1-point escape for Jake Wolf. It's now 6-3, so he's closed the gap. Let's see if he can close it a little bit more with a 2-point takedown. Again, a long shot by Krieger, go behind by Wolf. Wolf misses the ankle, and Krieger blocks him off with that big right hand, that right arm of Allah there blocked Wolf off as he went to hit the go behind. He stuffed the head of Krieger, but Krieger managed to stop him with that right arm. Krieger back in on a shot, and Wolf's going to this time down block him and shove him away. Back to neutral we go. 18 seconds as both wrestlers take a peek at the clock. There's all that conditioning, Jamie, all those hall sprints, all that early morning, all that weight room work, everything you do. And you've got 10 seconds left in this period, and you've got a 2-minute to go in the third period. And we're going to go to the third period now with Jake Wolf down 6-2. They just got 6-2. I thought it was 6-3, but it's 6-2 up on the board. In weight class 126 wrestleback. And I think Coach Doyle is going over there. They thought it was 6-3 also, I think. That's kind of what I had up here. We'll see. Yes, it is 6-3. Yes, indeed. So, closing the gap. Krieger over taking a little time out there. He's got a mouthpiece in. It's going to be third period. It's going to be Wolf's choice. He's going to choose down. Mustang fans still here. Not a nary of them have left. Wolf starting down. He comes with a stand-up, gets his head down, and Krieger slaps a cradle on him. Now Wolf might pick up a 2-point reversal here. There's a 2-point reversal by Wolf. It's 6-5. Jake Wolf, the senior from Independence, never say die. Getting after the freshman, and the freshman has never been in this situation before. He's got a bandaged left elbow, and he's going to take a timeout here. He's going to take some injury time, as he took an elbow to the chops there. So we'll take a 30-second timeout. Stay with us. We'll be back with this action. Wild and Crazy Wrestlebacks from the 2A sectional on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Best of luck to all our area athletes, teams, and coaches from your tax professionals at H&R Block in Manchester. This is refund season, and nobody gets more of your money back than Block. Guaranteed. Based on maximum refund guarantee. Not everyone gets a refund. For details, visit H&R Block at 1208 West Main Street, Manchester.
Barron Motor Supply, proud to support all area athletes and coaching staff. They appreciate all their hard work and dedication in and out of the classroom. Good luck from Barron Motor Supply in Manchester, your auto parts professional since 1930.
Del Clay Farm Equipment is your hometown equipment dealer in Edgewood. Del Clay Farm Equipment has preventative service programs with guaranteed prices with a 49-point inspection available. Check them out at delclay.com.
Animal Health Clinic wishes all area athletes in tournament action the best of luck. Dr. Virgil Borick with the Animal Health Clinic in Dyersville has been serving the area since 1982, tending to the health needs of animals large and small. Animal Health Clinic, 1657 15th Avenue Southeast in Dyersville, open Monday through Friday, 7:30 until 5, Saturday, 7:30 until noon, or call them at 563-875-6083 to schedule an appointment.
And a very good early evening to you wrestling fans. Thanks for staying with us. We really appreciate that a whole bunch. We're back to Wild and Crazy Wrestlebacks. Weight class 126, Jacob Wolf, the fine senior from Independence, trying to punch his ticket to the district. He's wrestling the freshman. The top seed came in the top seed at 22-2, Caleb Krieger. Tell you what, Jake Wolf has been all over this match. A couple opportunistic takedowns by Krieger. It's 6-5 right now. I'm surprised that Jake Wolf hasn't cut Krieger loose. Krieger's going to try to pick up a 2-point reversal. He's in a long switch. Jake Wolf hanging on to the leg. I think Coach Doyle would just as soon have Jake Wolf cut Krieger loose. Krieger's going to circle back behind Wolf and pick up a 2-point reversal, it looks like. Although we're going to get a stalemate there. Boy, oh boy, this referee let them go forever in that situation. And with 28 seconds left to go, I can't believe Wolf is not cutting him loose. Wolf is behind by 1. 24 seconds left to go. And, boy, chicken wing by Wolf. And Krieger goes injury time one more time as that chicken wing came in deep. And tell you what, the Mustang fans are on their feet as Krieger almost tapped out there. Wolf was trying to get out to the side and run that chicken wing. We'll see if they come back, and Wolf is going to cut him loose with 21 seconds left and try to tie it up. Coach Doyle up out of his chair offering a little bit of encouragement there. I think it might be Wolf's choice. To take down here. Let's see what he decides to do off that injury time. Not sure what's going on. Yeah, they're going to change up. Off the second injury time, I think it's Wolf's choice now. Has the opportunity to choose down on the restart. I believe that is. 21 seconds. Exactly right. So Wolf's got 21 seconds to get away and tie this thing up. We'll see what happens. 18 seconds left to go. There's a nice sit-out turn-in by Wolf. He's going to pick up 1. It's going to be tied up with 12 seconds. There's a 1-point escape. Let's see if he can cut the corner for 2. Going to try to hit Krieger on a go-behind. Got to be careful. You don't want to give up. That might be 2. Oh, he gave 2 there. I'm not sure there was 2. Referee's going to stop it. I don't think there was 2. Referee that called it didn't see it. It's overtime. Going to wave it off. The assistant referee's going to wave it off. I told you, fans, it's going to get crazy. We got the Mustang fans up on their feet. Everybody was calling 2, but they didn't see that arm of Krieger blocking off Wolf. There's that long double by Krieger on the whistle. Wolf needs a crossface here. He's trying to front headlock. Now he's got Krieger where he wants to. Tries to step behind. Got to be careful here. Krieger's latched on. Now pancake by Wolf. Let's see if he can pick up 2. Krieger back in tight on the outside single. Ankle by Wolf. No points yet. Wolf still hanging on. Krieger might be a 2-point takedown here by Krieger. It's going to be a 2-point takedown there. And that's going to do it in overtime. Krieger will win this match. Boy, what a crazy ending at weight class 126. Jacob Wolf will lose the wrestle back. Now I'll tell you, we got some Mustang fans upset over across the way, and we got our referees conferring there. That was a good job by our referees there to confer on that. Krieger did block him off. Now we had one referee on one side, one on the other. Coach Doyle's questioning to make sure it was the right call, but I'll tell you what, Jamie, that was That was a topsy-turvy, in and out, up and down, wrestleback.
I tell you what, I was doing a report for our sister station in Cedar Falls, KCNZ, and it's very hard to hear over both crowds cheering, but that's very unfortunate for Jacob Wolf. You know, right in there, they thought he had the 2-point takedown, and couldn't quite make it happen there.
Well, and now we're going to go to weight class 132, and we've got an area matchup here in this wrestleback. We've got Tanner Erickson-Dale, the 4th seed, taking on Mitch Mangold, the 2 seed here. Erickson-Dale started the tournament with a fall, then he got beat 8-2 to Jackson Feldman from Beckman Catholic. Mangold with a nice win over Neil Finder from Denver Cipolla. Mangold defaulted to Feldman in the championship, and now he's going to wrestle back here against Tanner Erickson-Dale. So I'll tell you what, you got one of these guys is going to stay home, and we talked about that early this morning, Jamie. Some good wrestlers out of this sectional are going to stay home, and one of them is going to be right here in this weight.
Yeah, absolutely, and very, very good wrestlers. And you don't want to look ahead at all, but I tell you what, whoever does get into that match and get into the district meet, they're going to have their hands full next week, as you've got top ranked in Class 2A Keaton Geertz from New Hampton, and 4th ranked Chase Leinert from Crestwood. As we already know that Jackson Feldman will face Chase Leinert from Crestwood in the first round, and the winner of this match is going to take on top ranked Keaton Geertz from New Hampton.
Well, we talked about it. Sometimes it's not bad going in as a runner-up to the district, but we'll talk more about that later. Let's get one of these guys through right now. Right now, Mangold with a single on the edge of the mat, picked up a 2-point takedown, happened to keep those toes in, and had the orange and black faithful to our left helping our official out with the 2-point call. And we got our Mustang fans across the way. They're trying to send quite a few kids to that district tournament, and they're in a fine position to wrestle in the regional duels on Tuesday night. So Coach Doyle and company put together a nice tournament here today. 7 seconds left to go. Mangold with the chicken wing on the right side of Erickson-Dale. Dale now getting up to his feet. Mangold trying to tilt him, and we're going to go to the second period with Mangold up 2-0. Big high coin flip by a referee. It's going to be Erickson-Dale's choice. He's going to defer over to Mangold. Mangold will go down. No hesitation at all by the freshman.
And Crestwood is going to finish in second place in that today, as came down to that heavyweight match, and it was Jacob Knutson from Crestwood with a 3-2 decision in that. I mean, how could it get any closer than that? 3-2 in that championship match, or that wrestleback match, and that was to win or finish second place in this sectional.
And I'll tell you what, wacky and crazy. Jamie, we've been doing this a long time, and we've seen a little bit of everything through the course of our time doing this. And tell you what, Erickson-Dale, outside stand-up by Mangold. Erickson-Dale slaps the far side cradle on Mangold. Mangold's trying to break that iron grip of Erickson-Dale. Dale's got that cradle locked up tight. The head of Mangold is to the left knee, and he's got it tightened up. Again, it's pretty difficult to turn it from right there. Mangold trying to stay square, trying to fight hands. Erickson-Dale trying to get to the outside. Mangold now flips the left hand out. Might have a 2-point reversal here. That's going to pick a 2-point reversal up right there. That's a good piece of wrestling by the freshman. Worked that left arm out, then he blocked off Erickson-Dale, popped his head out, covered the hips for a 2-point reversal. 4-0, 45 seconds left to go. Then two of the area's best right here going at it in the wrestleback, and one of them will go and one of them will stay. And I'll tell you what, that's how it goes. You don't have any control over how the state decides who goes where. And they just happen to put some very, very tough teams at this sectional, some very, very tough teams at the Decorah sectional, and they're going to battle it out next week, knocking some heads over at Independence at that 2A district for a chance to wrestle at the well. 10 seconds left to go. Mangold up on top, 4-0, right in an inside wrist. Erickson-Dale belly down in the center of the mat. Mangold just content to hang on to that 2-on-1. We're going to go to the third period. See whose choice it is. going to be Erickson Dale's choice. He's going to choose neutral to start the third. And Mitch Mangold leading 4-0. Erickson Dale with a fall and then a win over Neil Finder from Denver Chipotle in the consolation to earn a wrestle back here against Mitch Mangold. Mangold choosing not to wrestle Jackson Feldman, maybe anticipating a wrestle back and conserving a little bit of energy. 138 and counting. Mangold's going to get a caution, probably. No caution there. He was looking to set that low signal up. Our official talks to both wrestlers. Erickson Dale in that staggered stance leading with that right leg. Now he goes back to the staggered stance leading with his left. Mangold in that very square stance. Hard collar tie by Mangold. Retie by Erickson Dale. Throw by attempt by Erickson Dale. Mangold squares him off. 121 and counting in this third period. 4-0. If you're just joining us, we've been at the Class 2A sectional here at West Delaware all day. Jamie will have an update from our other sectionals. He's catching his breath right now because he's got a lot of updating to do from our 1A sectional from the North Tundra at Sarmont, hosting that very, very tough 1A sectional. Area wrestlers did fairly good up there. And then we've got a sectional, 2A sectional like Cascade, where we've got some area wrestlers getting after it at Cascade. So, and then next week we will have a lot of updates to do because we will have Western Dubuque at the 3A district down in Cedar Rapids, and that will be quite a 3A district. Back to action we go. 54 seconds left. 2-on-1 Russian tie by Mangold. Retie by Erickson Dale off the edge of the mat. The referee's going to circle him back in. 48.2 seconds left. Erickson Dale tries a low single on Mangold. Mangold blocks him off. Erickson Dale with a hard collar tie. Mangold controlling that right elbow of Erickson Dale. Erickson Dale really trying to pump the head, work the head of Mangold. And Mitch Mangold had nothing to do with it. Mangold doing a good job fighting that, using hand control, controlling the left wrist of Erickson Dale. 24 seconds left to go. Is that situation you practice in the room? Fight hands, fight hands, fight hands. You got a 4-point lead with 18 seconds left. You got to lower your level, get in good position. 13 seconds left to go. Mangold in on a deep shot off the edge of the mat as he drives Erickson Dale right into the Mustang cheerleaders. 10 seconds left. Now I just got to watch for something crazy here. Erickson Dale looking for something feet to back to advance it to the district. Going to try a headlock, and Mangold's going to end up with a late 2-point takedown, and that's going to do it. Mangold will win the wrestle back 6-0. So the freshman from West Delaware will punch his ticket. Nice wrestle back. Good match there. Erickson Dale is only junior, Jamie. You know, he's been in some tough matches, and I'm telling you what, he'll be back. He'll be wrestling Tuesday night in the state duels. So his season is not over yet. Mangold punches his ticket to the district. So he will have another week of practice. Then we'll look forward to seeing him next week. Now we're going to jump up to weight class 182. We've got an area matchup for Wrestleback. We've got Max Ridenauer for West Delaware taking on Tyler Hirsch. These two have not met. This will be the first meeting for these two. And Hirsch starting at 195, as did Ridenauer, then dropping down to 182, as did Ridenauer. Hirsch in on a single. Hard whizzer by Ridenauer, trying to step that right leg down. Hirsch using some strength. Oh, he's got Ridenauer, climbed the body, picked up a 2-point takedown. He climbed the body, he's got Max Ridenauer going toward his back. Ridenauer's trying to work himself to the edge, knows where he's at, trying to get his belly down, but he scooped the right arm of Max Ridenauer, just out of Hirsch. Hirsch picking up some back points right now. He's trying to throw Ridenauer to his back. That was just opportunistic. Tyler Hirsch did a great job scooping that right leg. And then when he back tripped Ridenauer, he just climbed the body, ended up in great position. Ridenauer pumping, getting that right arm through. And it's not going to get thrown to his back, but it's a 3-point near fall for Hirsch. It's a 5-0 lead for the senior. Again, another couple of good seniors in this 182-pound weight class. You had 6 wrestlers out of the 6. 4 were seniors. 4 seniors, a junior, and a sophomore here. Max Ridenauer with some work to do to get back in this match. Tyler Hirsch showing some strength here with that nice single leg takedown. and scoring some back points off of it. 43 seconds left and counting, first period. We've got a wrestle back at 182. Then we've got one more wrestle back at 220. Where we'll see Sam Johnson for West Delaware take the mat. Nice job of Tyler Hirsch riding. Trying to work a cross face from left to right. Inside wrist by Hirsch. Hirsch controlling the hips of Ridenour. Ridenour will have to try to build a base to get back to his knees. Doing a nice job now back to his knees. Hard tight waist and chop by Hirsch. Hard cross face now by Hirsch from left to right. Trying to control that right elbow of Max Ridenour. 9 seconds left. And we're going to the second period with Hirsch leading 5-0. And Ridenour's got the red leg band on. We'll see whose choice it will be. It's going to be Hirsch's choice. He's going to defer over. And he's going to go neutral. Hirsch deferred over to Ridenour. Ridenour is going to go neutral. So here we go to start the second period. Hirsch back in on a long shot. Right on the whistle. He's trying to knee slide into a double. Nice front headlock by Ridenour. Ridenour trying to cut the corner on Hirsch. Got a nice front headlock. He's going to try to lift up that ankle. Got the head and chin. Great front headlock by Ridenour. Let's see if he can stay inbound and pick up the 2-point takedown. He missed the 2-point takedown. Hirsch is going to square off. Max got a little impatient with that front headlock, and that let Hirsch square Ridenour back up. Ridenour trying to set up a front headlock again. We'll get a stalemate. Back to the center we go. Ridenour has to be ready. Hirsch has been shooting. Ridenour leading with that right leg, and Hirsch has been attacking that right side. So Ridenour have to be ready for the shot. Hirsch doing a great job attacking that right side of Ridenour. 112 and counting. 5-0 lead for Hirsch. Ridenour needs a big move to get back in it. Hirsch would like to build on that 5-point move. There's a shot by Hirsch on the edge of the mat. No point scored. Off the edge we go. Back to the center. Hirsch's choice, he deferred to Ridenour. Ridenour chose neutral, so there's some work left to do here. Coming up at weight class 220, Sam Johnson from West Delaware will be in a wrestle back also, as he will take on from Denver Tripola, Keenan Ballman. Hirsch back in on the long shot. Ridenour trying to set up that front headlock. And Hirsch showing a little bit of strength there, 36 seconds. Hirsch in on that left leg. This time a nice wizard by Ridenour. And Ridenour stuffs the head. No points there, but a great shot, great defense by two outstanding seniors in this wrestle back. Again, one will move on, one will lose. There's Hirsch. Hirsch with a long shot on the edge of the mat. Drives Ridenour off the edge and back to center. They go. 20 seconds in counting. Ridenour took neutral to start this period. Well, you got to make sure you try to pick up at least one takedown. And it's going to be Hirsch's choice to start the third, and he will probably choose down with a 5-0 lead. And Jamie, how often have we seen a 5-0 lead stand up today?
A lot. Mitchell Mangles, I think he ended up winning 6-0. He started with a 5-0 lead and got a stalling warning later in the match. And if you can get a 5-0 lead, you're going to be sitting pretty going forward.
Well, it's going to be Hirsch's choice. He's going to choose down, and that's going to be a 3.5-second escape for Tyler Hirsch. Back to action. They go on a neutral, so Max Ridenour is going to need something. A fireman's carry is going to need something feet to back to get back into this match. And there's another front headlock by Ridenour. Let's see if he can cut the corner. There's the first takedown. He picked up two. Let's see what he decides to do now. As Ridenour scoops the ankle, now he's going to try to set up a cross cradle. He's got Hirsch in a cradle, tried to set it up, got too high with it, and Hirsch is going to reverse him and throw him to his back. And Jamie, we've seen Max do that many times this year. He tried to set up that cross-face cradle, got himself out of position, and that made it very easy for Tyler Hirsch. Made it very easy for Tyler Hirsch just to get his hips up, and Max had nowhere to go but off the front side.
Yeah, and he's trying to make things happen with Max Ridenour, and unfortunately he got caught on his back. So gonna have some work to do. There's gonna be the fall for Tyler Hirsch. So Tyler Hirsch will move on, finish as a runner-up.
Well, Max,
It'll be the 7th district qualifier for Beckman.
and that's probably a record for them, Jamie. You know, they've I can't remember in recent years that they've qualified that many. You know, they had a great tournament last weekend, and you know, they've kind of kept that rolling here. Well, Sam Johnson in a wrestle back here against a very stout Denver Tripolin, Keenan Ballman, the junior. Sam Johnson will have his work cut out for him to try to earn his way to the district meet. Lost a very, very tough match to Hunter Crawford, 13-10, a wild and crazy final. So now he finds himself in a wrestle back. Johnson seeded number 1 on the day. Crawford seeded number 3, Ballman seeded number 3. And Sam Johnson with very, very good balance. Ballman trying to work the collar tie. Johnson doing a nice job working inside position off the collar tie. Ballman now stalking Johnson. Johnson has his right arm draped across over the head. Not a real tough collar tie, but just kind of blocking Ballman off. Ballman trying to set up an underhook a duck under on the left side of Johnson. Johnson got to get his head back over. He did. Nice job. Johnson getting his head back over on the same side. And there's a shuck attempt by Ballman. He's going to attack the leg. Johnson might come out of here. With a throw. Johnson high legs over Ballman. Got to be careful with Sam Johnson. No points there yet. Ballman now is going to pick up the first two. As he got in behind Johnson. Johnson came to a stand-up, lifted Sam Johnson up, and then took him right back down to the mat. Showed a little bit of physicality against the junior from Denver Tripolin. Johnson a little bit undersized here. Now Ballman's going to scoop the left arm or the right arm of Sam Johnson. That's going to do it probably, unless he's saved by the whistle here. Ballman trying to step over the legs of Johnson. 11 seconds left to go. Johnson's going to try to roll through. Referee down looking close. 7 seconds left. And Johnson trying to fight off his back. There's a fall. There's the fall, Jamie. So Ballman will win. Ballman will win by fall. Sam Johnson will get knocked out. His season will be over. And, you know, there's another guy that's got some work to do in the offseason. Got to get a little stronger. You know, but, you know, Jamie, looking where Sam Johnson started this year out, you know, he wasn't even in the varsity spot, and he worked his way in and did an admirable job, and you know, that's got to be a confidence builder. Well, let's take a short timeout, maybe a little longer timeout. Jamie's going to have some updates for us, and we'll be back with all the results from all the area sectionals that we're covering today. You won't want to miss that update. Jamie will have it for you. We'll be right back. You've been listening to Hold by Hold Wrestling Action right here from Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Hey area athletes and coaches, my name is Brooke. I am cheering you on this sports season. Krugman Construction would like to congratulate all area athletes and coaches on a successful season and wish them continued success in tournament action. For all your building needs, call Krugman Construction in Manchester.
Why make 10 calls when you can make one call to Steve Mormon Insurance in Manchester and get the best quote from 10 different companies on your auto, home, and farm insurance? You can depend on Steve Mormon Insurance for fast, friendly service and quality coverage. Call Kathy or Rachel at your agency of choice in Manchester today at 927-2263. Steve Mormon Insurance, your agency of choice in Manchester.
East Buchanan Telephone Co-op in Winthrop are proud to support the East Buchanan athletes and all area athletes and wish them continued success. East Buchanan Telephone Co-op, your total communication source in Winthrop. Call 319-935-3011.
Bob Stephen Motors in Manchester proudly supports all area athletes. Bob Stephen Motors is your locally owned and operated GM dealer in Manchester. Visit them on the web at bobstephenmotors.com.
Crop Production Services are proud to support all the area athletes. Call Crop Production Services in Winthrop for all your chemical, seed, fertilizer, agronomy, soil sampling, and custom applications. You can count on the specialist at Crop Production Services in Winthrop with you every step of the way.
A great night out awaits you at Hartridge Golf Course. Join us for Taco Tuesday and our Thursday night specials featuring roasted chicken. Watch the Iowa games with 50-cent wings and drink specials at Hartridge, north of Manchester on 195th Street.
For all your new construction or remodeling projects, Ray Brothers Construction is the custom building company for you. From custom designs to new starts, call the specialist, Ray Brothers Construction. Best of luck to all the area athletes from Ray Brothers Construction in Manchester.
Back into the Cedar Gymnasium as we're just doing the award presentations here as Jamie Vasky, along with Roger Reed, back with you here. Recap as we had a busy day of wrestling action, Roger. I mean, that's all I can say is it was a busy day of wrestling action, and not only did we have the sectional tournament here in Manchester, we had the Class 1A sectional up at Starmont, and of course we had the 2A sectional over in Cascade. So let's recap this one right here before we go any farther along. As weight class 106, we'll just go through the area wrestlers here. Third place finisher today was Holden Griffith from Independence. Your runner-up was Grant Hager from Beckman. And your champion today is Ryan Phillips from West Delaware. So district qualifiers at 106, Ryan Phillips from West Delaware, Grant Hager from Beckman. Weight class 113. Your fourth place finisher today was Jeff Ilgen from West Delaware. Your runner-up from Independence was Jarrett Orr, and your champion today, Riley Wright from Denver Tripola. So your district qualifiers at weight class 113 are Riley Wright from Denver Tripola and Jarrett Orr from Independence. Weight class 120. Fifth place finisher today was Daniel Woods from West Delaware. Your second place finisher from Independence. He forgot he won that wrestle bag. From Independence was Colin Fischels, and your champion today was Tevin Reddick. So district qualifiers at 120, Tevin Reddick from Denver Tripola and Colin Fischels from Independence. Weight class 126. Fourth place finisher today, Jordan Roush from West Delaware. Third place today was Jacob Wolf from Independence. Your runner-up was Cale Krieger from Denver Tripola. And your champion today from Beckman, Jake Raker. District qualifiers at 126 are Jake Raker from Beckman and Cale Krieger from Denver Tripola. Weight class 132. Your third place finisher today from Independence, Tanner Erickson Dale. Your runner-up was Mitchell Mank from West Delaware. And your champion today from Beckman was Jackson Feldman. So district qualifiers are Jackson Feldman of Beckman and Mitchell Mangold of West Delaware. Weight class 138. In fifth place today was Mason Burlage from Beckman. In third place was Owen Ward from West Delaware. Your runner-up was Caleb Wilson from Denver Chipola. And your champion from Independence, Drew Davis. So district qualifiers at 138, Drew Davis from Independence. And Caleb Wilson from Denver Tripola. Weight class 145. Your fifth place finisher today from West Delaware was Nick Casey. Finishing in third place today was Seth House from Independence. Your runner-up was Caleb Boland from Waterloo Columbus. And your champion today, Cody Feldman from Beckman. So Feldman and Boland from Waterloo Columbus are your district qualifiers. Weight class 152. Fifth place today was Tristan Volker from West Delaware. In second place was Luke House from Independence. And your champion today, Luke Hageman from Beckman. So district qualifiers are Luke Hageman from Beckman and Luke House from Independence. Weight class 160. Fifth place today was Ryan DeSoto of West Delaware. Finishing in second place was Owen Grover from Beckman. And your champion today, Jake Jewell from Independence. So Jewell and Grover, your district qualifiers. Weight class 170. Finishing in second place today from West Delaware was Coy Russell, and your champion was Nick Holt from Independence. So Holt and Russell, your district qualifiers at 170. Weight class 182. Your third place finisher today was Max Reidenauer from West Delaware. Runner-up, Tyler Hirsch from Beckman, and your champion today, Elliot Ryan from Independence. So Ryan from Indy and Tyler Hirsch from Beckman, your district qualifiers at 182. Up to 195 pounds. Your third place finisher today was from West Delaware. It was Brett Roush. Runner-up, Matt McMillan from Independence, and your champion, Isaac Schiedenhelm from Denver Tripola. So Schiedenhelm from Denver Tripola and Matt McMillan from Independence, your district qualifiers at 195. Weight class 220. Third place finisher today was Sam Johnson from West Delaware. Your runner-up was Keenan Bowman from Denver Tripola. Your champion today from Independence, Hunter Crawford. So Crawford from Independence and Bowman from Denver Tripola, your district qualifiers at 220 pounds. At heavyweight today in second, or in, I guess, third place, with the disqualification, they take all his team points. So it's an unfortunate situation, folks. Austin Larkin, it didn't look like it was intentional. It didn't look intentional. The bite of Brock Farley, it looked like maybe his hand came into the mouth of Austin Larkin, but there were teeth marks. The official saw something and unfortunately disqualified Austin Larkin, giving Caleb Zeeser the runner-up position. Zeeser from West Delaware, your champion. Brock Farley from Denver Tripola are your district qualifiers. Taking a look at the district qualifiers from each school here at this sectional. Independence had 9 district qualifiers. Denver, Tripola, and Beckman both with 7. West Delaware had 4 district qualifiers. West Delaware with 4 district qualifiers. Waterloo Columbus with 1 district qualifier. And Gladbrook Rhinebeck North Tama did not have a district qualifier here today. Final team scores in the tournament here today as we get them here. Independence, your champions, with 241 points. Denver Tripola in second with 223.5 points. And those are your regional dual qualifiers for Tuesday. West Delaware in third place with 178 points. Beckman in fourth with 168. Waterloo Columbus finished in fifth place with 90 points. And Gladbrook Rhinebeck finished in sixth place with 74 points. So looking at, while we've got it right here, I've already figured up who each wrestler in our area will wrestle next week. So we'll start with it here. Ryan Phillips next week will take on Dylan Robinson from New Hampton. Grant Hager from Beckman will take on Caden Anderlich from Crestwood. 113 pounds, Jarrett Orr from Independence will take on Noah Five from New Hampton in the first round at districts. At 120 pounds, it'll be Colin Fischels of Independence taking on Connor Cleveland from New Hampton. 126 pounds, Jake Raker from Beckman will take on Tyler Shatik from New Hampton. 132 pounds, Jackson Feldman from Beckman will take on Chase Leinard from Crestwood, and Mitchell Mangold from West Delaware will face Keaton Geertz from New Hampton. At 138, it'll be Drew Davis from Independence taking on Keegan Tinge from New Hampton. 145 pounds, Cody Feldman from Beckman will take on Jared Kerr from North Fayette Valley. At 152, Luke Hageman from Beckman will take on Neil Clement from Crestwood. And Luke House from Independence will take on Ryan Gorman from New Hampton. 160 pounds, Jake Jewell from Independence will take on Isaiah Mitchell from Decorah. Owen Grover from Beckman will face Cole Stanford from Owine. At 170 pounds, it'll be Nick Holt from Independence will take on Kelvin Geyer from North Fayette Valley. Coy Russell from West Delaware will take on Austin Duffy from Owine. At 182 pounds, Elliott Ryan from Independence will face Joe Frieden from Waukon. At 195, Matt McMillan from Independence will take on Daniel Ott from Decorah in the first round. At 220, it'll be Hunter Crawford from Independence taking on Jordan Baumler from North Fayette Valley. And at heavyweight, it'll be Caleb Zeeser from West Delaware taking on Cole Headington from Decorah in that first round. Roger, you take a look at Class 1A sectional up in Starmont today.
Well, back to that, Jamie. There's no easy matches next week, so it's going to have to take a tough week of practice from our area wrestlers, then they got to strap it on next week. From the Class 1A sectional at Starmont today, with Class 106, fifth place today was Canyon Richardson from Macocana Valley. Fourth place was Cal Hager from Edco. Third place was Devin Dugan from East Buchanan. Your runner-up was Jameis Wilson from Alburnett, and getting a little payback match, Brady Henderson from North Lynn was your champion at that 1A sectional, a 9-4 win over Jameis Wilson. So your district qualifiers will be Henderson from Northland and Wilson from Alburnett. Weight class 113, a very tough competitive weight class. 5th place from Coconut Valley, Justin Craffle. 4th place today was from East Buchanan, Gannon Cook. Your 3rd place today was Mason Wickman from Alburnett. Your runner-up today was Cody Cleve from Starmont, and your champion today was Brock Henderson. Very good final match there with him and Cleve, 5-2 with Henderson winning. So your district qualifiers will be Henderson from Northland and Cleve from Starmont. Weight class 120. In 4th place today, we had from Northland, that would be Dalton Bell. 3rd place today, Killian Welsh from Edco. Your runner-up today was Tanner Parmalee. And your champion today was Ben Moyer. So your district qualifiers in weight class 120, Ben Moyer from Alburnett, Tanner Parmalee from Coconut Valley. Weight class 126, your 5th place finisher today was Ethan Hermidko from Northland. Your 4th place finisher today, checking out that bracket, your 4th place finisher from let's see, that's going to be Mason Hermanson from Coconut Valley. Your 3rd place winner today from East Buchanan, Ryan Kramer. Your runner-up today, Mike Jones from Edgewood Colesburg. Your champion, Cannon Morris from Alburnett. So your district qualifiers will be Morris from Alburnett and Jones from Edco. Jones winning the Russellback 8-4 to gain his spot. Weight class 132, your 5th place finisher today. Dylan Happel from Coconut Valley. 4th place today. 6th place today from Edco, Carter Alvis. Your 4th place finisher today was Trevor Cherry from Northland. 3rd place finisher, John Gilson from Starmont. Your runner-up today, Kyle Decker from East Buchanan. Your champion, Drake Hallbloom from Alburnett. Your district qualifiers, Hallbloom and Decker. Hallbloom with a 5-1 win in that final. Weight class 138 today from East Buchanan, from your 6th place finisher, Christian Bird from Starmont. Your 5th place winner from East Buchanan, Kyle Keating. Your 4th place finisher today was Burns. Your 3rd place finisher was Spencer Amling from Edco. Your runner-up today from Coconut Valley, Austin Stodgill. And your champion today was Tucker Franklin from Alburnett, winning by a fall. So your district qualifiers, Franklin from Alburnett and Stodgill from Coconut Valley at weight class 138. At weight class 145, your 6th place winner today, Logan Williams from Northland. Your 5th place finisher, Tyler Lind, having a good day today from Starmont. 4th place today was Mitch Smith from Coconut Valley. Your 3rd place finisher today, let's check out our 3rd place, Nuttamaker, or Ted Hilgerson from Central. And Braden Nuttamaker from East Buchanan was your runner-up today. That was a tough final. That was a 5-4 Hoyer win at weight class 145. So your district qualifiers will be Tanner Hoyer from Alburnett and Braden Nuttamaker from East Buchanan. Moving up to weight class 152, let's check out the skinny on that. Mossman from East Buchanan finished 5th today. Your 4th place finisher today was Norman Wilson from Coconut Valley. 3rd place, Hunter Bachtel from Starmont, losing to Russellback to Garrett Mathis from Northland by a fall in 5:44. Connor Shalista from Alburnett and Garrett Mathis from Northland will be your district qualifiers at weight class 152. Moving up to weight class 160, your 5th place finisher today, Cole Cruzy. 6th place, Cole Cruzy from Coconut Valley. Your 4th place finisher today, Kyle Wessels from East Buchanan. Your 3rd place finisher today, Quentin Reckamer from Northland Troy Mills. And your runner-up today, Aaron Hoth from Central Elkader. Your district qualifiers, Paul from Alburnett and Aaron Hoth from Central Elkader. Paul winning by a fall in 29 seconds. Weight class 170. Let's check your 6th place finisher from Edco, Riley Darrow. Your 5th place finisher, your 5th place finisher, Austin Plumley. Your 4th place finisher today was Carter Kepler from Starmont. Your 3rd place finisher, Drew Reinhardt from Central. Your runner-up today from East Buchanan, Winthrop, Heath Weber. third place, lost to Russellback, didn't he? Heath Weber losing to Russellback, so he was third today. Your runner-up today, Reinhardt from Central Elkader, Drew Reinhardt. Your champion, Tanner Sloan. So Sloan from Alburnett, Reinhardt from Central will be your district qualifiers. Moving up to weight class 182. Only 4 wrestlers here today. Finishing in 4th place today, Brady Helly from Edco. Your 3rd place finisher was Matthew Witherow from East Buchanan. Your runner-up today was Jared Gerner from Clayton Ridge. Your champion today was Alex McDowell, medical 4-foot for first, and Gerner winning the Russellback over Witherow from EB. So your district qualifiers, Alex McDowell from Maquoketa Valley and Jared Gerner from Clayton Ridge today. At weight class 195, let's 4 wrestlers here placing from our area, I believe, 3 from our area. Your 3rd place finisher today was Chase Peterman from Starmont. Your runner-up today, Dylan Wright from Maquoketa Valley. Your champion today, Griffin Sabalka from East Buchanan. He won by a fall in 3:16 in that championship bout. So Kabalka and Wright from Maquoketa Valley will be your district qualifiers. Moving up to weight class 220. 4 wrestlers again in this weight class. Your 4th place finisher today from East Buchanan, Mike Klosterman. From Edco, thank you. Mike Klosterman from Edco finishing in 4th place. Cade McEnany from Northland, Troy Mills finishing in 3rd. Your runner-up today was Taylor Fox, and your champion today from Maquoketa Valley is Eric Himes. He won by a fall in 1:17. So Himes and Fox will qualify at 220. And moving up to weight class 285, 5 wrestlers today. And we got the 3rd place here, Caleb Cruzy from Maquoketa Valley finishing 3rd. Jordan Lenz was your runner-up. And Kyler Schott staying undefeated, one of our very few undefeated wrestlers for the area. Kyler Schott winning by a fall. He didn't even spend 2 minutes on the mat today. Schott winning by a fall in 118. So Schott and Lenz will be your qualifiers at 285 today. The team scores today, Alburnett ran away with it with 233 points. East Buchanan qualified for the regional duels with 179. Maquoketa Valley was 3rd with 170. Northland was 4th with 148. Starmont in the distant 5th place with 87.5. Edco 6th with 80. Clayton Ridge finishing in 7th with 66. And Central Elkader rounding it out with 62.5 points.
So we've already got 2 area schools so far with qualifying for regional duels, 1 in Class 1A, East Buchanan, and, of course, the Mustangs here in Manchester. So we've got some decisions to make on where we go Tuesday night. Looking at the Class 2A district over in Cascade today. 3 area schools over there, Anamosa, Monticello, and Cascade. Weight class 106, 5th place finisher today was Peyton Onan from Anamosa. And wrestling for Cascade, your runner-up was Nolan Noonan. He was your runner-up, and your champion today was Chase Lunsman from Monticello. So Lunsman from Monticello, Noonan from Cascade, your district qualifiers at 106. Weight class 113, your champion today was Sam Martin. Champion today was Sam Martin from Cascade, and your runner-up today was Christian Haight from Solon. Liam Conroy from Mount Vernon, number 1 seed, 30-7, did not qualify for districts. That's kind of a big upset there in that 2A district. So Martin from Cascade, Haight from Solon, your district qualifiers. Weight class 120, it was Derek Kopis from Cascade. 3rd place today was Morgan Rowley from Anamosa, as your runner-up today was Derek Kopis from Cascade. Champion was Paul Ryan from Mount Vernon. Kopis defeating Rowley in that wrestleback by fall in 5 minutes and 54 seconds. So Ryan from Mount Vernon, Kopis from Cascade, your district qualifiers at 120. Weight class 126, Will Marsh from Anamosa was your 5th place finisher today. 3rd place finisher from Monticello was Dalton Huseman. Your runner-up was Justin Light from Mount Vernon, and your champion was Ben Carr from Solon. So Carr from Solon, Light from Mount Vernon, your district qualifiers. Weight class 132, 5th place finisher today was Austin Fairley from Monticello. Your 4th place finisher from Cascade was Jerry Chin. Your 3rd place finisher was Connor Lang from Wallert. Runner-up was Zach Bevins from Solon, and the champion was Tony Garcia from Mount Vernon. Weight class 138, 6th place finisher was Brevin Van Dies from Cascade. 5th place today was Caleb Westfall from Monticello. And your 4th place finisher today was Gavin Betzer from Anamosa. District qualifiers, Anthony Dudek from Wahlert and Mike Hoyle from Solon. Weight class 145, your 5th place finisher today from Cascade was Garen Barber. Finishing in 4th place today was Logan Seeley from Anamosa. And district qualifiers at 145, Cole Fritz from Solon and Charlie Engelbrecht from Mount Vernon. Weight class 152, 4th place finisher today was Kane Hoffman from Cascade. And as the only area place winner there, your district qualifiers, Grayson Dahl from Solon and Levi Wade from Mount Vernon. Weight class 160, 6th place today, Zach Kurt from Cascade. 5th place was Thomas Broderick from Monticello. 4th place today was Owen Moore of Anamosa. District qualifiers, Trevor Nelson from Solon and John Engelbrecht from Mount Vernon. Weight class 170, 5th place today was Zach Reese from Cascade. Your 4th place finisher was Gavin Hollub from Monticello, as your district qualifier, Dylan Dilt from Solon and Zach Kemp from Dubuque Wahlert. Weight class 182. Finishing in 4th place today was Sam Dolan from Anamosa. And 3rd place today was Austin Lawrence from Cascade. Your runner-up was Kendrick Harris from Solon. And your champion today, Lake Stahlberg from Monticello. So your district qualifiers at 182, Lake Stahlberg from Monticello and Kendrick Harris from Solon. Weight class 195. Finishing in 3rd place today, just one area wrestler here, and he finished in 3rd place, was Dylan Wood from Anamosa, as he was pinned in the wrestleback by Mason Flynn of Dubuque Wahlert. Your district qualifiers at 195, Jack Cochran from Mount Vernon and Mason Flynn from Dubuque Wahlert. Weight class 220. 6th place today was Ashton Van Gordon from Cascade. 5th place was Sean Burr from Anamosa. Finishing in 4th place today was Tyler Cooper from Monticello. District qualifiers at 220 was Bryce Cox from Mount Vernon and John Patrick from Dubuque Wahlert. And at heavyweight, finishing in 6th place today was Payne DeLarme from Cascade. 5th place was Colby Tangis from Anamosa. And your runner-up today was Zach Tim from Monticello. He lost by fall against Tristan Wirfs in Mount Vernon in the final, came back and won in the ultimate tiebreaker in the wrestleback over Tyler Linderbaum, 4-3. So your district qualifiers, Tristan Wirfs from Mount Vernon, Zach Tim from Monticello at heavyweight. And taking a look at the team scores from Cascade today, 1st place was Mount Vernon with 244 points. Solon was your runner-up with 240.5. Dubuque Wahlert in 3rd place with 157.5. Cascade finished in 4th place with 126 points. 5th place was Monticello with 112 points, and Anamosa finished in 6th place with 102.5 points. Taking a look at district qualifiers from the area, as go through this here real quick. West Delaware finishing with 4 district qualifiers. Ryan Phillips at 106, Mitchell Mangold at 132, Coy Russell at 170, Caleb Zeeser at heavyweight. Independence had 9 wrestlers qualified for districts. They're all area wrestlers. That's why we're talking about them. Independence had Jarrett Orr at 113, Colin Fischels at 120, Drew Davis at 138 pounds, Luke House at 152. At 160, it was Jake Jewell. 170, it was Nick Holt. 182, Elliott Ryan. 195 pounds, Matt McMillan. And at 220 pounds, Hunter Crawford. Beckman had 7 qualifiers to the district meet. It's getting late. 106 pounds, Grant Hager. At 126, it was Jake Raker. 132, Jackson Feldman. 145 pounds, Cody Feldman. At 152, it was Luke Hageman. At 160, it was Owen Grover. And Tyler Hirsch qualified at 182 pounds. Cascade with 3, Noah Noonan at 106, Sam Martin at 113 pounds, and Derek Copas at 120 pounds. Monticello also with 3 qualifiers to districts. 106 pounds, Chase Lunsman. 182 pounds, Blake Stahlberg, and at heavyweight, it was Zach Tim. Anamosa did not have any district qualifiers today, so unfortunately, all the Blue Raiders season is done. East Buchanan had 5. Kyle Decker at 132 pounds, Braden Nunemaker at 145, Griffin Sabalka at 195, Taylor Fox at 220, and Jordan Lentz at heavyweight. Northland had 4, Brady Henderson at 106, Brock Henderson at 113, Garrett Mathis at 152 pounds, and Kyler Schott at heavyweight. Starmont with 1 district qualifier, defending state qualifier Cody Cleve at 113 pounds. Maquoketa Valley had 5, Tanner Parmalee at 120, Austin Stockdale at 138, Alec McDowell at 182, Dylan Wright at 195 pounds, and Eric Himes at 220. And Edco had Mike Jones qualify for districts at 126 pounds. So we had a busy day. We said we would, and it all ended in a lot of good wrestling here today, Roger.
Well, it certainly was, and this is the time of season where it gets intense, and you see a lot of emotions. We saw a lot of emotions here, from exuberance to sadness to you get the whole gamut, and that's what this part of the season is about. And it's just going to continue to get that as we go through these next 2 weeks. We've got regional duels on Tuesday, Wednesday. Then we've got districts next week, and that's going to be a slobber knocker at Independence, as well as it is. I think Starmont goes to Jessup. That sectional goes to Jessup, and they will pull in the other sectional with Wapsie Valley and Jessup. So that will be a tough one too to get through. So we're going to see a lot of great wrestling, as we talked about. We're going to see kids rising to the occasion and punching their ticket to the Wells Fargo Arena, and we're going to see some kids that their season's going to end. We've got kids that are going to make it, kids that aren't going to make it, and there's always going to be kids that should make it. They get left home just like they were today.
Absolutely. Well, we will have coverage for you Tuesday night, of course. We'll have a regional duel. It'll either be East Buchanan, wherever they're at, or Independence, as they will host a regional duel over there in Independence. As you mentioned, everybody from that Starmont sectional will wrestle in Jessup next Saturday in that district in Jessup as they meet up with the Sumner-Fredericksburg sectional. All the teams at Cascade today will wrestle at Central DeWitt against the sectional at Comanche, and everybody here today will wrestle at Independence next Saturday in the districts against the sectional from Decorah. Of course, we talked about that region. You have to stay tuned to KMCH to see where we're going to be. Wednesday night, we're going to have Western Dubuque regional dual wrestling, as they will be in Waverly taking on Iowa City West. If they win that duel, they will wrestle the host team, Waverly Shell Rock. And then, of course, next Saturday we'll have coverage from Independence starting a little before noon right here on KMCH. So want to thank all of our sports boosters, all 44 of our sports boosters here today, because without them, of course, our broadcast would not be possible. As I want to thank all of them for providing this coverage here today and allowing us to bring you this wrestling coverage, and check out all those other sectionals today, as we definitely enjoyed it. And the postseason has begun, and we're ready to kick it into high gear here as we move forward.
Well, you're right. It's going to be a fun time. If you're a fan of wrestling, this is one of the most enjoyable parts of the season, especially if the kids that you're following keep winning. That can also be one of the most heartbreaking parts of the season, too, to see kids that have worked so hard all year to get left home. And, but that's all part of the sport. That's all part of life. And, you learn by what you're doing, and, you just become better for it.
Absolutely. Well, we will have coverage. The next time we're on will be Tuesday night in a regional duel. We'll have that for you right here on KMCH, as that starts at 7 o'clock. We will have a little pre-meet a little before 7, wherever regional duel we choose. For Roger Reed, I'm Jamie Maskey saying have yourselves a good night, and you've been listening to High School Wrestling Postseason right here on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Fairway and Independence.
Oh, my goodness. That's a lot of talking.
Wow, that's a lot of talking, yeah.
Jeez.
Thanks, Janelle.
Thanks, Janelle.
Good job,
Yeah.
Dave. Yeah.
Great job,
Yep.
kiddo.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thanks. Bye.